Now I gotta go work out. Yeah, I'm getting here because I don't have too much time. I gotta go work out. Let me play this video too, right? Because I was hey guys, what's up? Sorry, just talking to y'all. But I was here earlier, so we'll have to say hi again. Maybe, maybe not. So I was watching this video, and I'm like, white people are a bunch of clowns. They are truly a bunch of clowns. Like it really hurts them, huh? It really hurts them. But let me play this video again. Let's start with this video quickly. So this is for y'all who don't know. This is the other twin. This is Hunter Metcalf, right? So that's Yaquee. This is Austin's twin brother. Okay, so he's the one. This one right here, this fool right here, this lying ass white little child. Okay, this white little demon. So hey, Mr. Lonnie, this white boy is going to explain to you how the altercation with Karmelo took place. Okay. And even look at his face, right? Look at his face. Look at his lips. He's biting his lips. This boy know he's about to lie, but then again, he's white, so he's gonna do it. Like they're just a bunch of liars. Like I swear, I try really hard to tolerate these people, but they're just they're so despicable to me. They're too mediocre. So let me play the video.
There was this kid before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Also grabbed his backpack.
Mm-hmm.
The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I looked at my
Okay. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said with his line ass? Did you hear what he said? Who accosted who first? Who accosted who first? I mean, this is such a waste of time, but whatever. White people, I don't know. I don't know if you'll ever be able to cure the average white American from racism. I think this nation is just cursed. I mean, why would it not be cursed? I mean, it started off on a genocide, so why would it not be cursed, right? This country is so corrupt. This nation is so cursed. These white people are so racist. Now, they're not all racist, but for the most part, they're really racist. When you listen to this, when you listen to this young man give his account of what happened, right? Who started what? Like, forget anybody's complexion. For as much as the whites claim not to care about color, oh, why do you care about color? Why do you bring up race, right? But they're the ones who love to bring up race. Remove race, remove color, right? Who started messing with who first? Who started messing with who first? Like, these people are so crazy. Who messed with who first? Hold on, let me go back. Let me go back one more time. One more time. And mind you, he also said, I didn't even know his name. So you don't know his name, but you're just asking him to move? Like, for what reason? Right? We just ask him to move. And also ask yourself, what was he doing for you to ask him to move? Right? Number two, I will say it again. You are a student. He's a student. So what authority do you have to tell him to move? Number three, ask yourself, this so-called tent that he's talking about, is it a private tent or is it a school tent? Right? We're talking about the school tent. It's not private property. It doesn't belong to his dad. His mama and daddy didn't pay for it. Matter of fact, his mom and dad not even together. Okay? It's not your personal property. We are at a track meet. There are tents outside. These are tents that were bought by taxpayer money. Who are these white boys to tell anybody to move? Who gives them that kind of authority? Right? And listen carefully. Does he tell people that at any point Karmelo was doing something to make anybody unsafe, to make anybody not feel comfortable? He was playing music, he was being loud, or he stole something, right? Like, what was the reason for you to tell this young man to move? Remove the color. And I would love to see white people be capable of removing color. They're the most racist. White people can't do nothing without color and gender and sexual orientation because we know they're mediocre. But my point is, I'm going to play this video again. You need to listen again to what he says. Okay? Let's play the video. Let's go.
Mind what happened?
There was this kid before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track.
Mm-hmm.
We asked him to move.
Mm-hmm.
He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Also grabbed his backpack.
Okay. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say right here? Right?
The move. He started getting aggressive and talking
Now ask yourself, even if he was getting aggressive, because you know he's skipping parts, you know he's fucking white, so he gonna lie. But even if he was getting aggressive, okay, people have the right to get aggressive. Did he put his hands on you? Who's the first person to put hands on somebody? Being aggressive is not a crime. Like talking aggressive, talking loud, that is not a crime. Because obviously you feel comfortable walking up to complete strangers and telling people you don't know, oh, they have to move. Why? And mind you, it was raining that day. So oh, he was talking aggressive. Okay, so because he was talking aggressive, your brother felt like he had the right to put hands on him? Your brother felt like he could put hands on him because he was talking aggressive? Who the fuck are these white people? Like, I swear to God, who are these white people that even their children walk around like it is their job to police other people and police the tone of other people? So because he's talking aggressive, his brother decided that he's going to come in there and be the enforcer and put hands on people. Okay, no problem. Now watch this part.
Reckless. And my brother stepped in and said,
okay, my brother stepped in and he said, you need to move. Hold on, let me get out of the way. Okay, my brother stepped in and he said, you need to move. Let's go.
To move. He's like, make me move, Austin.
Okay, so he said, make me move. And he said, Austin grabbed his backpack. There you go. So even from this moment, has Karmelo touched anybody? Has Karmelo put any hands on anybody? No, it was his brother who said he stepped in. He said, you need to move. Karmelo say, make me move. So then he proceeds to grab him. He proceeds to grab his backpack. So either if the backpack is on his body, right? Exactly. No, they're fucking white. They're fucking animals. Like, white people here are a bunch of rednecks. I keep telling you this. It's a low-class, ratchet-ass people. Because for them to even hear this and to not say, yeah, y'all shouldn't have touched that boy, right? Because they feel entitled to black people's bodies. They want to touch your hair, touch your stuff, touch your book bag. They want to physically remove you. These kids are 17. Like, when it happened last year, everybody was 17 years old. So you're looking at a bunch of 17-year-olds. What makes these boys think that they have the right, the authority to physically grab somebody and remove someone because they just don't like the fact that he's sitting there? Who the fuck are these white people? Who the fuck are these white people? They're the most uneducated, most savages. They're savages to me. I cannot believe that there are black women who want to marry these kinds of people. Good luck to you, sis, right? They're a bunch of savages. This is savagery. These people are barbaric. Who are these people? Who raises these people? A white woman? A big back, fat ass white American woman? Okay? Who raises children like this? Who raises children to walk around and put their hands on people? Right? Bunch of YWs. Bunch of wiggers. That's some wigger shit. But anyways, let's keep watching the video. Let's keep watching the video. So his brother grabbed his backpack. Okay.
Grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see.
Okay, why didn't you see? What happened to your eyesight? How come you couldn't see, right? So this is Hunter. Now, let me play this video quickly, right? So here is the video that I just saw. Because these white folks over here, they like to act stupid. They love to act stupid. When things is not convenient for their asses, they like to act stupid. So let me play the video real quick. Hold on. Make sure that I put the caption on.
A big story that we're following today had a development. Take a look at this expose coming from TMZ. Karmelo Anthony trial begins with a debate over who started that confrontation. Opening.
Why do we even have a debate? So she's saying that there is a debate about who started the confrontation. No, there's no debate to be had. The brother already told us who started it. It was Hunter. It was Hunter who started the confrontation. And I'm going to play it again. Okay? Listen carefully to what he says.
Before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive.
So you say, remember, he said we asked him to move. So that's plural, right? It's him and somebody else, right? We asked them to move because you need to count how many people are involved in this bullshit. Lying ass white people. Listen carefully.
And talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said,
see, my brother stepped in. So at that moment, you can assume that now it's 3 people. Okay. So before it's Hunter and somebody else. So Hunter and somebody else said, you got to move, right? You're under our tent. Mind you, it's not even their tent, it's the school tent. So they're saying you got to move. And then he says, my brother stepped in. So that means his brother becomes a third party. There you go. So when you sit here and say, oh, we need to know who started it, we already know who started it because Hunter told us who started it. The fuck is going on? Okay? The fuck is going on? The boy just told you we asked him to move. That's it. We asked him to move. They said, oh, he started talking reckless. And then my brother said, you got to move. And he said, make me move. And then my brother went and he grabbed his backpack. So where is the debate? Where is the debate? What are we debating about? If it's not the fact that white people are a bunch of clowns, what are we debating about? This is as clear as day. A man, he said, oh, this kid was sitting there before I even knew his name. The kid was sitting there. So if he's just sitting there, he didn't start it. Then you say, oh, we asked him to move. Okay, why? Why did you ask him to move? Who are you to ask him to move? Why does he have to move? Right? So of course he said, I'm not going to move. Like, who the fuck are you? I would have said the same thing. Like, who the fuck are you, white boy? I am moving worth a damn shit. Okay, bitch. And if you don't like it, make me fucking move, bitch. That's exactly what I would have said. Then he said, okay, his brother stepped in and his brother said, oh, you got to move. He said, make me move. And then Austin goes and he grabs him. Yeah, they like not even Superman has class. These people are villains. Okay, they are the villains of America. Okay, they're fucking villains. And the thing that really triggers me with their asses is how much they love to lie. This case right here is a fucking waste of time. Okay, the boy is dead. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, let's not sit here and act like he was not being a bully. Because what gives him the right to put hands on people? Nobody bothered him. Nobody bothered his brother. They chose to be bothered because they saw a black boy sit under their tent. These kids are racist. These kids are so racist. These are racist ass, nasty ass white children. No, there's not even a seat. It is not a seat. He is lying. There is no seat. That is the story that what's it called? Matt Walsh made that shit up. There is no seat. There are bleachers. Matt Walsh and his lying ass, another white man. Okay, hold on. Like these white people be lying. It's so disgusting how much they lie. There's a bunch of fucking DIs. Hold on. Right? So here it is. Here is the venue. Right? Here is the venue. There are no fucking seats. There are no seats. Matt Walsh just said that to trigger his low IQ white audience. Because he knows they're savages. White Americans are by far animalistic. They're barbaric. All they hear certain things, they black out, and then they turn into a lynch mob, and then the KKK arises out of their asses, and they reach their final form. It's a demented people. They're truly fucking neurotic. There are no seats. These are all bleachers. They're all bleachers. There are no seats because the way Matt Walsh put the story out there, it was as if they had like assigned seats. And then Karmelo was sitting in Austin's assigned seat. And then Austin asked him to move. And then therefore he stabs Austin. Right? Because the goal was to get rage out of these racist white people. Because everybody knows how to get them to act a fool. Because it's a cohort of crash out dummies. They're a bunch of crash out dummies. They're not that smart. That's why it's so dangerous dealing with white Americans. Because they're racist. They're mostly racist. And they're definitely not that smart. Well, duh. Okay, you can't be smart and a racist. Like, it doesn't work. But there are no assigned seats. These are bleachers. These are bleachers. So he was just sitting there. They could have sat anywhere else as well. But they chose to tell this boy to move. For what reason? And as you hear the boy say, oh, he was just sitting there. So how is that a problem? How is that a problem? Like, I would really love to know. How is that a problem? People can sit there. It's a state, and this stadium too is used by all the schools. Like, all the schools have access to the school. And the thing about Karmelo, I think he goes to a charter school or something, but nonetheless, though, he is a student in Frisco. So he can sit in these damn bleachers. These are not assigned seats. Yeah, like they're full of shit. Like, we don't know. We have a debate about who started it. There is no debate. Hunter told us who started it. It was them. They started it. And then they proceeded to put hands on him. So, like, be so for real. They're so disgusting. So disgusting ass people. So let's keep going here, you guys. Let's keep going over here. Was it over here? Is that where I am? Let's go.
Big story that we're following today had a development. Take a look at this X post coming from TMZ. Karmelo Anthony trial begins with a debate over who started that confrontation.
There is no debate. And even that too, to put it out there this way, right, is to try to muddy the waters. There is no debate. Hunter was there himself, and Hunter told us exactly who started it.
This kid was sitting under our
if you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless.
Okay.
And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see.
But why will your back even be turned? If you're telling somebody to move, you and your brother are telling somebody to move, why will your back be turned? He said, I try to whip around. So you let your brother just molest Karmelo and you turned your back? Nobody believes that shit. Nobody believes that shit. Why would you have to turn around and see something? Okay, go sit down somewhere. He lying. Bunch of lying ass people. These white people are a bunch of liars. But anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Statement started this morning in the high-profile murder trial of Frisco ISD student Karmelo Anthony. He is accused of fatally stabbing 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet last year. High tension and crowds of demonstrators have flooded the Collin County Courthouse where cameras are banned. This trial follows a contentious jury selection process on Wednesday where an all-white 12-person jury was finalized after Judge John Roach Jr. overruled defense objections to the state striking 3 black potential jurors. So joining us now to break down the legal state.
And I'm going to say this, I'm going to say it again, right? When it comes down to having an all-white jury, honestly, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because now the pressure is on those people. Like, it's like, what the fuck? The pressure is on those people. Because, and the thing I love about this too, because it's an all-white jury and it's in Texas, it's like this is going to get way more coverage now. Way more people are going to get interested because whether it's the blacks, whether it's the whites, right? A lot of people, be white people, be black people, they only get invested in stories when it's white versus black. We have to be honest, like it's on both sides. Hey, Natural, it's on both sides. This is how this country is. It is so polarized. It is so toxic. It is so racist. It is so racialized, right? Courtesy of white people, right? But I'm like, the fact that now you have a black boy, it's a white boy who's dead. You have an all-white 12 jury. It is perfect. It is absolutely perfect. Because, hey, Diana, because now it puts pressure on those 12 jurors to fucking do their job. Because if they don't, they're going to be labeled racist. Okay? And that creates a case for the appeals court. So to me, it don't bother me. It doesn't bother me. And I actually love it that it's white people in charge because they love to tell us that they're not racist. They love to tell us that they don't see color. They don't see past color. So beautiful. The world will get to see if in America, a black boy and a dead white boy, if the black boy is capable of having a fair trial, and if white people are capable of not being racist, if white people are really able to uphold the law, to follow the instruction, and to do what they need to do. This is on white people. I don't even know why black people trip it. Okay, the judge is white. The jury is all white, right? There you go. The prosecution is all white. Hey, Harriet, it's a beautiful thing. And it's so beautiful. And I say, once again, I give God all the glory. It's up to these white people. They love to go around the world and lecture China about human rights. They love to go to Russia and no, his lawyer can be why is the problem. Like it definitely is a super white place, right? They love to go to Russia and lecture people. These white Americans love to go around the world, even to Pakistan, to Afghanistan, and lecture people on human rights and the law and democracy. We get to see if these white fucks are capable of living up to their own fucking standards. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. The God that I serve is way more powerful than a collective of white racists. And I don't think all people racist, but they mostly are racist. I do not care. All praise go to the Most High. The world is going to see if white Americans are still living in 1970s or 1920s or in this. They cannot frame anybody. Those days are gone. Like those days are gone. The 1900s, the 1800s, white mobs, vigilante justice, grabbing people out the sheriff's jailhouse, lynching people, hanging people, white people just lying without actually coming up with the proof, without giving receipts. Those days are gone. White people are becoming obsolete in this country. Okay, the great white erasure. There you go. Okay, there you go. But I love the fact that it optically it looks the way that he does, where he is one black boy in a sea of white people in Texas. It's amazing. It's beautiful. So I'm like, I don't know why people worry about this stuff. I don't even know why anybody who's black is worried. Because you see, if Karmelo, if you have black people on the jury, it'd be so much easier for them to do fuckery and then say, oh, you know, we have black jurors. We have black jurors, right? I'm so grateful that all these black jurors were struck down. So now they can't do no bullshit and hide behind the black jurors to make it seem like, oh, we administer justice. God knows what he's doing. And this is the time where black people are truly going to have to show if whether you know God or you don't know God. There you go. Okay. You're going to have to show that he really is your God. White people talk about God all the time, but we seldom see them live Christian lives over here because they hate everybody. Okay. They hate everybody. All right. But I think as a black person, this is a great opportunity for you to prove that you know who God truly is. Moses had the people, they stood before the Red Sea. You have to believe. Because once the staff goes up, the sea will part and you need to walk. You need to walk amongst these waves. You will never fear no white person. Okay? But the Bible is clear. 1,000 to your right, 1,000 to your left, 10,000 to your right. They will never touch you. The Bible is clear. When the enemy comes against you like a flood, aka the white people, the white mob, the KKK, okay? When the white flood comes against you, the Lord has said it. He will raise a standard. Why are you scared for? But the problem is too many of you black people today, you no longer read your Bible. And that's why these people got you pressed like that. That's why these goofy ass white people got you pressed, because you stopped reading your Bible. And when you stop reading your Bible and you see how white people love to lie, steal, kill, destroy, manipulate, frame, and do all that kind of shit, you get scared because you are living in a reality that they condition. You need to live according to the word of God. Who are white people? Who are these people? David said, there's a passage where David said, the wicked was around me like a mighty tree. Let me see if I can find it. There you go. Right? But y'all don't read the Bible. So it's hard sometimes to talk to y'all, huh? Because you don't read the Bible. Okay. But one day he was going. Okay, where there? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, there you go. Let's read this verse really quickly. You got to read the Bible. It's not that hard. I have seen the wicked in great power, white people, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yea, I sought him, but he could not be found. Right? Don't worry about these white people. That's all they're good for. Exuberance. They come out the gate super hot. White Americans, they can never pace themselves. Even Trump, he came in super hot the first 100 days. Oh, I'm going to go buy Greenland. Oh, I'm going to take over Venezuela. I'm going to take over the Panama Canal. I'm going to go do this, like starting all this chaos, right? Where is he today? He went to bomb Iran. He thought it was going to be so easy because once again, these racist white people always underestimate people. They walk around, they call Arabs and Persian people sand niggas. They are disrespectful. They're racist. And they're so racist that they underestimate everybody. And now Trump is begging Iran to make peace. But Iran went and blocked the Strait of Hormuz. Do not fear the wicked. It's a wicked people. Like when you see how white people lie, you already know it's a people who is cursed. I'm trying to be mean, but it's a people who is cursed. They are truly cursed. It is not normal for one people to be so, like they have this propensity to just lie. Like it's so natural for them to lie. They are incapable of speaking the truth because it's the people who have not received the revelation of God. It's the lost people. And that's why when you look at white people, especially white Americans, right, their feet always make haste to go commit sin. The lips of white people, it's always lies and murder and deceit and degradation, dehumanization. Look at these people. You will never meet white people like, wow, I feel like I've had an encounter with God. Encounter with what? Okay? Most people who meet white people, it just feels like you just met the devil. There's nothing warm about them. There's nothing embracing about them. There's nothing kind about them. There's nothing truthful about them. There's nothing mature about their asses. There's nothing diplomatic. These are the same people who bomb schools with children in Iran. And they talk about, they care about the women's right in Pakistan, right? These are all Muslim girls. They all wear hijab. So one group of hijab, because they're in Afghanistan, you want to set them free. But the other group of girls that are in Iran, you bomb and you kill them. Have you seen one white woman out here cry for all the young girls in that school in Iran who were blown up by an American drone? Girls in the school, 150 girls in the school. You've seen these white demonic ass white bitches out here cry for any of these girls? No, because white women only care about their jewelry, their Birkin bag, their matcha, their obesity, their body positivity, their promiscuity, being naked, right? White women don't care about nobody. They don't care about sisterhood and women's right. They're full of shit. They only care about power, proximity to power, hypergamy, spending money, being frivolous, being vain. Have you ever seen these white women be in solidarity and sisterhood with any woman in the third world? It's a fake ass people. They have a brand of frauds. It's a bunch of fraudulent people. They come outside and they posture and they pretend to care about the poor, the whatever, the desolate, the woman that wear the hijab. They don't give a fuck. There's a bunch of girls over here who wear the hijab. Have you ever seen white girls trying to invite them? White girls trying to get to know them? They got a bunch of Muslims in this country. And go ask yourself, how many Muslim women have ever felt the embrace of any white woman? But somehow she cares about the girl in the Afghanistan. You got a Muslim right next door and you never said hi to her. You have another colleague who wears a hijab and never said hi to her. But your goofy white ass cares about an Afghanistan girl in the Afghanistan with a damn hijab. These people are some fucking clowns. That's why they were born with that pale skin. All they need is some fucking like a red nose and some goofy shit. They're fucking clowns. Yeah, that's all they care about. Anti-aging, Botox, right? It's like, bitch, you're going to fucking age. You're fucking white. Okay? You and the sun is not a great relationship. Okay? Make it make sense, though. But it's a lying-ass people. And the thing about this case is such a fucking waste of time. So fucking waste of time. Because we live in a country full of racist white people who need to believe that, oh, if you kill a white person, you need to go to prison. Oh, shut the fuck up. White people die every motherfucking day, bitch. White people die every fucking day. And you white people don't cry about that shit. Bunch of white boys be dying in wars that they're being fought. They're fighting for Israel, and you don't give a fucking damn. It's a performative ass people, and they're racist. Even Austin is just being used as Austin being dead is being used as a proxy to camouflage their racism. It is a racist people, and they're going to be fucking embarrassed. They're disgusting. They are truly disgusting. These people are sick as hell. Anyways, y'all, let's keep going. So you read this right here, right? So I've seen the wicked in great power and spreading himself like a great bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yeah, I sought him, but he could not be found. There you go. Okay, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right. People are crazy. People are really crazy. So let me keep playing this video quickly. Hold on.
Next is criminal defense attorney Jeremy Rosenhall. Jeremy, thanks so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox.
Hi, how are you?
This Jeremy guy, first of all, notice his last name, because it truly matters, right? So this guy, he says he's a lawyer, sure, whatever, if you trust his ass. Looks like he watched child nasty movies. But look at his name. His name is Jeremy Rosenthal. He's Ashkenazi Jew. So I do think that also matters. I think that does, because a lot of Ashkenazi Jews are a bunch of racists, okay? They're a bunch of racists. They're always the one funding gangster rap. They're always the one funding movies where black people are criminals, where black people are lions, where white people are deviants, where black people are menace to society, right? A lot of Jews over here, a lot of Ashkenazi Jews have built their wealth by depicting Black people in the media as vile criminals, monsters, rapists, killers, looters, shooters, YN, drug dealers, gang members, etc., etc., etc. This is how many Jews in this country have built their wealth when they came from Europe and didn't have a pot to piss in, okay? By using the Black American culture and the Black American identity to carve for themselves position next to white people. Because if you know, when they first came here, they were called undesirable. They were not wanted. Even FDR had a conference set up in Evian, France, and he never showed up. Because America did not want Jewish immigrants. Great Britain did not want Jewish immigrants. France did not want Jewish immigrants. Canada did not want Jewish immigrants. They called these people undesirable. You can look it up for yourself. I don't make shit up. And this is why when these Ashkenazi Jews came to America, they attached themselves to Black Americans to have Black Americans fight the fight for them. Oh, we're all in this together, right? And then once the civil rights movement gained traction and it got better, a lot of these Ashkenazi Jews, they broke apart from Black Americans and they went on to identify more so as white, but continue to have this weird ass ownership relationship with African Americans. And like you see, if you ever see most Black American entertainers, most Black American athletes, most Black American anything, they usually have a Jewish handler. They usually have a Jewish manager, a Jewish money manager, a Jewish fund manager, a Jewish this, a Jewish that, a Jewish this. So it truly matters that when you see this man's name right here, Rosenthal, you need to know that he's Jewish. He's an Ashkenazi Jew. So, and I really do believe that this is going to influence his partiality because he struggles with being impartial. He struggles with being impartial. And this man calls himself a lawyer. This man calls himself a lawyer. Okay. Oh, a lot of white women who have kids with Black men abuse children. And let's also be for real. Even when they have fully white children, they abuse the children. A lot of white women in America are not fit to be mothers. They are incredibly unfit mothers. But people don't want to talk about that because it's more interesting, right, for the whites to consume content where it's the Black mother who's unfit. Because white people and their weak ass egos and their white fragility cannot take themselves as they are. They need to live in a whitewashed, sanitized version of their reality. It's an extremely delusional people. So many white women are abusive towards their kids. So many white women are neglectful towards their children. So many white women are deviant. Look at the number of white women who get arrested every year, every month, every week, every day for becoming teachers just so they can have sexual relationships with children. There's something off with these people. But their natural attraction to kids, their natural sexual attraction to children needs to be studied. And everybody needs to take that seriously because it's the only people that have such a high instance of hurting children sexually. It is not normal. But then again, there are many things about them that are not normal. And because you live with white people for so long, you start to normalize their unnormal ways. It's very toxic. They're very toxic. They are truly very toxic. But let's keep going.
Good. All right. So let's just start with these opening statements today that happened at the Collin County Courthouse. How would you describe the atmosphere and just the pressure inside the room as this trial gets underway?
You see? And you see how they even start off by talking, oh, tell us about the atmosphere. Tell us about the pressure. We're not here for that. This is a very serious case and it's a very serious charge. Oh, let's talk about the environment. Let's talk about the pressure. What does that tell you? What does that tell you about these lying ass people? Right? Why do we care about the environment or the whatever? Give us the facts of the case so we can go about our business. Okay? No, they're going to sit here and long stroke the people and long stroke the people. What does that tell you, you guys? When white people start to long stroke your ass after they don't put these serious charges on your ass, what does that tell you? Do not trust these people. Do not trust these people. I truly don't know how people can marry them. I don't know how you can be a minority and put your life in their hands. I really don't know. Especially if you're a Black woman and you have children with a white man. How do you go to bed at night? How do you know he doesn't touch children? Seriously, how do you know he doesn't touch children? Have you ever had this man evaluated? Have you had his father evaluated? Do you know what's actually in their lineage as white men? Right? Are you not scared of these people? Shit, I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. Oh my God, I couldn't do it.
Well, it's certainly a spectacle. I practice in Collin County, Texas. I was in the Collin County, Texas courthouse just this morning. there's a palpable security that's around. The courthouse is a bit of a ghost town because of this trial. And candidly, Collin County is a county of about 1 million people. I don't know that I've ever seen an atmosphere quite like it. They have had high-profile cases there before, but I imagine it's pretty tense. The court has had some very strict rulings with regards to publicity, with regards to security and things like that. There's just been a really unfortunate history in this case of online misinformation, threats, things like that. So the county is really taking no chances when it comes to security, no chance.
So he says there's been a thing of online misinformation. So who's been doing most of the information? It's white people. So who's been misinforming people? White people and their black coons, such as Officer Tatum, Greg with the black perspective and things like that. But if anybody's been out here spreading misinformation, it's white people. Karmelo and his family, they haven't talked much. And also, I think from the first judge in the other, like in the other place, right? They had a gag order not to talk about it. The only people who keep talking about it is white people. So if there's misinformation, it's coming from you people. It's coming from the whites. Because you're so unsure about this case that you need to scurry to be the first one to be out here to take charge of the narrative. And you know, the longer I do social commentary, the longer I am on social media, I have come to realize that whoever runs first to social media to take over the narrative, to lead the narrative, to craft the narrative, is usually lying to you. That person is usually lying to you. Whoever runs first to have, oh, hear my side first. Yeah, they probably lying. And most likely they did some fucked up shit. Because people who don't have nothing to fear and people who in stress like that, you did nothing wrong, you're not pressured, not scared, right? You're not going to be out here running, trying to let me put my side out here, my side. No, that's what court is for. That's what court is for. Matt Walsh was out here. Charlie Kirk was out here. It's a lot of these goofy-ass white clowns with their goofy-ass community college education, or dropouts, actually, right? Who were out here trying to lead the narrative, control the narrative, mold the narrative. That this white kid was just minding his business, and he asked this black boy to move himself from his seat. And as a consequence of asking someone to gently, politely leave the seat, right, that was assigned to them, the black boy goes and takes a knife and just stabs him in the heart because he's white, and these are the consequences of being of the sins of slavery. Like, what the fuck? And because the white people here are so low IQ, they just went ahead and believed that. Because they truly want to believe that black people hate them. Like, they're so stupid, okay? The numbers don't lie. The number of slaves, the lynchings, the killing, bombing of churches. White people have killed way more black people on this land than black people ever have, and black people ever will. But they want so desperately to believe that the blacks are coming after them. No, you are a monstrous people. You're a killing people. And also, black people have the right not to like you. Because truth be told, what's likable about white people? Truth be told, like if you were to tell anybody black, oh, you should like white people. Okay, what are the selling points? Right? Because liking somebody is an emotional investment, right? What is there to like about white people? Are they friendly? No. Do they speak the truth? No. Are they impartial? No. Are they less likely to be tribal? No. Are they fair? No. Equitable? No. I don't know. What is there to like about white people? Right? Anytime you read anything about history, right? One time I picked up this book. I didn't even know about these guys. If I have it right, let me see. You know, I didn't even know about these young men right here, right? Makes sense? But these were 4 black boys who were accused by white people of having raped a white girl, right? And so there's one, you only see 3 boys because they murdered one. 1,000 white people. It was 1,000 white people for one black boy, and they shot him 400 times. Now, these people are sick. These people are really sick. They are truly sick. Okay. Let me show you. There you go. You see? Like, they're fucking sick. Like, who the fucking compete with this kind of evil? So the member of the Groveland 4 who was shot over 400 times was Ernest Thomas. On July 26, 1941, a posse and a mob of hundreds of white men tracked the 26-year-old down to a swamp in Madison County, Florida, where they shot him to death while he was sleeping under a tree. Under a tree. And when I tell you these white people got small penises, y'all think I'm trying to be mean. I ain't trying to be mean. Who shoots a man while he's sleeping? Seriously, if you are so convinced that he's a rapist, why are you shooting while he's asleep? Right? You are so convinced that he's a rapist. The boy was sleeping. He's sleeping. They start to shoot him. Who can shoot a person that is asleep? There's a certain kind of demonic capacity with these white people. It's frightening. It's me, Marlene, I swear, even when I was a kid, one time we went to, it's called Nice, right? So Nice is not too far from Monaco, right? Because we went there for a summer. So my cousin, his godparents lived there. We were like little kids, like what, 5 or 6 or something like that. And my mom wanted me to spend the night with these white people, like, because the man is white, but the lady was biracial, but she looked hella white to me. And then their last name was Snow, Nesh. I was like, yeah, what the fuck? I'm not staying there, right? I'm like, fuck that shit. Even as a baby, I was afraid of white people. I don't know, like my whole life, I've always felt like there's something off with these people. There's something really off, right? And they make sure to bury stories like that because it just shows how inhumane they are, how soulless they are, how ignorant they are, how and like these people are incredulous. Like it's incredible. Like they're so retarded. They're a bunch of rednecks. It's a low class, low vibrational. They're a bunch of savages. They are barbaric. It's not like even calling them animals is a disrespect to animals because even animals, I will kind of say they put up a fair fight. And you can kind of see them coming. And when animals kill, it's because they need to eat. They don't just kill for pleasure. White people will murder anything and anyone for pleasure. They'll just go kill a random deer, a mama deer on a Saturday for just fun, for just shits and giggles. No care about her kids, how her babies will live without their mama. They do not care. They take pleasure in murdering animals and people. So to even compare them to animals, it's unfair to animals. Because animals have way more respect for human life than even white people do. How can you shoot a human being 400 times? 1,000 people. And they shot this man. They shot this man like maybe 500 times. So that means that half of them shot him. Take a second and think about what his body even looked like. Because once your body has been perforated like 400 times, do you even have a body left? What did his organs look like? I mean, this man could have, like what he probably was human residue. How can you shoot one person 400 times? There's something inherently sick with that race of people. There's something inherently sick. And I think when white people themselves classify themselves as a different race than everybody else, we all need to take heed. Because you got to be extreme. You got to be different. Because the lack of deference that they show for human life, especially human life that doesn't look like theirs, you don't have their complexion, you don't have their nose, you don't have their hair texture. Yeah, you're fucking different. You are indeed fucking different. And it's about time that we start to honor that. They're fucking different. There's not a book, there's not an American book that you can read where white people are not murdering, slaughtering, killing, raping, you know it, like whatever, to a minority group. This is outrageous. And then they walk around telling people that, oh, you're this, you're that, you're an ape, you're this. But what the fuck are you? What fucking planet do you come from? What demon had sex with a human and made you people, you fucking Nephilim? Okay, the fuck you mean? I'm like this, and this is the kind of shit you read when you study American history. White people just mobbing and killing and lynching and murdering and looting and being all kinds of arsonists. And they want to sit here and pose as a dignified, classy people. Ain't nothing classy about your ass. Paying for shit on credit and using credit cards and living above your mean to give yourself some kind of smell of refinement. No, you are barbaric. Some barbaric ass people. Now, who the fuck does shit like this? And this was like what, 1949, like 1950? It's not even what is it? Like, what is it? Almost like 70 years ago? Oh, less than 70 years ago? Look at how these people were fucking behaving. Like, please go sit out somewhere And that's why Marlene, I will never take any lesson from white people. They're disgusting. They need to go learn their fucking history and leave people the fuck alone. Nobody wants to be lectured by white people. They have so much apologizing to do to the human race. They have so much atonement to do when it comes to Black people in America, Latinos in America, Native American in America, Chinese in America, Japanese in America, Korean, Arabs, you name it. They have so much to atone for. And they walk around like it is their job to lecture people, tell people when to move, how to move, where to sit. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You are no one's authority. Can't even have their own kids under their authority. Their kids do whatever they want in these dirty homes that they have, and they can barely put their kids to sleep. They're fucking sick. They're fucking sick. And the issue is they don't get told enough to their faces. They do not get told enough to their faces. Are you out of your mind? Are you truly out of your mind? No, they must be out of their mind. What the fuck is wrong with these weirdos? But anyways, you guys, so let's get back over here.
This is when it comes to the integrity of these proceedings.
A lot of headlines are saying, those opening statements today were a little bit heated. Break that down for the viewers.
Well, this has been a very emotional and contentious case. I'll start yesterday with jury selection. During jury selection, there were three what are called Batson challenges. A Batson challenge is a challenge essentially claiming that one side, in this instance, the state of Texas, was accused of racially motivated jury strikes. That's a pretty big, there's just no other way to say it than this, Anna. It's kind of a middle finger to another lawyer when you make a Batson challenge. You're calling the district attorney of the county a racist. And that's...
And why can he not be a racist? And imagine, and even this white fuck over here, this Rosenthal fucker, right? The issues that we're talking about a case, somebody is dead, somebody is like fighting for his life. And what this man chooses to waste time on is to talk about the DA's feelings. Do you see, white people? Do you see how privileged these fuckers are? Oh, it's like you call them a racist. Okay, he's a fucking racist. Why could he not be a racist? Right? Why? I'm like, in America, why would anybody give any white person reasonable doubt that they might not be a racist? Right? Because the consequences could be deadly for the Black person. And that's how you see that they fucking don't get it. Because they've never been oppressed. They do the oppression. They do the oppression. They do the smearing. They do the killing, they do the looting, the raping, you name it. And then they're the ones who get to write the law. Imagine the most despicable entity in America is the same people who write the laws and who get to be arbiters of justice. How can anybody even trust a system like that? How can anybody ever trust a system like that? The same white people who oppress, the same white people who lie, who kill, who destroy, who loot, who murder, get to be the same white people who write the laws. Then they get to be the same white people who interpret the law. Then they get to be the same white people who enforce the law. And they get to be the same white people who get to look at you in the face and say, oh yeah, this is what justice looks like. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like that, all this bullshit is coming to an end. It's coming to an end. But I'm like, we're here to talk about something serious, and you want to talk about how the DA feels. Fuck how he feels. Fuck how he feels. He was able to graduate high school. He was able to go to college. He was even able to get to where he is today. Karmelo's only like 18 years old. So fuck how he feels. Because that's some bullshit. Fuck his feelings. No, he gonna keep going about the man's feelings and he feels and he feels. Fuck that white man. Fuck him. Fuck his feelings. You are trying to send an 18-year-old to life in prison and you want his team to play nice with you. You might be a fucking racist, bitch. Okay? And we don't know for sure, but we need to put that shit out there because it's not too far-fetched that a white man from Texas could be a motherfucking racist. It's not too far-fetched. If you know that the June 16 occurred because in Texas, Black people did not know they were free. What did I tell you? That the white people of Texas made sure that the Black people never heard the good news, the gospel of their freedom. The gospel of their freedom. So yeah, there's a certain kind of spirit that looms over Texas, and it is racism. Now, do I think every member of the jury is a racist? No. But could the DA be a racist? Absolutely. Could the judge be a racist? Absolute the fuck elite. But that's why you have a defense attorney. It's not for the defense attorney to cajole or to stroke the ego of the DA. You're a grown-ass man, fam. And if you can't take this kind of job because you're sensitive, get the fuck out. And bring another person who's not fucking sensitive. Because even Marlene, if this was a weapon, if this was a tool that I could use, I'm doing all the basting. I'm doing it all. Okay? Because I don't know if I might have to go to the appellate court. So I got to be ready. The fuck out of here. Feelings and feelings. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings, white man. Fuck your feelings. No one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. Truly and honestly, nobody gives a fuck.
Something that's kind of fighting words. This is the
and so what? So when you these fuckers, man, I swear I can't take these motherfuckers. When you charge somebody with first-degree murder, even though you don't even have enough evidence to prove first-degree murder beyond a reasonable doubt, that's not fighting words. So, you can charge a 17-year-old with first-degree murder, even though you don't have the evidence to prove first-degree murder. That's okay, though. But when somebody brings up the Bastion shit, you're trying to fight me. Nah, bitch, you've been trying to fight me. And that's the whole motherfucking problem. That this boy Karmelo, since that track meet, he showed up at that track meet. It's been nothing but white people harassing him. And it started with the Metcalf brothers. Then it was the white people online. Then it was the judge. Then it was the this, the that. This boy's been getting nothing but harassed by white people. Nothing but harassment by white people who don't even have all the facts of this fucking case besides complexion and fucking gender, because that's all their low IQ selves can take, right? These myopic brain ass having bitches. Go sit down somewhere. All you care about is somebody's race and somebody's gender. They're fucking racist. Don't you ever let these fools tell you otherwise. Because the vast majority of white people who speak on this case, from those who make the commentary to those who comment about the commentary, a lot of these fools don't know all the facts. They only have a narrative because they want a narrative that satisfies their hatred for black people, because they're so racist people. They're a bunch of racist people. They're so fucking fake. We need to be colorblind. You shouldn't bring up the race card. How many times have these white people brought up the complexion of Austin Metcalf? How many times have white people harped on the fact that he's fucking white? Because they can't look past it. Because they know he's a motherfucking bully. And they know his brother's a motherfucking bully. And all these kids were bullying Karmelo because he's fucking black. Bunch of white people move up to one black boy and they tell the black boy, you need to move. For what reason? And because he doesn't move fast enough, because he's not acting like the N-word and he's not behaving like a slave, the Austin dude proceeds to grab his book bag off his body and throw that shit into the fucking rain. And these white savages want you to believe that this is acceptable behavior at a track meet. These are the same fuckers who tell you about good sportsmanship, one thing, 1.0. They're fucking losers. It's a lying ass people. And when they open their lips, it's nothing but venom that comes out their fucking lips. Get the fuck out of here. You can just charge people whatever you want to charge people with. You can just overcharge people and expect people not to fight. You cannot expect people not to fight. And if his lawyer is white and the lawyer himself feels like, I might have to put that out there, because he probably knows the mindset of white people in Texas. So even if as a white man, if you don't trust another white man to be impartial, I'm going to take him seriously. Because he knows his kind better than I know his kind. There you go. Like, please go sit down somewhere. You're so hateful.
If you will, of a fight that breaks out in the middle of a hockey game. These are professionals. Everybody knows each other. The defense attorney and the prosecutor used to work together. But Batson challenges certainly kind of raised the temperature quite a bit. In addition to what...
So he said that this lawyer and the prosecution used to work together. You look at God. Look at God. Look at God. Look at God. It's going to come to their fucking head. No one is going to intervene. It's going to come to their head. They're going to have to deal with God's army. It is going to come to their head. God doesn't like injustice. These white people here, they're out of order. White Americans are too hateful. They're too mediocre. They're too ignorant. They're too hateful. They're too damn stupid. Like, it never gave bright. I mean, their complexion might be bright, but up there, it never gave bright. They're a bunch of idiots. I don't even think that it's possible to rehabilitate these people. I think racism is a mental health issue. I think racism is a mental disorder. It's like being bipolar or schizophrenic or like whatever, right? It's like being a serial killer. Like, how do you fix somebody's brain who is just wired to hate people based on their complexion, based on their gender? Like, it is not normal. Like, usually when you don't like someone, it's because they actually did something to you. No, white people just hate you for how you look. How is that not a mental illness? Why isn't racism classified as a mental disorder? It is not normal. It's truly not normal, right? Or I just hate you because the way that you look. Okay, and I don't like the way that you look either. That's why I told this fucker earlier, like, who told you you were pretty? Like, who's ever told random white people, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, like, I don't like the way you look as well. But, unlike you, though, I was raised that, hey, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, just be quiet. Like, I see it. It's kind of weird to me, but hey, shit, who the fuck am I? Right? That's it. But, I don't like the way you look. I don't like the way you look. Right? You're not that cute to me. So it's like, I don't care. You don't matter that much to me. I don't live my life to worry about your ass and what you think of me. What do you think of yourself? Okay? Because you will have to worry about that on Judgment Day. I know that for a lot of white people, God is an abstract concept, right? But on Judgment Day, you fools about to find out. And with this trial, these fools are also about to find out. Like, this is ridiculous. I'm getting hot.
The high stakes at this trial already is. I can imagine that the opening statements are every bit as emotional and passionate.
How does seating at 12%?
He asked you exactly what the opening arguments are. He don't want to answer. Why don't you want to answer? They're so
jury with 0 black members change the defense's approach in a case that's kind of already creating that intense racial intention that we just talked about.
When you're preparing for trial and when you're sort of kind of going into the general defense of your case, you've drawn up this play in your playbook for months now, and the composition of the jury probably isn't going to really impact if you're going to make any adjustments on the fly or anything like that. It's pretty interesting for the reason that Collin County, again, is a county of roughly 1 million people that is very diverse in a lot of different ways with a lot of different demographics. So it's going to be a bit of an anomaly to have a jury that is devoid of any particular race in any case. I think that we probably pay more attention to that on the outside of it, the media, the spectators, other lawyers in the community. We might sort of pay a little more attention to that than they might actually in the actual heat of the trial. We won't know if this was an important factor really until the verdict comes out.
Okay, so let's see if this white man is not lying, because it's a white man, so we can't trust shit he says. Okay, so let's see if it's very diverse. Yeah, the fuck right. Yeah, the fuck right. So this is Collin County. So white, non-Hispanic, between 47 to 40 to 50%. So half the population there is white. How is that diverse? Then Asian, 18.7% to 21.2%. Hispanic or Latino, 16.1% to 16.2%. Black or African American, non-Hispanic, 10.8% to 11.5%. 2 or more races, non-Hispanic, 2.6% to 4%. Other/Native American, less than 1%. Okay, there you go. So where is it? How is it diverse? Okay, it's predominantly white. That's why I say they love to lie. And anything you hear out of their thin paper ass lips, you need to go double check. Okay, whatever a white person tells you, you be a fool to just trust them because they said it. You need to go double check. But I'm like, what about these numbers give diversity? Okay, what about these numbers give diversity? Saying all kinds of bullshit. Saying all kinds of bullshit. Okay, saying all kinds of bullshit. It is not a diverse place. It's predominantly white. And it's even silly to say that in the age of Google, in the age of Gemini, DeepSeek, Claude, and ChatGPT, where people, even Grok, people can just go up there and ask them damn AI languages to tell us, okay, what's up with Collin County? Okay, this is not diverse. This is not diverse. So, like, whatever. Stop lying. Always lying. We're so disgusting.
And then we might be able to sort of guess about it.
What would you say is the biggest hurdle that Karmelo Anthony's team faces in saying that he was acting in self-defense?
Trials are always about emotion. You've got
trials are not about emotion. Trials are about the fact he's a fucking idiot. So let's also be so for real. You see what she did right there? She said, "Oh, what are the hurdles that Karmelo is facing? He's not facing any hurdles." And like, we're not in Europe, dumbass. That's why. Is she white also? White mediocrity. Probably got her job because she DEI. Another DEI question, right? From the white girl up there, right? In America, we are not in Europe. In Europe, when you're accused, it's up to you to prove that you didn't do it, right? In America, you are presumed innocent until proven otherwise. Karmelo does not face any hurdles. And these are the people who tell you, oh, I'm so proud to be an American. Don't even understand the Constitution. In this nation here, you are innocent until proven guilty. Karmelo does not face any hurdles. He said he acted out in self-defense. It is up to the prosecution to prove otherwise. That's it. That's that. And this is how these channels, these white channels, keep their white people as dumb as possible. And they want to talk about black people, and they all run behind Al Sharpton. Black people do whatever you do. Because you're tribal, black people also think that they have to be tribal to protect themselves from you. You start being more open-minded, they'll be more open-minded. You start being more truthful, they'll start being more truthful. He doesn't face any hurdles. Just because somebody is dead, people died. That's why we're here today. Duh. It would have been nice if he wasn't dead, but hey, he's dead. Okay, cool. And right, but there's no hurdles. And the self-defense claim did not come a week later, a day later, a month later, 3 months. So no, it was right then, like it was the day of when he got arrested, and he said, I did it. And I acted in self-defense. That's it, that's that. So what hurdle is he facing? And then you're gonna see this white man over here with his goofy ass glasses, like Anna Mode. What's that bitch's name? Mode? Is that it? Anna Mode? What's that girl's name? With the big glasses. There you go, right? With these goofy ass glasses. Edna Mode. Okay, it's Edna. Sorry, Edna girl. I messed up your name. Okay? Sitting here like Edna Mode trying to give us a commentary. Like, be so for real. Be so for real. But this is how they talk to make the white people have these high expectations. Don't lie to these white fucks. Okay? Don't lie to these mediocre white people. Explain to these white people how their constitution actually works. They love America so much. They're so proud to be Americans. They should know how the constitution works. In this nation here, when you are accused, you are presumed innocent until proven guilty. And it shouldn't change. In the past, it wasn't always the case for black people. It's like in this nation here, because it's racist, right? It's historically racist, systemically racist. But in this nation here, this kind of benefit of the doubt, like it didn't usually apply to black people, because black people were found guilty just on accusation alone, not even going through a trial, which is why these people here felt really comfortable, right, shooting this young man 400 times, because for them an accusation was proof. Like I'm telling you, it's a very low IQ redneck people. They're very, very low IQ. So we used to live at least 70 years, 60 years ago. White people still believe that an accusation was proof. And because of that, if they find you sleeping under a tree, they have the right to shoot your ass 400 times, 500 times, 600 times, 1,000 times, right? There you go. So they actually have a law in the book, but leave it up to these white fucks, these white rednecks, to take matters into their own demented, deranged, racist, nasty, low-down heads to think that it's okay to shoot somebody 400 times because he's being accused of something. They are despicable. The longer I live in this nation, the more I realize don't nobody hate the U.S. Constitution more than white Americans. I feel like white Americans just resent the fact that the Constitution applies to all U.S. citizens, even green card holders. Irrespective of your skin color, your hair texture, your nose, your height, your gender. I think white people deep down inside resent the fact that the U.S. Constitution applies to everybody who is an American citizen and a green card holder. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay? Let's keep going.
The law and the legal standards here, they're clearly trying to get what's called a self-defense charge, but you've got to win the emotion.
They're really trying to get a self-defense charge. There's nothing to win. What does that even mean? They're trying to get a self-defense charge. You're saying all kinds of nonsense because he got paid to come on the channel that caters to white racists. Okay, then he says you got to win the emotional. There's nothing emotional here. The court is not about the emotion. The law is not about how we feel. If the courtrooms ran on feelings, a lot of innocent people be in prison. I mean, they already are, but way more innocent people would be in prison. Way more men, including white men, would be in prison. Oh, I feel like this man sexually assaulted this lady. I feel like this man sexually did this to the white women out. You know how they love to lie. But I'm like, white women, well, it would be an open field day for these white girls to accuse everybody, anyone of sexual harassment, sexual this, sexual that, sexual that. They wouldn't even have enough place in all the prisons in America to contain all the men who will be locked up. This country does not work on feelings. This country works on proof. And for a man who's so-called a lawyer, that's kind of crazy to me. Because if Jasmine Crockett was sitting here talking like this, she'd be called all kinds of DEI. Oh, she's a DEI, and that's why she speaks on emotion. The law was written so that it would indeed remove emotions out of it. There are no emotions in the law. And that's why Mr. Chow was also acquitted. Because we're not here to be emotional. Here is the charge. Here are the things that happen. You present that to the jury and they get to deliberate. Everything you've been proven, does it fit the charge beyond a reasonable doubt? It's a yes or it's a no. There's no need to be emotional. It's the same white people also who were emotional over O.J. Simpson, knowing damn well it was a white police officer who took it upon himself to go plant the evidence. And because he's white, because he's mediocre, because he's DEI, right? He couldn't even bother to go and to make sure he had the right size for the hand. A man who plays professional football, what will make you think he has a regular hand? Right? And that's how mediocre they are. If you're going to go plant evidence, right, at least double check his palm size, right? Find a way to figure out how big his hand actually is. No, this white idiot goes and gets a regular glove and he plants a regular glove. You gave them the case. But that's the thing about white people and accountability. It's really hard for these fucks, just like keeping their hands to themselves, just like keeping their penises to themselves when it comes to minor children. It's really hard for these people, right? But that white man threw the case away because when he planted evidence, he should have trusted the process. Trust the process. No, he has to rig the outcome because their hatred for Black people cannot be contained. They need to have their heads checked. And it's not normal to be this hateful. And they walk around calling people DEI and this and that. They are the biggest horde of DEI in the entire world. Compare their asses to China, okay? A place that doesn't claim to have Ivy Leagues, and yet people walk circles around all their Ivy Leagues over here. Go sit down somewhere. You're a bunch of liars. They're a bunch of liars. Hold on.
National battle. And that's really difficult when on the other side of this case, there is a young man, Austin Metcalf, who died.
There's a young man. It doesn't matter if he was an old man, a young man, it doesn't matter. If Austin Metcalf himself cared about his life, he would not be out here putting hands on people. He lived in Texas. He know better, right? You don't put your hands on people. Because when you put your hands on people, especially as big as you are, you don't know how somebody else might react. Especially when someone said, don't touch me. Numerous times the person said, do not touch me. And I really pray that Karmelo takes the stand. I really pray that Karmelo takes the stand because he needs to tell us exactly what happened. Now, if I was his love, my boy, baby boy, take the stand. You have nothing to fear. Take the stand and explain to people how these fuckers came around and cornered you, because the world needs to see that in America, Black children are not safe next to white people's children. They're just not safe. Even at a track meet, these white people cannot contain their savagery. This is ridiculous. You're savages.
So you're always going to be at a deficit in a murder trial because one side, the prosecution, is fighting for somebody who died. And not only that, it's very clear, Karmelo, the question is not who done it, right? That's not in doubt either.
See how he's stuttering? Do you notice how much he's stuttering? When a white man stutters this much, he's lying. He said, oh, you're at a deficit when it's a murder. No, you're not at a deficit. If that's the case, America would have been in deficit because all these bodies, like how many, 600,000 Iraqis that were just killed for shits and giggles, right? Even in Iran, how many people you murder now? Okay, Palestinians, how many of them have been murdered with American bombs? So it's like, no, nobody's at a deficit. To murder is extremely American. To kill people for shits and giggles is typically white American shit. That's it. He's dead. Okay, he happens to be white. Okay. His behavior got him killed. That's it. That's that. People die all the time. No one is at a deficit for nothing. No one. Absolutely no one. Stop lying to your stupid ass, low IQ, residual intelligence having white people. Stop lying to their asses. Stop lying. Like, who's at a deficit of what?
So it's very difficult as a defense lawyer to try to get the jury to understand that, look, this young man's life is in the balance as well. He may have done this, but
it's not difficult to get the jury to assume anything. When the jury comes in there, Karmelo is presumed innocent until proven guilty. It's up to the prosecution to show. This man says it was self-defense, but jury, members of the jury, let me show you why it's not self-defense. That's it. But when the jury comes in there, when the jury takes place in their little section area, whatever it is, the pew, whatever it's called, the little jury box, right? The jury does not sit there thinking, oh, Karmelo is guilty. No. No jury goes in with the presumption that the defendant is guilty. That is not American law. That is not the Constitution, okay? When the jury sits there, the presumption is the defendant is innocent. Now, it's up to the prosecution to say, this man here claims self-defense. But members of the jury, I am going to show you why this case was not a case of self-defense, but it was indeed a case of first-degree murder. And then you start showing how it was first-degree murder. But the way this man is talking, you would think we're living in Europe, where it's up to Karmelo to prove that he acted in self-defense. No, The prosecution has to prove that Karmelo did not act in self-defense, and the way he acted gives first degree. So pretty much A plus B equals B plus A. Pretty much A equals B, right? So if A equals B, then B equals A. You have to prove that. So you start here. Oh, he did not act in self-defense. Then B is everything you show that makes it look like A. So by the time you're done with B, we should have A equals A. We're not going to have that. It's not hard. This is basic logic. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. And the fact that even it's mostly white people who do that shit, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Like, it's really not that hard. It's not that hard.
And why he did it, according to their argument, is justifiable. It's a very hard counterweight to Austin Metcalf having deceased.
That's a lie. There's no hard counterweight, nothing. And also, like I said, let's put the size up. And I really hope and pray that Hunter Metcalf takes the stand so we can see how big he is. And I even pray that his lawyer asked, that Karmelo's lawyer asked for Hunter to stand next to Karmelo, so that the jury can get a bigger understanding of the size difference, like their height difference, their size difference, and even like the muscular build type of difference. Okay, let's do it. Oh, I wish I had this case. Like, when I tell you this case makes me want to be a criminal defense attorney, I thought, okay, just stand next to him. I'm like, just stand next to him, right? And let's see. It's going to be shocking. These kids are huge. They are fucking huge. And it's not just two. It's at least, I think it was like 5 of them. It's definitely 4, but I definitely believe that it was 5 of them. Okay, hold on.
Let's speak about how Texas has no duty to retreat and.
Okay, there you go. Let me slow this down. Listen to these white people now. Listen to their stupidity. This is the part I wanted.
Mm-hmm. Are you able to speak about how Texas has no duty to retreat and castle doctrine could maybe come?
Okay, so you see this? So Texas has a no duty to retreat, right? Hold on. Let me see this. Explain to me. Texas, no duty to retreat. Let's see how this works. Because I'm about to listen to a damn white man. There you go. There you go. You guys, I told you. I said, I don't even know why y'all tripping, right? But like I said, I think because a lot of people, you're just supporting Karmelo because he's black, which I understand. But I'm going to tell you, next time, push that a bit further. Don't just stop. Oh, I got his back because he's black. No, you need to push it further. You need to know the details of this case. Do not be emotional. You have to be better than white Americans. White Americans, their base is racism. Their base is tribalism. Their base is chaos, confusion, lies, deceit, scamming, stealing, filing for bankruptcy 25,000 times, right? What's up, my love, right? You have to be better than these white people. So I understand off the rip, you're like, okay, listen, because it's Texas and it's a bunch of white people, so he might not get a fair trial. But I'm telling you this, the way I came across this Karmelo case, it was actually because of Officer Tatum. And the story sounded so unhinged. I had to see who this person was. Because the way I heard the story was the white boy, Austin, it doesn't matter if he's white, it doesn't really matter. It was Austin asked Karmelo to please leave my seat. So I'm thinking like it's like these small seats like they have at the baseball stadium, right? Like these seats where you can fold the butt part and you can actually put your butt in there, right? And when you get up, it just gets up and like it folds and it closes together. So that's the picture I had in my mind. Okay, so I'm like, what kind of unhinged person would stab someone? Okay, yeah, some of them are good, but is it enough to make a difference? I don't know. But and also, it's not a narrative. So let's get that straight. So Harriet, if you don't know white American history in this country, just say that. But it's not some, right? Maybe it's not. Oh, let's balance the narrative. It's not a narrative. It's not a narrative. I tell you, go look throughout American history. Who's ever bombed a church? Who bombs churches out here? It goes on and on and on. We're not talking about sprinkle incidents. No, we're talking about reigns of terror. And like you're from Ghana, so maybe you're not too familiar, but I also encourage you to go study the Great Migration and how the KKK was just randomly just grabbing Black American people over here and just lynching them. There's a reason why they don't put their history at the forefront and they focus more on Black Americans. Because if most people knew what they've done on this land, it would be utterly disgusting. Like they wouldn't even have the place to stand to go around the world and try to lecture people. Like even the Groveland Four. The way I came about this, I was trying to study Thurgood Marshall. So I'm expecting like a nice little read, and I come around this shit. And I was so triggered, I had to stop reading because it gave me more books to read. But this is not a joke. This is truly not a joke. What white people have done on this land is way past terrorism. When they came to this country, 11.5 million to 12 million Native American people occupied this land. Today, they have been reduced to 500,000, which means about 11 million people have been murdered. This is not a narrative. So if you're, because you have a tendency of talking like, and you don't really know shit, but I'm like, you need to actually go read some shit. You need to actually go read some, it's not a fucking shit. It's not even just a black people thing. But just the Native alone. Have you ever studied the Trail of Tears? How white people intentionally gave blankets with chicken pox, measles. They knew these blankets were contaminated. And you think when these people were dying of fevers, breaking out in fevers, breaking out at hive, that these white people were not sitting there laughing? Do you know their history? A country who dropped 2 nuclear bombs on Japan. Why not drop a nuclear bomb on Germany? Because at the end of the day, they were still white people. But if you don't know this country history, just say that. Yes, some are good, but is it enough to make a difference? The answer is no. And by God's grace, like I said, most of the jury is not racist, but I'm sure a few of them are. A few of them are. But I'm grateful that it's an all-white jury because we're now in 2026. We have social media. We have it's so easy now to spread the message. And it's so easy now. And just with one tweet, you can inform millions of people. Black people never had that before. And the way this case looks, it's going to get way more powerful black people to care about Karmelo Anthony. But the issue is not whether some white people are good. Of course. Even when you trace back to the founding of this nation, you will find John Adams, John Quincy Adams, Abraham Lincoln, even the Quakers. Quakers are predominantly white people. And they will go out of their way to buy slaves and to set them free. Because to them, it's inhumane to own a human being. But what happened to the Quakers? How were they handled by the rest of these white savages? Everywhere you go, they burn houses, they burn businesses, they burn buildings, they bomb churches. In Alabama, they bombed the church. It was 4 black girls in the basement doing Bible study. They blew these children up. And it's not a joke. So when it comes to me, I don't owe these fuckers anything. And if white people don't know their history, that is their fucking problem. But Marlene, of course, I know that some are good. Unfortunately, some is not enough when the vast majority is fucking evil. The vast majority is fucking evil. Because if they were actually good people, this Karmelo case wouldn't have gone as far because they got so toxic real quick. And it was Matt Walsh, it was Charlie Kirk, and a host of the Quartering, Tim IRL. It was these white people. They chose to make it a racist thing. They chose to make it about race. That's all they do instead of making about the facts. Yeah, and that's fine. And that is fine. And because you have to be honest, right? You got to be honest, Susie. And the good thing is they were honest. They cannot lock him up. They were being honest. And God bless them for that. It doesn't bother me. And I will say it again. The color of the jury does not bother me. I don't give a fuck. And to me, honestly, the fact that it's an all-white jury, the pressure is on these people to prove that they're not racist. And it actually works out in Karmelo's favor. Because if you had even one black person in there, the judge can feel comfortable saying, oh, what's it called? Sustain, object. The judge could have felt comfortable playing stupid games, right? It doesn't matter. They killed. You white people kill all the time, Susie. There you go, right? So fuck you with that shit too. Because for you to even come in and say he killed, so you would have liked it if Austin had killed Karmelo, right? You fucking white demon. Right? With your goofy ass redhead. And I told you, that's why in history, redheads are considered to be fucking witches. So you would have preferred if Austin had killed Karmelo, right? Because why don't you consider the fact that maybe Karmelo also could have been killed, right? And that's the thing about you white women. Do you even have a womb? Like, do white women have a soul? Do you is it when you're white? Explain that shit to me, Susie, right? Because you're also redhead. So there's a layer of black magic, all that weird shit, right? So explain that shit to me. What you as a white woman, when you feel scared for a white kid, do you ever think that black kids also have the right to feel scared? Do you ever think that black kids have the right to feel scared? If two brothers pull up on one black kid, he don't have the right to be scared? But your bitch ass, like you're fucking stupid, right? But y'all some fucking racist people. Because for you white people, if it's 2 white people, 3 white people, if you guys stand over one black person, you think it's so normal that the black person should just remain calm, right? As if you can be trusted to not do something belligerent. Like you're fucking insane. You don't think that he also has the right to be scared? He don't have the right to be scared? So because you think that black people are made of what, Susie? What the fuck do you think black people made of? We're made of charcoal? Where our hearts are made of fucking steel? How the fuck do you see white people? How the fuck do you see black people? We don't have the right to be afraid? Like in all the years you lived in America, have you ever seen a white person be lynched? Like the kind of stories they talk about how black people's bodies were being handled by the KKK. As your stupid ass ever had to encounter that when it comes to white people? Do you know what it is to be white, to be black in America? You come from a place of privilege and then you want to tell people how to feel about being accosted by a bunch of goofy ass white people over a goofy ass fucking bleacher. It's a fucking bleacher. Get the fuck out of here. So you would have liked it if Karmelo was dead, right? There you go. That's one less nigga in the world, right? You're a fucking racist. You are a fucking racist because a real human being, a real woman, a woman with a motherfucking womb, you would feel something for both of these kids, not just take the side of the white person. That is fucking disgusting. And that's why I can't fuck with y'all. That's why I can't fuck with y'all. And I never even want white people to ever feel comfortable on my motherfucking channel. Because when you see black people, you don't see a motherfucking person. You don't see a motherfucking person. You don't even want to see the fucking history of this nation. Even the fact that it's in fucking Texas. Do you know how it feels to be black in Texas? Has your behind ever been black? Have you ever been black? Do you know what it feels to be black around a bunch of white people? You've been white all your fucking life. Your husband is fucking white. Your kids are fucking white. What the fuck do you know about being black and being scared when you're around white people? You have no fucking clue. And that's the thing with most of you white people. You have no fucking clue how so many people are scared of your fucking reactions. I am fucking 41 years old. And even in my day-to-day life, I am scared of white people. I stay the fuck away from y'all. Because at any moment, you are capable of lying on people. You are mentally unstable. Does it ever figure in your fucking head that people are not comfortable around you? Because you're so fucking unpredictable? You fucking weirdos. Exactly. No, you heard yourself. You're justifying bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Murder. Now you white fuckers give a fuck about murder? You white fuckers care about murder? Your entire history is laced in murder. The way you took over this land is laced in genocide. And you, Susie, be a woman, be a racist enough to say white lives matter. Don't hide behind, oh, somebody got killed. Get the fuck out of here. White people kill white people every day. White people die every day. Do not hide behind killed. When that boy, what's the boy that had all the weapons? Kyle Rittenhouse. When Kyle Rittenhouse was out here slaughtering people, y'all were praising his bitch ass. Y'all were praising this man he had all these weapons and he still chose to kill people who were unarmed, right? And we saw white America praise Kyle Rittenhouse. So my thing is, Susie, be a real ass bitch. If you're going to be a motherfucking racist, stand on that shit, babe. Stand on your shit and just say white lives fucking matter. Because that's what the fuck you want to say. But to sit here and to act as if as a white woman, you're so disdained because somebody died, bitch, shut up. You're fucking Irish. You're a fucking redhead. Your people are known for drinking and killing, okay? You ain't brand new to killing. Be a woman enough, be racist enough to say white lives fucking matter. Say that shit. And say the fact that you wish Karmelo was dead because he's the nigga and you wish the white boy was standing over his body. There you go. If you're going to be a racist, be a fucking racist. Don't play these weird ass games with fucking language. I ain't got time for that shit, right? We're going to justify killing. Your entire brand as white people is to kill people to get what you want. Bitch, move the fuck around. Like, I don't even know, like the whole time you've been on my page, you've never been welcome. And then your goofy ass still wants to stick around. Susan, and shit finna change. You're a fucking racist. I'm gonna call you out every fucking time. And shit finna change. And when it comes to take me on, you can't take me on. And I wish you stood before me because I will say it to your motherfucking face. But unfortunately, I'll say it to a fucking screen. Nobody believes white people when y'all want to act so indignant to murder. You are a murderous people. Your brand is genocide. Your brand is to kill people and take their shit. Your brand is to kill people and take their land, take their oil. You're a bunch of parasites. You are invading parasites. Your brand is murder. It is murder. So my thing is, be a fucking racist to say, Marlene, white lives matter. That's it. That's that. Don't play with me. You got the wrong motherfucker. Okay? No, it's bunch. No, and I will always support Karmelo. She's full of shit. She's full of shit. You gonna ask this goofy ass white woman how big is Austin? She can't even tell you, right? That's what they want. They're mad that the white boy, right? No, you're fucking unpredictable. You're fucking unpredictable. Just look at fucking Trump. And Trump is your cousin. Trump is half Irish. He's half German. The motherfucker's unpredictable. He went to bomb, he ran, and now he fucking stuck because the people closed the Strait of Hormuz. The fuck you mean? You are fucking unpredictable. Like I said, you running all kinds of bullshit. Get down to the bottom of it, Susie, and just say white lives matter. Just say that shit. Don't waste my motherfucking time. Don't waste my time. Yo, this girl got me fucking hot. She got me fucking hot. No, because they wish that Karmelo was dead. That's why they mad. They wanted Karmelo, the nigga, to be dead and the white boy to be alive. And they're going to tell you they're not racist. All they care about is complexion. Who is dead? What's his color? Who's alive? What's his color? If they were not racist, they would want to know, how did we even get here? You see what I'm saying? No, they don't care about the genesis. Oh, someone is dead. Someone is dead. Someone is dead. Someone is dead. Somebody died. Somebody died. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. White people kill each other every day. You watch Law and Crime, it's a bunch of white people killing other white people daily. Y'all don't be throwing a fit about, oh my gosh, she's dead. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's dead. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, okay? Be racist enough, like Trump. Stand on your shit like, what's his name? What's his name? Forgot his name. Some white dude that had a radio show, right? Stand on your shit and say, Marlene, I wish the black boy would have been dead. Just say that shit. Own the fact that you're a racist. Own it. You're not a fair person. You're not an impartial person. You're not a constitutional. Yeah, you can go on and on and on. There you go. Then you, of course, you have it on the list. And so do we. So do we, Susie. So do we with your stupid ass. So do we. You think we don't have a list of white people and their crimes? So do we. And it's not even crimes against black people. It's crimes against Native Americans, Japanese, Korean, Muslim, Arabs, crimes against children. Right? We can go on and on and on about the number of white men, maybe even your husband, who sleep with children, sexually assault children. We can go on and on, Susie. You think you're the only one to have a list? You never heard of Santa Claus? Like in Ireland, they don't talk about Santa Claus? Well, let me tell you something. In America, most European people believe in Santa Claus. He also has a list. Everybody has a motherfucking list. And I promise you, our list is exhausted. There you go. I have a list. Who don't have a list? Exactly. Who don't have a list? Oh, I have a list. We all have a list, including Santa Claus. Okay, there you go. And he got charcoal for white people. We all have a list. Nobody cares. No one cares. Because in this nation here, no white person can say, oh, we've killed less. No, you've killed the most. You have killed the most. And nobody has came after you for all the killings that you've done. You are out of your mind. You are truly out of your mind. And it goes to show that in this nation here, in all the public school, white people are given a sanitized version of their actual history. And that's why you feel comfortable talking the way that you do. You're nuts. You're fucking unpredictable. You're fucking nuts. Like, are you okay? And guess what? Karmelo's alive. Austin is dead. You gotta have to deal with that. He's fucking dead. So next, let's go on and let's carry on. He's fucking dead. Do with that as you may. Who cares? The fuck? Okay, sorry, you guys, right? So let me read this before she bothered me. White people always fucking up my damn stream. Okay, so let's read what it says in Texas, right? And girl, it doesn't matter. Exactly. And then you know, it used the same thing used to happen to black people, right? Minding their business, get lynched. Working, get lynched. Right? Just organizing groceries, get lynched. You take an elevator, you get lynched, right? We can all do this shit, boo. We can all do this shit. And it just shows that you're fucking ignorant and you're fucking racist. Because if the only list you have, right, if the only list you have is a list that only itemizes what black people do wrong, and your goofy ass does not have a list to itemize what white people do wrong, you're such a racist. You're such a racist. Because a non-racist person, a non-racist person will have a list of what everybody else does. What everybody does, including your own people. But you are exactly what the Bible describes. You hypocrite. Remove the speck from your own eye before you go worry about somebody else, right? So you sit here, you make a list of the sins of black people. So do you have a list of the sins of white people? Of course not. Because God forbid you have to take a good look at your kind. There you go. The Nile is not only a river in Egypt, it is a river that runs through the streams of consciousness of most white people. There you go. There you go. Why are you here? You're fucking Irish. Why aren't you an island somewhere turning yourself into a crow and eating crow? Why aren't you an island dying from potato famine and shitting out worms out your butt? Right? Why are you here? This is not your land. This is not my native land, and it's not your land either. You're freaking Irish, right? You belong in Ireland. So you and your Celtic ass and your Celtic gods and your black magic, you turning yourself into a crow, worshiping crows and all that weird shit you Irish people do, getting drunk all over the place, right? Why don't you go back to Ireland too? Why the fuck are you here? You have no intention of being sober, right? You have no intention of being productive in America, right? There you go. Probably a redhead, drunk ass, what's it called? Welfare queen, right? So why the fuck are you here? We both don't belong here, but hey, here we are. There you go. Like, please. It doesn't on the armed BLM looting. Yeah, right. You saw them looting, so they had IDs. So the people from the BLM, they had ID. I'm not looking up shit. You sound stupid. You sound stupid. You sound really stupid. So people were out here with scared. Oh, show me your ID. Oh, you belong to BLM, right? So everybody who was there that day belonged to BLM because you were there to check ID, right? You were there to check ID. You watch too much Fox News, sis. You watch way too much Fox News. You really watch too much. You watch way too much Fox News. Seriously, girl, change the fucking channel, sis. Change the fucking channel. You were there. All these marches they had. You were there and you were scanning IDs, right? When they threw stuff, you just scanned their IDs, right? You're insane. And when it comes to this, also, if you remove BLM, it sounds like the Boston Tea Party, where a bunch of white people grabbed a lot of businesses, their tea, and threw that shit overboard. Okay? So when it's white people doing that shit, it's okay? Right? Like, how is the Boston Tea Party? How is the Boston Tea Party, right? How is the Boston Tea Party with your hypocritical ass, right? How is the Boston Tea Party any different? There you go. Bunch of white people looting, throwing shit, breaking shit, right? Do you know about the Boston Tea Party, or your people, like when you came to America, when you migrated to America, you barely had time to learn about it, right? Have you ever heard of the Boston Tea Party? Did you ever study the Boston Tea Party, Miss Thing? Right? How's that any different? Right? No, let's talk about the Boston Tea Party, because that's what's triggered everything, right? Right? You see, I might be from Nigeria, but I know American history. You claim like this is your land. You don't know about the Boston Tea Party? Right? Yeah, you are. No, you are. No, you're a fucking racist. And me, I'm clocking your ass. And don't ever be fooled, Susie. You watch my channel. You watched my channel before, right? And I've never said, I don't really care for white people. I don't really like y'all, right? But I have the right not to like y'all. That don't make me a racist. I don't like you, right? I don't think you're good people. But nonetheless, if something was to happen, even if, let's say, a white boy even killed a black guy, I would want to know what exactly happened that led to the killing. I wouldn't just assume. That young boy, Chuck the Builder, you probably know of his ass. What's that white boy's name? All right? Chuck the Builder. There you go, right? This white boy over here. Right? There you go. Where is he at? Okay. Right? This white boy over here, Susie. Have you seen me make a video about him? No, I don't really care. Have you seen me say, oh yeah, I want him to die in prison. Oh, this is what you get for being a racist. I do not care. Even earlier today, somebody asked me how I felt about his case. And I said, I don't know enough about his case. I know he shot someone, but I don't know the circumstances, right? No, it's not you haven't hurt anyone, but look at how you think. You come on alive and you profess to have a list where you itemize the wrongdoings of only Black people. And I asked you, I said, Susie, do you also have a list of the things that white people have done wrong? No, you only seem to itemize the sins of Black people. But why is that? Right? If you're not a racist, why do you only itemize the wrongdoings of Black people? Right? Why don't you also itemize the wrongdoings of white people, Korean people, Chinese people, all kinds of people? Right? No, you only have a list for Black people. I have a list, and I can go on and on and on. Like, I'm supposed to be impressed. Like, I also don't have a list. Right? It doesn't matter if you're half Italian. A lot of Italians were also racist. Do you know what the mob did to Black American people? Now, I think your problem, Susie, is that you don't really know your own history. You're the typical white living American who only lives through Hollywood or a sanitized version of white history. But even Italian people, you ever heard about Lucky Luciano and how he created the mob in New York? Do you know what they would do to Black people? Have you ever heard of an Italian man named Galante? Galante, he would kidnap. No, you haven't called. No, you came here. It's your own words, sis. These are your words, sis. You said that you have a list for Black people and you can go on and on and on. You're very fluent in English. So you can say, oh, Marlene, I have many lists for everybody, right? There you go. But you made it a point to say, no, you made it a point. No, you care about their color, Susan. You care about their color. Because even if, and I'm going to say this, nobody is happy that Austin is dead. Because what the fuck? Nobody wants Austin dead. Nobody wants anybody dead. Because I believe that even racist white children need room to grow and to become better people. Even Charlie Kirk, I don't want him dead. But when I found out he was dead, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I didn't feel relieved because he brought a lot of dark energy. Okay? I'm not even a fan of white people like that. Right? But I don't want evil things to happen. No, you definitely learn about my Black mind. I don't want evil things to happen to you. Even you, Susie. I don't want bad things to happen to you. I really don't. Because the way you talk, I can tell that you watch a lot of Fox News, and I can tell that you don't have lots of Black friends. So you're in this goofy ass bubble over here with your Irish ass, right? But it's very possible that you, Susie, you're not a bad person, but you're racist. It's very possible that you might be a cool girl, but you're racist, right? Because even with the Austin situation, even if you're sad, and why would you not be sad? Because they're all teenagers, right? They're all 17, 18. But even if you're sad about the Austin passing away, but Susie, you still have to say, how did we get here? Because until you know the genesis, right? You can't look at Karmelo like, oh, he just deserves to die in prison. Because why do you assume that if Austin is dead, it's automatically because Karmelo wanted to kill him? Why does your mind go there? Right? Why does your mind go there? Seriously, if Karmelo says he acted in self-defense, why can't you also say, for as much as it hurts me that Austin is dead, if Karmelo claims self-defense, let me see why he thinks he acted in self-defense, even if you go to disagree. But at least you should give him a chance to explain himself. No? And all you do, I'm not going to teach my kid nothing. You're white. You people have to teach your kids better. It's your kids who be shooting people in the schools. It's your kids who murder people. It is your kids who shoot you people in your bed. White kids are known for shooting their white parents while they're asleep. You might get killed by your kids. It's very possible that you have it written in the star. I mean, you would know you're Irish and you Celtic and you're like a little witch, right? So your witchy ass, you might know that in your palm is written that, oh yeah, Susie might get shot in her bed by her kids. Right? So when a white woman says to me, oh, I hope you raise your kids or you teach your kids. No, you have to teach your kids. Because throughout history, it's white people who are the villain. Right? It's white people who are the villains. There you go. Right? So I don't have to teach my kids anything. Right? It's white people who have hatred. It's white people. And it's extremely well documented. Right? So for a white woman who can barely keep her house clean, for a white woman who can barely season food. And I'm sure, Susie, that most of your kids don't respect you, right? I'm sure that you have no control in your household. And I'm sure most of your kids, their rooms is a mess. They probably do drugs as we speak. You probably have one child who's smoking weed or fentanyl or something. What the fuck do I know? If you have a daughter and she's a teenager, you probably have her on birth control. So when you think about how tragically most white women mother their kids, Susie, it's a comedy show for you to tell me, oh, I hope you teach your kids better about race. No, If you want me to teach my kids to praise white people, to be afraid of white people, to bow down to white people, to tolerate abusive behavior from white people, no, it will never fucking happen. It will never fucking happen, right? My kids will never bow down to white people. I don't bow down to you, and I never will. I might give you my ass to kiss, but I will never bow down to you, because I think most of you people are fucking mediocre, right? Nobody's teaching no one to hate. You feel uncomfortable because you live in a bubble where nobody challenges your stupidity, right? And because you can't keep up with me intellectually, you're calling it hate, right? Because the temperature here is not ambient to your bullshit, right? But white women, you don't run shit over here. I don't rely on you for my internet. I don't rely on you for nothing. Okay, there you go. But just because you're not comfortable with what I say doesn't mean that I hate you. I think you're a clown, right? Think you're a clown. I've handled you before, but you see, I didn't block you. If I hated you, you would have been blocked, right? You've been typing. Nobody has stopped you from typing, right? Because I want you to see your own mindset, right? And that's not hatred. I just don't like you. I don't like you. I truly and honestly do not like white people. I don't have to hate you. I think you're miserable people, right? But obviously you have enough hatred for the both of us. I don't have to carry hate, but I don't like you. That I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm not a fan of white people. But I don't care to hate you. To me, you're very miserable. You're very pathetic. You're pathetic people. You're very pathetic, right? I don't know, 13,000. I don't know what is that about? Exactly. Like you're the whole teacher. You hate everybody. You have racial slurs for everyone. You have oppressed everyone, enslaved everyone, killed everybody, bombed everybody. And you say, oh, I hope you teach your kids not to hate. No, what you're trying to say is, Marlene, I hope you teach your kids to kiss our white asses. Nah, Susie, it's not going to happen. There's more black on white hate. And no, if you say that there are a lot of black people who hate white people, I can see that. And they're justified. Are you slow? Right? If the shoe was, look at how you feel about Karmelo, and that's just one dead white person, right? When black people, I'm not from here, but when black American people look at their history and they add up the number of bodies slaughtered by white people for some bullshit, why would they love you? Like you people are fucking sick. Like you're malignant narcissist. Nobody needs blood pressure medication. But you're going to need dementia medication, Alzheimer's medication, Parkinson medication, right? You're white. You don't have good genetics. But I'm not going to need blood pressure medication. I don't eat all that fried chicken bullshit. Okay? And I exercise a lot. I even think that how much stuff did I burn today? Let me see. You see, today I burned 1,700 kilocalories just active. All this hatred you got for black people. Did you even burn 5 kilocalories? Probably not. I will never have high blood pressure. It doesn't run in my bloodline. There you go. But you'll probably get dementia, Alzheimer's, Parkinson. Okay? Like you're white. You don't know your fucking history. And it could be. And guess what? The Irish also invaded America. So I guess it's karma. You have an issue with karma? Like you can, like, let's say you go to other people's country with your potato famine and the worms coming out your booty, right? So why can somebody else take your country? Right? Sounds fair to me. Once upon a time, you invaded other people's land, and now you're getting invaded. It fucking sucks, huh? Get comfortable with it. Yeah, I don't know. But from what I heard when I was growing up, they told me that the Irish people were known for like black magic, alcoholism. Like, look at the Kennedys. Look at the Kennedys, right? They're Irish. The granddad came here and he was selling alcohol. He was involved in prostitution. He was involved in God knows what. And you see all his kids, how they die. His grandkids be dying. They have cancers. Their planes fall out the damn sky, right? So people usually say that Irish people have bad juju. But what the fuck do I know, Susie? I'm not fucking Irish. Okay? Well, I don't know, my love. I have no idea, boo-boo. I don't know what restaurant you're talking about. Y'all, that's Susie for y'all. Susie is the village local racist. Okay. Yes, we can. Why not? Were you there? She said, oh, comparing the Boston Tea Party to BLM riots. Were you there, Susie? Do you know how long the Boston Tea Party lasted for? Right? You see all this time you spend wasting on having a list. I'm sure you do, boo-boo, right? Being racist has to be a superpower. It's a special power because it's a power for the low IQ. So I believe you on that front, right? Do you know how long the Boston Tea Party lasted for? Do you know how much damage it caused? Did you ever care to even ask AI, or you were too busy itemizing the sins of Black people? Right? You should look it up. Go ask Gemini. All that tea that was destroyed, the destruction with the tea, the looting, they were burning buildings and shit, right? You should go ask Gemini, how much was it? In today's money, adjusted for inflation. People are so fucking ignorant. But anyways, you guys, right? So let's go back to this before I almost said beautiful. I don't know if she's beautiful, but she definitely is a redhead. But let's go. So in Texas, no duty to retreat means you have no legal obligation to flee or to try to escape before using force, including deadly force, to defend yourself, provided that you are in a place you have a legal right to be, did not provoke the attacker, and are not engaged in criminal activity. There you go. And that's why I told you. I know you like to feel, no, Susie, I don't want to feel in power. I even think most people should not have power, because as you can see, it corrupts people. It brings the worst out of people. It really does. And I understand even why in the Bible, God did not want no king, no, none of this, all that crap. It is not good for people because we are not mature enough. Doesn't matter what your complexion is. We are not mature enough. We are not wise enough. We are not forgiving enough. We are not merciful enough. And that's why for most people, not just white people, we have to be fair. For most people, they get even a little bit of power, they go crazy. Even here on YouTube, let somebody even get 100,000 subscribers. You can't tell them shit. It's like, what the heck, right? But I'm like, yeah, human beings are not good for power. We are truly not good. We're all not good. I just think your people just take it to a whole nother level, right? But I don't think human beings should have power. Even praise, all this praise and fame and amassing followers, because it gets to their fucking head, and now they think they're bigger than the program. And I find that to be disgusting. If it was up to me, we would treat everybody regular. From very rich to very poor, very famous to unknown. We're going to treat everybody the same. I find it so disgusting when people put celebrities who do nothing for this damn GDP. They do nothing for the GDP. They do nothing for the common man. They do nothing for our school system, are put on a pedestal. It freaking triggers me. I hate the way that TV people, reality TV people, become so famous and get all these brand deals for just being on TV and shaking their asses. I hate that shit. Of course they're going to come out in court, but it didn't even come out in court, Susie. Had you not burdened your heart with being a racist, Susie, you would have known how this thing is going to pan out. But you were more focused on Austin's skin, right? That was your main concern. Your main concern was not to be a vanguard of the U.S. Constitution, because all you do is worry about Black people who do wrong. And I'm telling you, that's very racist, and you're going to make yourself sick doing that. It's not healthy. Even me, for as much as I may not like white people, I don't wake up every day trying to keep up with, what this white person did wrong. It is not healthy. It's not healthy. Because even if you don't like people, you should somewhat try to see the best in people, because otherwise you can start dehumanizing people, right? It can be a lot. Then that's good. They can be white. That's not a problem, right? That's it. No, you can't say that. You cannot say that, right? That's it. But like I said, had you taken the time to know, okay, how did we get here? Right? Because I can, and I'm sure because you watch Fox News, you probably listen to Matt Walsh, you probably listen to Charlie Kirk and all these Turning Point USA demons, right? So I can see how they played with your mind. And even for that too, Susie, I will forgive you. Because these people are a bunch of liars. They're a bunch of liars. And I mean, they white. You shouldn't trust no white person, but they're a bunch of liars, right? So I'm sure you heard that, Austin just asked, well, that's a beautiful thing. Well, that's beautiful. Well, that's beautiful. I'm happy they're not. That makes me happy because we got too many white kids on drugs. It's out of order. So I'm glad your kids are not on drugs. That's beautiful. Good job. Good job on being a good mama in that regard. So that's beautiful. Okay. And I pray they keep going that way. Right. But my point is, you cannot live in a bubble, Susie, and you live in a bubble. Exactly. There you go. So now if you truly believe in what you're saying, Susie, right, then Austin's color should not matter. And the fact that he's dead, even though it's unfortunate, should not stop you from understanding how we got here. How did we get here? Where Austin is dead and Karmelo is on trial for first-degree murder. Right? That's it. If we have to respect people, and I agree with you, respect everyone. right? Now you have to ask yourself, the way Austin and Hunter behaved that day in regards to Karmelo, were they being respectful? And see, this is where we see if we have integrity, right? Because it's very easy to say, "Oh, I'm not a racist," right? But if your own mentor, because that's your mentor, right? I teach my kids to respect everyone, obey the laws, talk with respect, and work hard. That is your mentor. That's your ethos, right? Respect everyone, obey the laws, talk with respect, and work hard. Beautiful. Now, if you listen to Hunter tell you how everything started and what led to the stabbing, and then you discover that Austin and Hunter were not being respectful, what you gonna say? Right? What you gonna say? You're gonna be like, you know what? Since this is the standard, if they're not respecting the standard, well, I can't really fuck with that. Or you still gonna be like, but, right? And that is my issue with white people. Y'all talk a good game. I think most of you whites here, you talk a good game. Work hard, respect everyone, obey the law. But the law also it says that you're presumed innocent until proven guilty. But I think white people talk a good motherfucking game. Oh, we're Christians. Oh, we love Jesus. We don't see color. We love everyone. We have love in our heart for everyone. Nobody told you to hate yourself, Susie. That's gaslighting. No one told you to hate yourself. That's how you want to interpret it because you want to play victim. I never told you to hate yourself. Even if I say I don't like white, and I say it, I don't like white people, right? Even if I say, oh, Susie, I think you're racist. Why does that automatically have to mean, oh, I want you to hate yourself? Why can't you receive that as, I want you to do better? Why do you go to such an extreme? That's narcissism. Right? Because you're trying to gaslight and you're trying to deflect. We have steps before we get to, oh, Susie, hate yourself. Why would you hate yourself? Who in this world has never made a mistake? Everybody makes mistakes, right? Because a lot of white people do not really interact with Black people. And that's why it's always so explosive. Because on a day-to-day basis, Black people and white people don't really talk like that, right? But why can't you say, oh, you know what? Maybe she just wants me to be more aware. She wants me to understand that sometimes Black people can feel overwhelmed. She wants me to become a better person and to see it from all sides, not just from a white perspective. Why do you jump to, oh, you want me to hate myself? Please stop that white girl bullshit. Nobody's talking about white erasure. How can you even erase white people? Or is it that to you, white erasure is like if you say stop racism, it means that you want to erase white people? So to ask for an anti-racism automatically means you want to erase white people. So white people and racism come together. It's like a combo. You get one, you must get the other, right? You guys like a burger. If you get the buns, you got to get the meat, right? We cannot separate white people, right? No, he's talking about me. No, he's talking about me. He's saying that I want white people to be erased. So I'm asking him, when it comes to white people and racism, is it like a burger situation where white people are the bun and racism is like the beef patty? Like if you get one, you have to get the other, right? You are insane. That's why I say I think a lot of you white people, you're mentally ill. You are truly mentally ill. You want to be the victim so badly. You just start making up shit in your head. White erasure. I could care less what happens to you people. You're not my burden. You are truly not my burden. Okay? And also, how would you erase white people? Tell me that. Right? Because you have whites in Canada. You have whites in America. You have whites in Latin America. You have whites in the Caribbean. You have whites in Africa. You have whites in Europe. You have whites in Asia, in Southeast Asia, Eurasia, Australia, the Pacific, you name it. So how would you erase all these white people? Explain that to me. I am so confused, right? Just saying all kinds of nonsense, right? I don't understand. How would you go about erasing white people? Because if somebody says to you, I don't like the fact that you're racist, and you interpret that as white erasure, what you're telling me is you cannot remove Black white people from racism. So I didn't say anything earlier because I don't talk like that. So don't lie on me, white person. right? I am very clear. I'm 41 years old. I am very clear with my words. I said, I don't care for white people. I don't like white people. I don't care. I don't think you guys are good people. That's what I said. And this live is going to stay up. So you can rewind the live and you can watch the whole thing and you can timestamp where I said white erasure. I would love to see that part. I don't talk like that. But you see, you're white. So once again, lying on people, right? Smearing people's reputation. You just say all kinds of bullshit. Everybody's on the live. Somehow you're the only person who heard erasure. Erasure of who? How do you know how many white people live on the planet? And then you might even have some that are out of space. So we're also going to go and find those people who are out of space and also erase those people. You are sick. You think like that. And that's why wherever you go, whatever continent you conquered, you just killed and murdered and pillaged, destroyed their books, destroyed their history, rendered these people completely without any identity, right? And you want me to be like you? I will never be like you. If God himself, in all your wickedness, in all of your wickedness, if God himself sees fit to let you live, that's his problem. You will never be my problem. Like, okay. I don't care. You said nothing factual, Susan. You said nothing factual. There's nothing you said that was factual because you came into this chat just emotional. Oh, Austin got killed. Austin got killed. Oh, he's killed. The white boy is dead. That's all you did. You came in here redhead on an emotional broomstick. Okay, you brought your witchy Irish witch broomstick over here, and you just flew in on your broomstick to cry your white tears about some white boy being killed. That's it. That's that. That's it. That's that. Right? I don't tell lies. I don't know you. You're white. Why wouldn't you lie? The truth and white people don't make one. Okay, they make for lifetime enemy. Yeah, Satan is the real enemy. That's a fact. And the Apostle Paul even told us that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but principalities and demons and all that weird shit in higher places. However, when it comes to our lived human experience, I find it that white people are easily seduced by the devil. I do. I think their feet make haste to do the things that the devil likes. And that's why it's a people who don't really pursue justice. They pursue narratives. Right? Because they hate Black people. Then it's not even just Black people. They hate Muslim, they hate Arabs, they hate Chinese, they hate the Vietnamese. They just hate people overall. How often do you meet a white person in America and that person has something nice to say about other people? They never do. Even Susie here told you that she keeps a list. She has a list. As a mother, she has children, she has a husband, and somehow she has the extra time, not to learn about the Boston Tea Party, but she has the extra time to keep a list of all the sins of Black people. That is not normal. That is just not normal behavior. Okay? That's really like unhinged. But in her mind, that is perfectly normal. She has kids. And I'm sure, I don't know, kids, a house, this, and that, laundry, dinner. There's so many things to do. Hopefully she works out, right? But in all of that, Susie has extra time to keep a manicured list of all the wrongdoings of Black people. That's amazing. Okay? Ciao. And it's not a good thing. They paid. Who paid for what? Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. White people are becoming obsolete in this country. Yes, you are. Do you know your birth rate? Do you know that your rate of having children is declining? Let me show you what I meant. Thank you for bringing that up. Okay, there you go. Right? So I'm glad you brought that up. Let's talk about it. Because I got time to. Ooh, sorry, my bad. Give me a second. Okay. So, do you see this? Do you see the screen? So, what does it say? White births in the U.S. have been steadily declining since the early 2000s, falling below 50% for all newborns by 2024. A major demographic shift driven by an older age structure, low fertility rates, and fewer births relative to death. This trend indicates a natural decrease in the white population. Okay, but that's not me calling for your erasure. No, you're becoming obsolete. That is a statement of fact. And it's not because of me, because you're having less and less children, because more and more less white women want to have kids with white men. And that's it. They're choosing career, abortions, I don't know, you name it, even black men, I don't know, right? So I can see that. So if you came in, oh, she's trying to say erase white people, no, I could care less. I don't have time for that shit. I got things to do. But what I'm saying is the way the trend is going, right? Even with the Indians, like a lot of Indians now are running a lot of companies, like the big Fortune 100, big Fortune 500, right? And I'm like, the way this trend is going, even when it comes to corporations, you're not going to be the CEOs anymore. When it comes to your population growth, it is going to be stagnant. I think eventually Latinos are going to surpass white people in this country. I think right now we're about like 80 million Latinos. So within maybe 10, 20, 30 years, we might have over 100 million Latinos who live in this country, right? Now, academically also, you're falling behind. Okay, when it comes to how much you make per GDP per capita, you're also falling behind. Indians make more than y'all, 105,000, right? And I think it's Japanese Americans. So yes, that's what I meant by you're becoming obsolete. You're no longer like crème de la crème, right? You're like the rotten piece of cheese or the spoiled milk somewhere. That's what you're becoming. But as far as like, oh, people should go and delete white people, nah, nobody should. You deserve to have your reckoning with God on a bridge. Like you need to go meet God for yourself. No, I don't think they're getting deported by ICE. They deport a few, but I think the numbers are, if you know the numbers, Obama deported more than Trump, because let's be so for real, this country needs illegal immigrants, right? This country needs Latinos. There are barely enough people to build these homes. And white people like Susie or Torque, right? We know they can't build shit because they're too busy keeping lists of black people who commit the sins or whatever, right? So this country will never get rid of illegal immigration. These warehouses need workers. The food industry need workers. There are a lot of people, there are a lot of Latinos who help this country to work while the whites are busy keeping up with BLM and the riots and the looting and the black sins and the black crimes and keeping up a list, right? There you go. But this country will never, even Trump, his numbers are low. His deportation numbers are low because Trump is a businessman. And if you don't believe that a businessman like him who don't like to pay his bill, always filing for bankruptcy, stays cheating all his wives, is going to appreciate illegal labor because you pay them cheaper and you have more of a profit, you crazy, you loco, okay? Exactly. You are freaking loco. Yeah, of course. No, it's no, because to them, since you're black, if they give you you see, I think white people, when they look at black people, I mean, Susie's here, she can tell you, right? Torque is also here, he's white, he can tell you. But I think a lot of these white people, when they see a black person, in their mind, if I give you an order, your job is to act like a damn dog. Okay, they want you to act like a dog because otherwise, how do you explain this behavior? Like even their position, how do you explain that? Right? A 17-year-old or two 17-year-olds can walk up to another 17-year-old and say, okay, you have to go now. You need to leave, right? And in these white people's head who tell you, oh, I teach my kids to be respectful. I teach my kids to work hard. I teach my kids to talk to people with respect. As if white people know what the word respect looks like. Have we ever seen their kids be respectful? Like, be so for real. Their kids call them all kinds of bitches, right? They don't know what respect is. So people who don't even know respect, how can you even teach respect to your kids? Because if you know what respect looks like, you would say, oh, it's completely inappropriate to ask another student to move. What did he do that makes you want him to move? And if he really has to move, it's not up to you to put your hands on him. You go get a teacher, you go get a coach. And sometimes they have the police, right? If his behavior is really belligerent, what we should do to keep everybody safe is that don't directly confront the person. Go get the police, right? But to these white people, because they're white, they're the authority, they're Superman, they're some kind of, what's it called? Marvel characters, they're this, and that. But they really think that they're bigger than the fucking program. Because what kind of parent will be, hey, this kid, you asked this kid to move. Why did you ask him to move? But in their mind, their children have the right. Their children have the right to bark at other people. And when their children bark at you, how dare you not just scurry and crawl to do what their white child asks of you? Right? Make sense? But why should he report it to the coach? They're the ones who take issues with him being here, so they can go tell the coach. Why is it up to him to leave? If he was already there, why should he leave? I would love for that to, you see, but they're going to tell you they're not racist. But this is the same behavior, right, as Rosa Parks. Oh, you're sitting here, but you need to leave and go sit in the back of the bus because a white person told you to leave. But then they'll tell you they're not racist. These people are fucking clowns, right? These people are fucking clowns. Because what you're saying here, I don't know what you are. If you are, you're probably white, but whatever. You're probably white too, right? You're probably white, right? But do you know what you're describing here is exactly what happened to Rosa Parks? And do you even know what year that was? Like, this is crazy, right? But you are describing what happened to Rosa Parks and what happened to countless of Black people, right? Oh, just leave. You should, like, even though you did nothing wrong, but because they don't want you here, you should just leave. Why? And that's the same logic with Rosa Parks. No, it's true. Even the Blacks are having like kids, but Black people are already a minority anyways, right? We were talking about white people. The statement I made was about white people, right? And like you see it more and more. White people are becoming obsolete. Like, I'm not gonna be like, is this what it is? Like, becoming obsolete. But it's not what it used to be. Look at all these major corporations. Google, the CEO's Indian. YouTube, the CEO's Indian. Elf Cosmetic, Indian. Delta, Indian. It's a lot of Indians now who are in charge of Fortune 100 companies. But it wasn't like that before. And in less than one generation, we're seeing Indians just take over this country, from CEO position, academia, to their rank in the school and Ivy Leagues and things like that. White people are falling behind. You know what I'm saying? Right? But what you're describing here, right? No, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're white or not, but you think like a white person. Because the fact that even when you said that, Rosa Parks then hit you in the brain, like something is wrong with you, fam. So I don't know what you are, but obviously you are. I don't think you're Black. But if you're Black, you must be an Oreo, right? Because if you're Black and you know your history, what you wrote, it sounds like Rosa Parks, right? So if the whites tell you to move, just grab your stuff and go sit wherever they tell you to sit. No, that's not how life goes. Especially at a public stadium. It is a public stadium. The stadium is used by all the schools. Here is the place. Hold on. Where's the place? Hold on. There you go, right? This is what the venue looks like. And I think a lot of you, sorry, you guys, I think a lot of y'all, especially the white ones, right? You didn't even take the time to try to see what does the space actually look like so you can understand the thing a bit more, right? No, you just went on with a narrative in your head and you told yourself a story that would make you feel comfortable about being hateful towards this Black boy, right? But this is the venue. It's all bleachers. It's really all bleachers. There are no assigned seats. There are no assigned seats. The place is all bleachers. Like if you ever, it's a track and field place. The place is for track and field. So assuming everybody was there that day, right? Why can't you show great sportsmanship? Why can't a student from a different school sit under your tent? Especially when you're not telling me that he did something wrong, he was bothering you, he attacked you, whatever, right? Oh, I love Asian people. I'm not white. I don't have smoke with people. I appreciate people. You're white. Y'all hate people, right? Me, I fuck with the Chinese. And I love the president. I love President Ping. His birthday is June 15th. I shall be celebrating his birthday. I love him. I think he's a great man. I think he's really smart. But then again, he studied chemical engineering. Trump could never. Okay. Trump might study the art of alcohol and getting drunk. He is Irish, right? That might be one chemical he might know intimately. Or his brother, Fred. I know Fred. Fred definitely knew alcohol intimately, right? Because he was definitely an alcoholic, right? There you go. But yeah, I love the Chinese. It don't bother me. I don't demonize people like that. I see good in everybody, good and bad. Even you, Susie, I see good in you also. Just like you have more bad than you have good. But, you know, there's hope for you. There's hope for you, right? But that's it. That's that. I don't care what it sounds like, Harriet. I don't care. You always come here and try to tell me, oh, Marlene, astrology is demonic. I told you, I don't give a fuck what you think. Oh, Marlene, that sounds racist. I don't give a fuck, Harriet. You're not my parent. You're not an authority in my life. You barely come on my chat. You and I don't have a relationship. If somebody even asks you, what is the meaning of racism? You couldn't even explain it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I really don't give a fuck, right? I've told you this before. What you think is usually not impressive. The way you think is so pedestrian, right? You don't have a lot of wit about yourself, but you're like, you show up sometimes, so whatever, but you don't have a lot of intellectual wit. You're very emotional. And maybe you're probably a dark-skinned Ghanaian who aspires to marry a white man so you can have biracial babies. What the fuck do I know, right? But some of you black girls, you know what I'm saying? You hate yourself and you're just praying for a white husband. Go get you a white man. I had a friend, I told her that because the way she was caping for white people, I said, girl, I pray you get the white man you're looking for. I pray you get the biracials that you're looking for. Because like a lot of people, especially African people, you have consumed white people through your TV. You don't really know these people. You see them on TV and they seem nice and they have castles and they have glass slippers and all that bullshit, right? There you go. There you go. I am not you. You're not me. My lived experience and your lived experience, my self-awareness, your self-awareness, okay, we're not the same, right? There are a bunch of black girls who make content about white men being lobster and pasta. White men are so amazing. White man. This is not the channel for that. Even Susie knows that. And she's freaking Irish, right? Even Susie knows that. You're black, you're Ghanaian, right? And you're on my channel knowing dang well I don't really care for these people. What do you think is going to change? Oh, Marlene, you're racist. Whatever the fuck you think of me, it's like toilet paper. I wipe my ass with that, Harriet. I don't care. You've never even sent me a super chat. What makes you think I care about your words? Like, be so for real. I do not care. I don't care. So please understand that. You're racist. You're racist. You're racist. Y'all don't even understand that. Before we even get to racist, there's bigotry. Why don't you even say, oh, Marlene, you might be a bigot? Right? No, racist. That's the word of the day. It's just like when people hear narcissist is their favorite word. Oh, a red flag. This man's a red flag. Y'all just find one word and you beat that shit to a fucking pulp, right? There's levels to that shit. There's ethnocentric. There's bigotry. There's racism. Y'all just want to straight for racism because it sounds so shocking. Oh, you are a racist man. Be quiet. And now even Susie right here, even Susie, how much you want to bet she's going to be back tomorrow? Because she likes the banter she has with me. How much you want to bet Susie is not going to unsubscribe from my channel? And how much you want to bet Susie going to be back tomorrow? Okay? And how much you want to bet if I ever met Susie, she might actually like me in person. I might like her in person. There you go. Right? And that's the problem with today's society. People are afraid to have hard conversations. And that's why the ghost of racism, all that bullshit, it keeps looming all over the place. White people and black people should have some ugly ass conversations. And we gonna get to the bottom of this bullshit. Trump never drank. I did say, what's his name? Fred. What's his name? The brother who drank, the one who was an alcoholic, right? But that's the thing, though. So Karmelo don't have to go nowhere. He was sitting there. Now let me go back to my Let me go back to the in Texas, the no duty to retreat stuff, because this is actually really important. Oh, y'all, I was going to Stairmaster, right? But this is actually important. So in Texas, no duty to retreat means you have no legal obligation to flee. So what you say, A wrote something right here, right? There you go, A. So here's the law. So you said Karmelo should have left because you can be around people who don't like you. He should have reported to the coach. Okay, so I guess I see what you're trying to say. That Karmelo should have left because you shouldn't be around people who don't like you. But how do you know there's not someone who actually liked them? Because you didn't read the police report. So it also said in the police report that he has a friend who goes to Memorial High School. So I think it's a girl. I really think it's a girl. So I think that's who he was with. So he had a friend there. Okay, Austin and them were not even there. But I'll play the video later. Okay, so here's what it says in Texas. And Susie, you should have known this, Susie. Miss, I keep a list. Okay, so in Texas, no duty to retreat means you have no legal obligation to flee or try to escape before using force, including deadly force, to defend yourself, provided you are in a place you have a legal right to be. So now the question, Aries Spears, he's a has-been, whatever, right? So the thing is, we now have to ask the question, did Karmelo have a legal right to be there? Child, who cares? If it's funny, it's funny. Everything, and people take stuff too serious sometimes, right? He might even do it in an Irish accent, and you should also laugh because it might also be funny, right? I don't take shit personal like that, right? So it says that you are in a place where you have the legal right to be. Cool. So now we're going to have to ask, did Karmelo have a legal right to be there? Right? Did Karmelo have a legal right to be there? And then we also have to ask, did Hunter have a legal right to be there? Did Hunter have their legal right to be there? And the other boys that help him to, I guess, jump Karmelo, did they also have the right to be there? Right? No, I don't work for the UN. I would never. I think the UN is for evil. I think the UN is for evil. But see, you're so busy keeping up with Black people and their sins and the list of the BLM people, right? But if you study the genocide in Rwanda, the UN was helping people to kill people. Even in Congo, the UN is always helping foolishness, smuggling drugs, killers, militias, you know. But you only care about Black people evil, right? That's all you care about. But the UN does evil. Even a lot of the vaccines that they send to Africa are contaminated. You know, white people do evil shit, Susie. I know it's hard for you to accept that, but they do evil shit. They do a lot of evil shit. They have killed a lot of people. They pretend to give people aid the whole time. The aid is poison. The food is poison. The medicine is poison. Sometimes it's expired because they don't see these African people as human beings, right? But I don't know if you can accept that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can accept that, right? Oh, please. Nobody stabbed you when they were mad. You would love for that to be the case, right? Nobody stabs you. And when you think about it too, when you see, like, even when you look at the Black American homicide rate, right? They kill mostly Black people. Black people in America will kill more Black people. They kill their own people. Think about that, right? Their biggest villain in this country are white people. They are where they are because of white people, right? They've done so much evil to them. And they have more hatred for people who look like them. And they're very nice to white people, right? And I think most whites even know that, right? Because if the shoe was on the other foot, white people will never forgive. Just look at 9/11. Well, how many people died? Like 1,000 people? And as a consequence, how many people died in the Middle East? Millions. You see? And this is the white hypocrisy, right? That's why I say you're full of shit. You don't fear shit. You want to feel afraid so that way you can play victim, right? But you know dang well, if the shoe was on the other foot and there was Black people who did this shit to white people, to this day, y'all would still be killing Black people. 25 years after 9/11, white America is still killing Muslims in the Middle East. People who have nothing to do with nothing. They're still getting slaughtered, right? So it's like, miss me with the bullshit, right? Nobody's stabbing white people. Y'all want to be stabbed so badly because you want to be a martyr. You want to be martyrs of Black people so badly, right? But you know damn well it's not going to happen. Nobody touches white people like that. It's white people who are always in Black people's spaces. Like even me, I never asked you to come here, but you're always here. But then you fear being stabbed. You ain't scared of shit, right? You want to frame it that way because you want to see yourself as a martyr. It's part of your mental disorder. I'm telling you, white people are mentally ill. You have low levels of serotonin. You've been you guys have been too exposed to the moon and not enough exposed to sunlight. It fucked you up. You want to be a martyr, right? But you know dang well ain't nobody stabbing you. You go in and out every day, Susie. Your kids going out every day. You don't think about, oh, is a Black person going to stab me? Oh, be quiet. Even you, if we ever had to meet one day and had a conversation, you know dang well ain't gonna fucking stab you. Like, get the fuck out of here. What would I fucking stab you for? That is fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Even the young Ukrainian lady who got stabbed. Exactly. But you know damn well ain't no Black person trying to stab you, Susie. Like, be so fucking for real. Like, be so for real. Okay? But even the young Ukrainian lady who got stabbed on the bus, once again, it's because Charlie Kirk wanted to frame it in a very disgusting way. But a lot of Black people felt sad for her because she, like, what did she do? But at the same time, if you look carefully at the video, that Black dude was doing weird shit, looking into the glass. He was doing some weird shit. Because even me, I said, oh no, this guy's schizophrenic. He is schizophrenic. And instead of Charlie, but he was not going to do that because, you know, the thing about Turning Point USA, it's all a grift, and that's how they get the money. Oh, white people, the Blacks want to kill you. Black people, the whites want to kill. Nobody want to fucking kill you. Get the fuck out of here. And he knows that shit. Why didn't Candace kill his ass? Why didn't Kanye West kill his ass? He has Black people he know. How come nobody ever tried to kill him? He's full of shit. right? But the thing about this man, he is schizophrenic. If you slow down the video, you will see that he's looking into the window of the bus and he's doing weird shit in there. Now, the young lady, and I'm going to say it, and it does sound like victim shaming. It does a little bit, right? But I think not even if you're a woman, but if you are a woman, black, white, I don't give a fuck, because your job is to stay alive. When you take a bus, any kind of public transportation, like even when you walk down the street, you need to look at people's body language, because there's a lot of cuckoo people who get released from prison. It's a lot of cuckoo people. Like even when you yeah, you should be. It's not safe. It's not safe to walk down an MLK street. And that's a reality. That's not you trying to be funny. It's not safe. Most MLK streets are not safe, and it's sad because it's very disrespectful. It's very disrespectful. But I just feel like if you get on the bus, even if you have to sit, you should look into people's eyes. Even in a restaurant, I think people need to be very careful also where you sit at a restaurant, because you don't want nobody walking up on you from the back. Okay, like real talk. But I'm like, when she got in, she had her headphones in, and that's also a thing I don't really like about white girls, is that they can lack situational awareness. Like, girl, the world is not an enchanted forest. Like, be very careful. Like, a white woman will wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, just run outside with her headphones in and just playing the damn music. Sis, anybody can walk up on you. Walking at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, you running at 2 o'clock in the morning, you run at 4 o'clock in the morning, and you go run right next to a forest. How do you know what the fuck is in there? Like, you have to keep yourself safe. And they just run. They don't have weapons. They don't have a mace. They don't have nothing. I'm like, people are batshit crazy. And I wouldn't even feel offended if a white woman said, you know what, I saw this big black guy and I got scared and I just moved this way. It's like, hey, you gotta keep yourself safe. It's not even racist. We just don't know. You know, and the thing about the man who stabbed the young Ukrainian lady, it's not even because he's black, but they wanted to make it that way because it just, oh my gosh, look, we're being martyrs of of black people. But I think the sad thing about this conversation is we should talk about the healthcare, the mental health care that inmates are not receiving while in custody. So, because if you know that, because sometimes they'll keep somebody in the shoe for 30 days, 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. They keep people in solitary confinement. People have all these mental breakdowns and they just release them out in the public. No, y'all should know if somebody has schizophrenia in the jailhouse, yeah, maybe they shouldn't be released. Maybe we should take them to a medical facility to make sure that they're under evaluation. And these are things that we have to fight for these Congress people, besides sending all the money to Israel to put that as a law. Exactly. Like, this is a real thing, because prison is really hard on people. Black, white, it doesn't matter. Prison is really hard. Most people in prison don't even sleep because they're scared. But the thing about solitary confinement is that a lot of these prison people are letting these inmates be in there for too long. There's not enough medical supervision in prisons. It's out of order, especially when you know you're going to release people. But if we have schizophrenic people who show signs of schizophrenia while in custody, they need to put that in their file. And don't just release them without a plan, a medication, a doctor, right? Like, people, because I'm like, hey, he's schizophrenic. And then later on, it came out that he was schizophrenic. I'm like, duh, he's schizophrenic. So for Charlie to say, oh, he killed this Ukrainian girl just because she was white, that is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Does he not live in America? Most black boys today want to marry a white girl. Why would they stab one? Be so for real. All these basketball players got white girlfriends. All the football players, they got white girlfriends. All these black boys want to have white girlfriends. Why would he find a white woman and stab her ass? That don't make no damn sense. The man is mentally ill. But the thing is, when that black guy stabbed her, it was another black man who came to her rescue. But to sit here and to try to frame it as if people see a young girl coming from work, she sits there, and then pop, 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 pop. The dude is just stabbing her. Or like, oh yes, I'm so happy to see this. I'm like, please, you're sick. And that's projection. Me, I saw that shit. It didn't make me feel happy. This is not what I want in my life. And this is not the kind of revenge I want. That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I think a lot of women also in public transportation, if you take public transportation, even during the day, be careful. You need to look at people in the eye. Don't sit somewhere and give your back to people. And also don't just wear 2 of your earphones. Like, take one out so you can listen to what's going on. Because if you have both of them in, you might not hear all the bullshit going on behind you. You're not safe. You have to look out for your safety. It's a lot of crazy people. Even there was one guy in New York City, he set the lady on fire. He set her on fire. He just doused gasoline on her, and then he just lit her on fire. It's a lot of mentally ill people. They even poop on the train. They do all kinds of stuff. But is it because they're Black or because they're Latino or because they're white? No, they're mentally ill. They're mentally ill. Even the young men, they were upset. But the young men who kind of like cosplay like Michael Jackson, and there was a situation with the white man, Daniel Penny, right? Even Daniel Penny, I don't want him to get locked up because I understood. I saw both sides. But the young man was making some real threats. He's making real threats. So like nobody knows if he actually means that shit. But he was threatening these females. Daniel Penny also, he intervened. Now, should he have released the neck a little sooner? Maybe. I don't know. Because it's really fast going. But I don't think he was trying to kill that Black guy. But there's a lot of crazy shit going on in the subway because when people come out of prison, they don't have proper supervision for the mentally ill. We waste all this money bombing people when we can use the money to give people the mental health care they need to not hurt themselves and hurt other people. But we don't want to fix the problem. We want to racialize everything. And that to me also is very draining. Well, I know you don't colonize, but you love to keep a list. Okay, there you go. But I know you don't colonize. But what I'm saying is, Susie, you got to get out of this Fox News bubble. You cannot be in the bubble. It's extremely dangerous. Like, imagine if I was also in the bubble of the pro-blackity black. It is not healthy. It's truly not healthy. Okay? Yeah. And that's the way we should talk about it. Because I'm like, prison breaks people down. Even like their facilities are ran down, their showers is ran down. They're out here making shanks. I mean, it's very, very stressful. Very stressful. And if somebody also goes to a maximum security prison, I even wonder what that does to the human mind. But they're so severe with these inmates, they break them down and then they just release them. And then when a young lady who gets up from work gets murdered, you got goofies like Charlie Kirk trying to make it about Black versus white. No. We can all see she's white, but did she get killed because she was white? No, she was an innocent victim. But I really wish she would have taken one of her headphones out. I really do. And I really wish that she would have sat in front of people so that if somebody wants to do something, you can see them. It's really dangerous to turn your back to people because you just never know, especially turning your back to a man that's making weird faces in the mirror. Nah. Me, it scares me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're not mentally sound. And you just release them like that. No, we have to have laws about these things, but we don't. Because we spend most of the time fighting about who's Black, who's white, Trump. People out here have all this Trump disorder, like nothing gets done. But it's a real problem. Because it's very much so that this young man, if you look at his record, you wouldn't even see the fact that he's white. You will see that he probably was in the shoe for a very, very long time. And by putting him in solitary confinement like that for so long, they just destroyed his brain. Because when you lock somebody up for so long, they start talking to themselves. They start seeing things. They think all because they become delusional. They lose concept of time. Is it day? Is it night? What day is it? How long have I been here? And that's why the law, even with the human rights law, you're not supposed to keep somebody in solitary confinement for more than 30 days. Anything past that is fucking inhumane because human beings were built for contact. We were built for community. It's inhumane. And that's why Charlie Kirk pissed me off. And yes, when he got killed, you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't see some things like, but I could just see. I mean, I used to watch like MSNBC Lockdown and stuff, but I just know they like to abuse people. We have a country that think, oh, if you're a criminal, we have the right to treat you any kind of way. Forgetting that not every criminal is going to stay in prison for life. Some are going to come out. And these people, the Bureau of Prison, they have an obligation to the public that those who are going to come out are coming out with a fit, like a mental fitness. And if they're not mentally fit, instead of just releasing them, what I'm saying, take them to a facility. So that way they get the treatment they need. they understand that, hey, you know, you're schizophrenic now, or you're bipolar, you know, you might be bipolar type 1, you might be bipolar type 2. So here's the treatment. And they need to sit there for 3-6 months, then watch them do their treatment, and then you can slowly start to release them. But to see somebody do all kinds of weird shit in prison and just release that person to the public, and we have no knowledge, like that's the point. That also really pissed me off, because they could have been anybody that he could have stabbed. He was doing, if you slow down the video, you'll see he was doing weird shit. Like, he was doing all kinds of weird shit. And even Marlene, I wouldn't have sat next to him. You crazy. I'm about to kill my ass. You know what I'm saying? They about to kill me. No. Yeah. So yeah, it's like, and we don't talk enough about the like coming out of prison and coming back into society. And imagine somebody too who's been in prison for 10 years or 15 or 20 years. Like the America they knew when they went to prison and the America they find when they come out of prison, it's really fast. Very fast, very selfish, fast moving, money, right? That can also do something to a person. But I'm like, we don't have to racialize everything. I'm like, it's really, really draining. And I'm like, don't have to racialize everything. And this case right here, it was Matt Walsh. I really blame Matt Walsh for this, because he put out a narrative that would really have you thinking that Karmelo is fucking batshit crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's really sad. Yeah, it's really sad. Even Nelson Mandela, when they took him out, they had to put him in a halfway house because he had been there. He'd been locked up for 30 years. So he didn't remember South Africa like that, because the South Africa he knew and the one he came home to, it was so different. There was a cell phone. There was a microwave. There was this. There was that. Buildings. Like, he was like, what the fuck? And they even had him walk in the streets for a long time. People didn't recognize him because that's how long he'd been gone. And I'm like, and given the number of people who go to prison, it's a conversation worth having. And these are bills that need to be on the House floor to keep everybody safe. And also to stop, and the less you have incidents like that, the less racial tension you're also going to have. Because you always have opportunists like Charlie Kirk, Matt Walsh, who will turn everything into a racial situation when it's truly a mental health situation. And once again, what happened to that young Ukrainian lady, like, it was really sad. Because he stood over her like this, and then he just went like pop, 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 pop. You know, but if you watch the video, like, you have to trust me, but if you watch the video carefully, if you zoom out, he was doing weird shit in the mirror. He was talking to himself. That's not normal. If you see people who have rundown clothes, dirty clothes, even when they smell bad, and they have all kinds of weird twitches, you need to stay away. Because most likely they're mentally ill and they could be having an episode. And the thing about schizophrenia, sometimes schizophrenia can tell you, oh, this person here is your enemy. This person here is a Russian spy. There's a young man who killed his mother because he had schizophrenia and he thought he worked for the CIA. Like the disease was like, oh yeah, you work for the CIA. Something about his mom, I don't know, being an a spy. That boy just went crazy on his mother, killed his mother because he was having an episode. Like, it's really sad. And I'm like, mental health issues are real, y'all. Okay? Mental health issues are extremely real. And we have to take this stuff seriously. We really do. Everything can be racialized. I know it's like, it feels like that's the one answer for everything, but it's really not. But it was really sad to see that. But I'm like, that dude was crazy. But the way Matt Walsh talked about Karmelo, if that's how you were introduced to it, I can see why. And now you see he just disappeared. He caused all this racial division. He brought all this fuckery, and now he's just so quiet. Why don't you come back and take care of this case? Because most likely he also got to see the damn tape. Do all kinds of foolishness. So here we are. So it says that provided you are in a place where you have a legal right to be, did not provoke the attacker, and are not engaged in a criminal activity. Yeah, it's a real problem. It's a real problem. And I'm like, and certain people who have huge platforms, like millions of followers, they also need to be held accountable. They have to be held accountable. Because if your job is to racialize everything because you know that fear sells, and that's on both sides, white people and black people. It's like there are people here, that's their bread and butter. They racialize everything. Us versus them. Attack, attack, attack. Narrative, narrative. No, stop that weird shit. It's disgusting. You need to tell people exactly what happened. Even if you don't like what happened, you need to tell the people exactly what happened, right? But we have a lot of people who are truly mentally unwell. And they need to be institutionalized. They need to be institutionalized, not like abused in a straitjacket all day, but they should be in a facility where they are receiving the treatment they need until they can be trusted to follow treatment on their own. And we have to stop. Some people, I even feel like the mayor, I really do. I think the mayor and the people should have power of attorney to just help them, because a lot of addicts will never do right. They'll never do right. And we can't wait for them to do right and cause harm to other people. So like we need to get power of attorney over these people and put them in the facility, not to put them in the straitjacket and torture them some more, because all that restriction is what led to this. But it needs to be a facility where they can have a nice little window, a little bit of grass, you know what I'm saying? But we have to make sure they take their medication, and we have to make sure they're improving. So that way it keeps everybody safe. People who work and get out from work at any time of the day, they can take the bus and feel safe. You came out of prison, you had a hard time in there, it was difficult in there, right? You also have a place where you can feel safe, where things are moving slowly enough that you don't feel overwhelmed, and people are not like messing with your triggers without realizing that, oh, this is a trigger for you. Because people in prison, they have a lot of triggers because it's not a safe environment, right? But civilians, they don't know that. So civilians, they might do something and then you get triggered, but the goal was not to trigger you, right? The goal is not to trigger you, but you've been triggered and now you don't have the tools to calm down. So now you want to start killing people. Right? Like this dude could have killed anybody because he's fucking unhinged. He's schizophrenic. We have a lot of schizophrenic people. Like it's a real thing, right? But I'm like, that's what you need to do. Like tell people exactly what happened. Don't put a narrative out there. Austin asked Karmelo to move from his seat, and then Karmelo just grabbed the knife and just stabbed this boy in the heart. Because when you say it like that, it sounds unhinged. And you're trying to trigger a reaction out of people. And you want white people to feel unsafe and scared, because yeah, it sounds crazy. Oh my gosh, if this had been the way that the shit had gone down, there was the assigned seat. Karmelo was singing the assigned seat. Austin comes over and says, Karmelo, can you please, like, hey, sir, can you please move? This is my seat. And then you just start like just going in, just stabbing him in the heart. I'm like, yeah, throw his ass in jail because you're not fit for society. Like, you're fucking insane, which is what led me to try to understand what happened. Because I'm like, who would stab somebody over a seat? But it was never over a seat. It's the way that Matt phrased it or framed it, because Matt was trying to create outcry. Because he knows damn well he is too scared to take a stand against Israel. So he has to come down on, look at the blacks, look at the blacks. They always do this bullshit when they don't want to step up and get on Ben Shapiro's nerve or get on their Jewish donors' nerve. No, call a thing and stop scapegoating black people to buy yourself more time with your white audience because you refuse to call out these Ashkenazi Jews and their foolishness. Like, call out the Zionists. Leave black people out your foolishness. Okay? So this is what it is, right? Let me see if I can find a video on YouTube about this. Exactly. So like, let me see on YouTube. Let me see on YouTube. What is this called? No duty to retreat in Texas. Let me see what this means. Let me see if I can find something for you. What's that? Let's see this real quick. Hold on.
Hi, everybody. This is Sean Hendrickson here at the Sean Hendrickson Law Firm, where we help good people like you avoid the devastating consequences of criminal charges. Today, we're going to be talking about self-defense in Texas. Before we get to that, I do have a free download for you.
Oh, please.
If you click down in the notes, then you can download 4 things that you need to be doing right now. In Texas, self-defense is what we call an affirmative defense. Essentially, what you're saying is, yes, I assaulted that person, but the reason that I did it was in self-defense. In Texas, you can use the amount of force you reasonably think is immediately necessary to protect yourself against another's unlawful use of force. What that basically means is that if somebody is about to use illegal force against you, that they're going to assault you or they're going to hurt you in some way, then you can use the amount of force that you think is necessary to stop them. There are a lot of different times where it's presumed that the use of force is necessary or reasonable, and there are times when it's presumed that it's not reasonable. For example, if you have an officer who's trying to arrest you and you use force against him, and that officer is not doing anything out of the ordinary, then you can't use force against an officer. You won't be able to invoke self-defense. In Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat, which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves.
You see? And that's why I said, if people do not make this racial, we're done. We're done. And I think when, I don't even know, I would say, oh, we're done. He was like, oh, yeah, it's okay that Austin is dead. Oh, Austin should have died. No. And it is very possible that, let's assume Karmelo even like stabbed him. I don't even know how the stabbing thing took place. I need to understand how that went down, right? But let's assume Karmelo stabbed him. You don't even know how he stabbed him. Like, were they standing and then he stabbed him? Was Austin on top of Karmelo and then Karmelo stabs him to get him off of him, right? Or is it the reverse where Austin is on the ground and Karmelo is on top of him? We have no idea. But people just ran to create a narrative based on whatever side of this racialized, whatever this is, the racialized version this is, to pick a side. But I'm like, you can't even tell how the stabbing took place. Are they standing looking at each other and it's like, boom, you stab him in the chest, right? Is it, oh, Austin takes Karmelo to the ground and then Karmelo's like, oh, get off of me, and like, boom, stabs him in the heart from that angle? Or is it that Austin is on the ground and then Karmelo is on top of him? You don't even know how the shit went down. Nobody even knows how this poke took place. But at the end of the day, too, even if you're upset, even if you think, oh, this is not self-defense or it was egregious, you cannot take out the fact that there's only one stab wound. I can understand if Karmelo said, oh, it's self-defense, but he stabbed the boy multiple times. Because the thing about self-defense is to like get the person off of you. It's not to like kill the person. But when you have a situation where there's only one stab wound, and unfortunately that stab wound proved to be lethal, does that mean that the person was trying to kill someone? No. Does that mean that the person was acting out of malice or something heinous in their head? The answer is no. The young Ukrainian lady who got stabbed, the man was going like this. Okay? Like pop, 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 pop. I mean, it was fucking unhinged. You had to have seen it. But I'm like, when it comes to Karmelo, it was one stab wound. So it's not like he was out here just pop, 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 just stabbing Austin like he's fucking crazy. Because even if he had stabbed Austin multiple times, like, yeah, that's overboard. You don't have to do all of that. But we have one entry wound. It's one stab wound, and that's it. So you can't even say you yourself beyond a reasonable doubt, oh, yeah, he meant to kill him. No, he happened to die. But was the intent to kill him? And that's why even when we have all these charges for murder, we have first-degree murder, we have second-degree murder, we have all these different types of manslaughter because the intent matters. And I think if I'm not mistaken, they call that shit like mens rea or some shit, right? Because every mindset is not the same. It's like vehicular homicide. Somebody can hit somebody's car and the person dies. But does that mean the person woke up that day, yeah, I'm going to go kill somebody? Sometimes it fucking happens. We pray it does not. I don't think it does as much, right? But it can happen. My sister had a boyfriend one time. He was white too, huh? This guy cut in front of him. He got upset, so he did some fishtail fuckery. The dude lost control. The guy went straight into the wall of the tunnel. And at that time, he didn't stop to check on the man. I'm sure because he saw it in his rearview mirror, so he chose not to stop. They took the man. They took him to the hospital. He later died of the injury. I don't think he meant to kill him, but he wanted to harm him. So the problem was, not only did you flee the scene of an accident, now the man died of the wounds, but he got convicted, but he didn't do life in prison because his goal was not to kill someone, but his actions led to somebody being killed. And when he saw that the young man had gone into the damn wall, that damn tunnel, he should have stopped and helped him. Gotta do the right thing, right? But just because somebody died, it doesn't mean the intent was to kill the person. There are many times where people die and the intent was not to kill you. It even happens in the hospital. Doctors kill people, okay? But not every doctor is doing it maliciously. Sometimes mistakes happen and people die. And that's why they carry the malpractice insurance, right? But people can die also. A doctor can say, hey, this surgery, it might be 90% safe, and you might be the one that's on the 10%. Are we going to grab the doctor and throw his ass in jail? It depends. We have to see how he ran the operation. We have to see the anesthesiologist. We have to see everything. But we have to stop acting like, oh, because someone is dead, or you're a killer, you're a killer, you're a killer. No, somebody could have been acting in self-defense. And unfortunately, now the person is dead. But was the intent to kill the person? And the problem that I'm having with Karmelo's case is that a lot of white people are just assuming, oh, because he's white, because he's 17, he must be a YN, he must be a little nigga, so he just went there to kill a white person. And that to me makes you racist, because how do you know this? Have you ever met Karmelo? You ever had a conversation with him? You don't even know people, but you start creating a narrative around people because you want to believe something that you hold dear. White people are the martyrs of black people, and you know dang well that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. You are a martyr of your own mental illness, okay? Let's be so for real. But I'm like, he's telling you in Texas, this is the law. It's the law in Texas. And even Austin, I don't know if Austin and Hunter were born in Texas, but I do feel like when you live in Texas, everybody should know the laws of Texas. That's why even when you drive into Texas, they have the welcoming boards of Texas, and they'll tell you don't mess with Texas. It's a place where people carry weapons. It's a place where people believe in, yeah, I'll try that shit. I'll fucking kill your ass. Okay? That's their mindset out there. They do. It's the Lone Star State. Don't go around fucking with people in Texas. Black, white, it doesn't matter. You live somewhere, you need to know the laws of that state. And I think all of this black, white, Latino, Asian, Korean, it don't matter. All the parents need to make sure they teach their kids about the penal code of Texas. What are the laws of Texas? Because you need to know. Even in playing rough with someone, they can be like, yeah, you took that shit too far. To you, it might not be too far, but to them, it's too far. And if they pull a gun and shoot your ass, they might be proven right. You guys, we live in a country where you really can't put your hands on people. It's not a joke. Because you might say, oh, but Marlene, it wasn't that deep. But to the person, it was deep. Because you might say, I was just roughing him up, but I ain't going to kill him. Well, he doesn't fucking know that. But that's the thing. You touch people, and we should know this. In America, you have to keep your hands to yourself. They teach this shit to people in fucking kindergarten. Keep your hands to yourself. But there are certain states where you can say, oh, but I only pushed him real quick. Well, he might have said, well, when you pushed me, I thought I was going to die, so I shot your ass. You know, I would never go to Texas and fuck with people. They're really different out there. They're really different, right? But that's the law in Texas. That is the law in Texas.
We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm. We can essentially go straight to defending ourselves.
You see? So, Susie, I hope you're hearing this, Susie. Okay? And that's why I say you have to resist the urge to racialize everything. You have to resist the urge to do that. Because otherwise, I kid you not, you're going to lose your soul in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, even Marlene, the shit I say, if I really wanted to hate white people, even I know it wouldn't be good for my mental health. Like, it would not be good. You have to let things go. Like, I can talk about it and roast the people, but as far as like holding things in my head, I don't want to do that. I do not want to be that person. I'm not going to prison. I'm not going to crash out. But I will say, when I read stuff, I see certain things. It does piss me the fuck off. It does. Do I have a lot of hope for white people? I don't know. But Emily's here. Emily's white. You know, she's my little sweetheart, right? But it's like, it's Texas. So to say, oh, Karmelo should have left. He doesn't have to. And I'm telling you, we're going to find out if Austin and Hunter were even registered to run track that day. And I told you this before. Emily's here. She'll tell you. I said, when I look at Austin's body, it don't give no damn track star. When I look at Austin's body, when I look at his legs, I'm like, he gives like linebacker. He doesn't give, where's he at? Hold on. Because I have the y'all have me staying here all night. I gotta go work, y'all. Y'all crazy. I have to get on this damn Stairmaster. Hold on, my people. Skip for now. Hold on. I should have it here somewhere. Let me see if I have it somewhere. I should. People need to know the laws, man. People need to know these damn laws. Okay, there you go, right? You see? Remember this? Remember this? Because I have all my stuff. I have so much stuff, right? But you see, remember this, right? I showed y'all this picture. Yeah. I'm like, they have really big calves like that. They're not built like people who actually run track. They're big. They don't seem like they probably run, but they don't run that fast. And then look at Karmelo's legs. Like Karmelo is like, yeah, it's giving basketball player and it's giving somebody who runs track. So I already know he was supposed to be there, but these boys right here, I don't know they're supposed to be there. Right? Look at their arms. Look at his arms. Karmelo, you're so cute. Okay. Right? You see? And I showed you his leg compared to Chad Ochocinco. I'm like, see, him and Chad have about the same legs. Because Chad also ran. He ran. Okay. Okay. And you see? Then this right here is Austin. You see how he grabbed that child? You see how he grabbed that child? Hunter is strong as fuck. He is really strong. And that's why when you're big like this, when you're a big dude like this, you need to be nice to the smaller people. Like, you too damn big, fam. You too big. You too big and you too fucking strong. Okay? Now here's Karmelo, right? Here's his parents. Right? There you go. Right? Oh, this was the comparison, right? Yeah, so this guy, he's like 115, and this guy's like 225. But I'm like, this ain't even a fair fight. Yeah. Austin has like a trunk. Like, his legs are like a tree trunk. Like, he got them thick legs. I'm like, this boy don't run. This boy doesn't run. So I'm like, are y'all sure he was meant to be there that day to run track? I don't think he was there to run track. I think he went there to start some bullshit. Okay. But I'm like, look at how big he is. This dude is big as fuck. Look at, and even this guy, look how he grabbed this kid. And I'm sure because this guy is the running back, right? Yeah, they're small. People who run are really lean. They have lots of, look, this dumbass Dominique. I'm glad he disappeared. I used to text that man every day, like, can you please leave this boy alone? Like, go do your own thing. You're weird, and we don't like you. Right? I think I have more pictures here. Hold on, let me see. You see? So it's like this. Oh, yeah, here it is. There it is. There you go. You can see it here better. Okay, right? So this is Austin. Austin is number 11. Karmelo is like, he's more like number 2 over here. He's built more like number 2. But this is Austin. Okay? This is Austin Metcalf. So I'm like, do you truly think this boy was there to run track? Number 11? You want me to believe that number 11 is a track star? Like, if you don't go sit down somewhere, please go sit down somewhere. Please go sit down somewhere. Okay? Hold on. Okay? Jeffrey, you scammer. Okay? But I'm like, Karmelo, he's like these kids over here. Like, he's really, really small. He's very, very small. He's a small person. And then you got this big ass dude over here. There you go. You got fucking Austin over here grabbing people his age like they fucking ragdolls and shit. I mean, look at this man's body. Look at his fucking legs. Okay? So imagine this man grabs the fuck out of you. And that's why he felt comfortable putting his hands on Karmelo. Because Karmelo is small. And he's like, yeah, you can't take me down. I'll beat your ass. That was his attitude. And he shouldn't have done that. He got too fucking arrogant. You can't do stuff like that. Exactly. He sure doesn't. And he said he's the Potter. There you go. There's no favor over here. We need to be fair people. We have to be fair. We have to be honest. But if just playing a game, he can snatch a person up like this, and that's just the game of football. Now imagine when he's actually mad. But that's a big ass fucking kid. That's a big ass kid. And if you have him here, hold on. You have his mother here. Where's she at? Is it right here?
This is going to be really hard.
I can see how much you guys love and adore him.
Yeah, I'm really trying not to cry, but it's
No, it's your baby.
Yeah. He was my big baby. He was 225.
Okay. So do you see this, Susie? That's why I be telling you, I'm not a racist. Okay, you see this? So the mama herself is telling you her son was 225 pounds. Like, be so for real. That's the mother. So like you said, God is very impartial. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. The lady here, she birthed this child. She birthed these boys. They're twins. And she's telling you he was a big baby and he was 225 pounds. That's his mother. That's a white woman, right? So we want to racialize everything. That is his mother. And she's telling you her son is 225 pounds. And here is the fucking son. So now tell me, if this son had put his hands on your son, would you be okay with that? Like, be so for real. Like, imagine this man touch your kid. Would you be okay with that? No, the fuck you wouldn't be. And you would say, oh my gosh, you're such a big man. Keep your hands to yourself. There you go. Right? But somehow, because Karmelo's black, he should be scared. Hey, Lonnie, what's up? Well, you see, now she wants to leave. You see this? White people. You see, now she wants to leave because she doesn't like what she's hearing. Typical white behavior, right? They don't like to be places where they have to actually get the facts because they're a bunch of racists. You see this? She's like, just everyone remember that and good night or good morning. No, Susie, stay your ass over here. Stay your ass over here. Okay? You see? That's why I be telling y'all they a bunch of racists. They don't want to hear the facts. White people want to be racist. They are racist. They are so racist. They're a bunch of racists. The moment you start to show the facts and the facts are making too much sense, it's like, oh shit. So the white boy was the aggressor. Oh, okay. You guys just remember that God, what you say? Every human being bears God's image, mistreating, dismissing, or showing contempt to anyone based on their race. One thing, one. Okay, good night now. Why didn't she say good night to us before? Right? Now she wants to start saying goodnight because she understands that in Texas, you ain't got to go no fucking way here. Now she sees what Austin's look like. Now she saw the mom said, oh yeah, my son is 225 pounds. So now Susie wants to leave. Okay? Yeah, he's 225. But you see how she left? Oh, let me just leave a little message from the Lord, right? This is what they do. White people have no respect for God. They have no respect for God. Because if you truly believe that, you should stay through the end of the life to hear everything I have to say and to show you to see everything I have to show you. But it's not convenient because she's a racist. But don't worry, God's gonna work on her. Exactly. Like, look how big this kid is. He's fucking huge. Exactly. He's fucking huge. He is fucking huge. So let's go back to what the man said about the damn Texas. Okay? Let's start over. Child.
In Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat, which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves.
Well.
We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm. We can essentially go straight to defending ourselves. Let's say that you were the one being charged with assault, but you were saying that you assaulted the other person out of self-defense. At trial, you would just have to bring up some evidence that you acted in self-defense. And if you do, then the jury should get an instruction about self-defense and when you may and may not use self-defense. At that point, the burden is back on the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay, isn't that what I said? Right? But what do we have? You see? And that's why I told you, my people, you don't have to worry about this case. The racists are going to be embarrassed because they have low IQ. They have residual intelligence. They don't understand the law. Don't know how to fucking read. Okay? But this is not a hard case. Karmelo never should have been charged. But because white people are so fucking unhinged, they're racist, they're tribal, they had to give something. They got to put something on this boy to make them seem like we're fighting for justice. No, these are the laws. Okay? That's the damn law. So let's go back over here and see what Austin had to say. Right? There you go.
What happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Also grabbed his backpack.
Okay, you see? So who grabbed who first? Because he tried to bring the whole aggressive thing, because that aggressive thing is a dog whistle to two white people, to his fellow white racists. Oh, he was aggressive. He was talking aggressive. He was talking aggressive. While he may have been talking aggressive. I wasn't there. But did he touch anybody? Okay. Did he touch you? Did he touch your brother? Did he touch your other friend? No. Who starts touching people first? It was Austin. Exactly. Right? Oh, he was talking aggressive. You're asking someone you don't even know to just move. For what reason? Right? Yeah, because he's small. He is small and they're a bunch of lazy. Right? They're like, he's small and they're big. I'm telling you, these brothers out here, they bully people. They bully people, and white people themselves. When they went to high school, they had to deal with an Austin. They had to deal with a Hunter. It's just that now they have selective amnesia because they don't like the way it looks. They don't like the optics of a black boy is alive and a white boy is dead. They're racist. It's a racist people. We shouldn't even have to talk this much for this stupid case. It's extremely stupid. They're a bunch of racists. Because I'm telling you, if Hunter or Austin had grabbed their sons the way he grabbed that boy in the picture, all these white mothers, oh my gosh, he's so violent. He needs to be expelled. He needs to be expelled, right? They're full of shit. They're a bunch of racists. That's why they can't stand here. They always leave because they're a bunch of racists. They're a bunch of racists. So let's keep going, you guys. Let's keep going.
The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So yeah. That's just what.
Okay, one more time.
This kid was sitting under our. There was this kid. Before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Also grabbed his backpack. The kid. I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So yeah. That's just what I saw. And I tried to help him, but
it was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that little argument.
No, I don't know why that person would do that to someone just over. Shut up. Okay, so now let's go back over here to the white man. Let him say what he said again.
In Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat, which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves. We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm. We can essentially go straight to defending ourselves. Let's say that you were the one being charged with assault, but you were saying that you assaulted the other person out of self-defense. At trial, you would just have to bring up some evidence that you acted in self-defense. And if you do, then the jury should get an instruction about self-defense and when you may and may not use self-defense. At that point, the burden is back on the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you assaulted the person and that you didn't assault them in self-defense. If the jury believes that you did act in self-defense or believe that the state can't prove that you didn't act in self-defense, then you should get a not guilty verdict on that case because you are allowed to act in self-defense. If you have...
Okay, now let's listen to this video. There was a white lady too who made the video, but I don't remember because we had to watch that video too.
You go up, the lady come down. Her name is Michelle. Arleto or whatever, Daisy.
No, sis, you're not getting this, Lala. You didn't listen. It's not two people. You're not listening carefully, huh? Let me play the video again. You didn't listen carefully. It's not two people. It ain't two people. Listen carefully to what he said.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid. Before I knew his name. Now this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move.
See, so what did he say right there? Right, he said we. So let's just be conservative. Yes, listen carefully, Lala. He said we asked him to move. So that's already like two people or maybe more. But let's just say two to be conservative, right? Listen to what he says after that. It's not two people. Listen to what he says after that.
he started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother
you see? And my brother stepped in. So when you say and, that's an addition, right? So it's already like, because it's Hunter started this bullshit. He's the one who did the shit. He starts this with someone else. So I feel like it was a ruckus. So Austin, because if you watch, I'll play the video, but if you watch this video, he says that Austin is very protective of him. Like, even though they're twins, Austin acts like his big brother. So what I think happened was him and somebody else go up to Karmelo, right? And then Austin, I guess he heard the ruckus or whatever, so then he stepped in. So at that moment, it's definitely 3 against 1. Now, to the people who went, because a few people went to the Frisco Department of Education, whatever. Okay, people went to the building to watch the video. Now, this one white lady who went there to see the video, from what she said, when she watched the video, it seemed like it was 5 people, and they weren't even there. They are walking from, like, so let's say I'm Karmelo, right? They're coming towards him. Because on that side is I guess another school or visitor side, and then they have the tower that has all the cameras. So she was like, you can see them coming this way towards Karmelo, and it doesn't seem like they were there to run, whatever. It seems like they were there on a mission, like they wanted to fight this boy. But it's not 2 people, it ain't 3, it's 4 or 5. It's 4 or 5. It was mad people. And that's why he's like, oh, I don't want to say that. Because you know how he knows. He knows. This ain't no joke. Yeah, so it's him, Austin, and it's Hunter, Austin, and it's other people. So I'm like, it's either 4 or 5. It's like 4 or 5 people. So these brothers and more people. And they walk towards, like, they're walking towards Karmelo. Even the white girl said, when you see Austin, his fists were actually clenched, like, because they were walking in the rain, and they walked like they were on a mission. So it was like, I don't think Austin's a nice person, because from what they said, Austin beat up his daddy, and he broke his daddy's arm, which is why Jeff Metcalf had his arm in the sling, because allegedly it was Austin who beat his ass. That he beats up his dad. Exactly. So that's why he was, and when you read the police report, it said that, oh, he had a friend on the other team. Because it's in the police report. So Karmelo goes to a charter school, right? And then Austin and them, they go to Memorial High School, if I'm not mistaken. But on Memorial High School, on that track team, I don't know if the girl is running or if she's a cheerleader, but he had a friend over there. So that's why he was sitting there. But this dude doesn't want to give context because he's lying. He is lying. Karmelo was sitting with a girl. And most likely she's white, y'all. Most likely it's a white girl. Okay, like, you need to be mentally prepared for that shit. Okay, most likely the young lady is a white girl. Most likely his girlfriend is white. There you go. Most likely she's a white girl. Okay, most likely she's white. And so for these white boys, they don't want to see an N-word with this white girl. So this is what all this bullshit is about. This is it. It's a girl. That's it. It's all of this bullshit is behind a girl. Exactly. All this bullshit behind a girl. It's behind a girl. And maybe the girl, she curbed Austin or she curbed Hunter. And these people right here couldn't take rejection. I'm like, this is it. Losing to a black boy. They're going to lose their motherfucking shit over here. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely was dry. He was on some jealousy stuff. Yeah, so either Hunter likes her or Austin likes her, but she curbed somebody. She curbed somebody. Okay? Exactly. But I'm telling y'all, it's a white girl. It's a white girl. This behind some white girl. And the fact that this white girl don't want the white boys, but she wants the black boy, it triggered a rage out these white demons per usual. They have a mental illness. I keep telling y'all this. Okay? Yeah, they push people around. There are other mothers who came out on TikTok, even on Facebook. I think I have the screenshot somewhere, who came out on Facebook and said that when their kids used to their children used to go to school with Hunter, they were bullies even since kindergarten. They were out here bullying people. Okay? Even since kindergarten, they were out here bullying people. Like, it's not like exactly West Side Story, exactly fighting over Maria, okay, or Anita, okay. But I think I'm gonna find it. Okay, so let's see. Oh my God, I gotta find the video.
You seen the video? You go up. The lady come down. Her name is Michelle Arleto or whatever, Daisy, something like that, right? But anyway, she'll come and get you, and when you go back and sit down, they notify her. She comes down to get you, escorts you back up. When you come in, she asks you, do you have any devices, camera, anything like that, or phones or anything like that?
No, he's not.
Then you have to fill out this form to basically say that you're not going to, videotape or anything like that. Once you fill out the form, you sign it. She'll tell you. It's nothing but a conference room that basically has like a television. And I think it looks like it's about, I don't know, 48 maybe, 48 inches, maybe something like that. And she'll tell you, so you can, you really can see. And, I asked her, I said, can I take notes? I need to take some notes. She said, absolutely, So just go up there and, I paid attention from the beginning. Well, she'll ask you, you want to start here? Well, she knew where I wanted to start. I was going to start from the beginning. So about 9:43 time, I started looking, 9:43 a.m. I'm focusing completely on that tent. I'm not looking at any umbrellas or anything because I'm waiting to see if there's going to be. Now, you got to keep in mind, I didn't know if it was going to be 4 boys. All I'm doing is going by the interview that Hunter had. And he said it was him, his brother, and a couple of kids. So I'm looking for 4 boys without having any information. And so I'm looking, I said, okay, that's 1, 2, those guys passed by. Then at about 9:40, 9:47, 9:48, that's when you see the 4 boys. The only 4 boys you're going to see that's going to walk. And they walk directly to that canopy.
You see?
Directly.
So you see, and this is important too, right? And that's when you see that Hunter lied. Because he said the kid was sitting there. So it makes it seem like they were already in the tent. They're not there. Karmelo was y'all, they weren't there. They walked towards them to start some bullshit. That's why I told you that people went quiet. Matt Walsh got quiet. Tim RL got quiet. The quartering got quiet because they probably saw the video themselves. They're like, oh yeah, you know why this ain't it. Come on, you don't think that Matt Walsh would be outside right now? These will be outside. They don't want cake on their faces. I'm telling you, when the whites are quiet, because they know it's not looking good. Okay, so it's like 4 or 5 people. They're not even under the tent. Karmelo was just there with the girl. They walk up, which is why I understand now why there were no coaches, no adults intervened. It was a quiet scene until these hooligans from the trailer showed up. Okay, the trailer trash showed up and just brought all this ruckus. They're not even on the track team. And you see the thing about the law, that's why I say, like, even if we want to stand up for Black people, you guys, I get that. But the best way we stand up for Black people is by making sure that we have the facts. We need to have the facts. Because when you have the facts, even they know, oh, it's not because you're racist. No, you're racist. You're tribal. You are really tribal, right? Okay, right? Right? But the Texas no duty to retreat thing, remember it says you have to be there. You have to legally be there. Sorry. Okay? You see? Look at this thing. That's why I don't even know why people are worried. Like, I really don't get it. Right? When the law does not apply, you do not have the legal protection of the no duty to retreat rule if any of the following are true. You were the aggressor. You provoked the confrontation. Illegal activity. You were engaged in a criminal activity at the time of the incident. other than a minor traffic violation, trespassing. You did not have the legal right to be present, right? But this is a Hunter. This is Austin. This is Hunter himself, right? Who started this shit?
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive.
Okay, so who asked who to move? It was them. Okay, then who's the first person to put hands on someone?
And talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." And he's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay, there you go. Austin grabbed his backpack. There you go. Right. So were Austin and Hunter registered to run track that day? So legally, were they supposed to be there? No. Who started the bullshit? The twins. Who were the first to put their hands on people? The twins. Okay. This is bullshit. And I even feel like Karmelo needs to sue the state that they can reimburse him for his defense fees, like all these criminal lawyers he had to pay for. He needs to sue them people and get his money back. This is outrageous. Okay? This is so outrageous. Here is the boy saying he did that shit. What are we talking about? He said we told him to move. We told him to move. He started talking reckless, of course, because you people are fucking nuts. You're 17, I'm 17. Who are you to tell me to move? He said, oh, my brother stepped in. Say, you got to move. Karmelo said, make me move. He said, my brother grabbed his book bag. And we're going to sit here. Oh, we don't know who started it. We don't know. Oh, shut the fuck up. The fucking twins did that shit. Go sit your fucking goofy ass down somewhere. They're crazy. Yeah, they're fucking crazy. Stop lying so much. It's a mental illness for the whites. I mean, Emily, sometimes I feel so bad the way I drag white people sometimes. But you know, I'm not talking about you, right? They need to be read because they listening to me, Emily, right? Emily, I love you, baby. Oh, I feel so bad sometimes when I be dragging these people. Emily, love you, baby. Love you, okay? No, but they need to be dragged, Em. They need to be dragged. They need to be dragged. They need to be delivered from the spirit of racism, right? So, like, here we are. Now, let's keep listening to this.
Melo was sitting right there on that end. I'm gonna tell you, it's probably a blessing for him that he had on the gray sweatshirt because everybody else like they had on black.
Exactly, because he was running.
You seen the video, John?
He was running track.
Prosecutor.
You seen?
You go up. Those guys pass by. Then at about 9:40, 9:47, 9:48, that's when you see the four boys. The only four boys you're gonna see that's going to walk, and they walk directly to that canopy, directly to Melo. Melo was sitting right there on that end. I'm gonna tell you, it's probably a blessing for him that he had on the gray sweatshirt because everybody else like they had on black, so you can kind of distinguish him a little bit. They came there and they basically, they surrounded him. There's no other way to put it. They walked there with a purpose. They knew what they were going to do. Almost so like somebody even, somebody contacted them or something. I don't know. Now, that part I don't know, but they came there with a purpose.
Yes, they did.
And they came up to the young man and they surrounded him. And as I said, they made it there about 9:47, 9:48. We all know at 9:55, that's when everything, when the shit hit the fan. You can see Melo, you can see the struggle ensue. But you also can see Melo backing up. He went up the bleachers because there wasn't nowhere for him to go.
You see this? Do y'all hear this? You guys, y'all need to give me my props for being prophetic. Y'all, when we sit here and we do these 11, 12 hours live, y'all, it's not because we black. Yes, I fear God, we fear God, but because we truly want to understand what happened. Like, that's just the thing with me. I'm like, what the fuck happened? How did we get here? And that's how you know my IQ is really high. Yes, Lala. I'd like ask Emily's here. Mr. Carmichael, he wasn't here, but Emily's here. Lonnie was here, right? You can ask them. I didn't just say, oh, he's black, I need to defend him. No, because what if he really did the shit maliciously? I don't defend criminals, okay? But I mean, it sounded so unhinged. How can you stab somebody because somebody asked you to leave the scene? So I said, yo, we got to do a live. And the part also, Lala, that needs to be brought up, it was raining. It was raining that day. We're not even talking a sunny day. It was raining. And even in the police report, it's like we were fucking confused because this shit was too fucking unhinged. It just sounded so batshit crazy. How do you stab somebody in the heart for asking you to leave their seat? You are sick as shit. So I'm like, hold up. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. And then look at the source. Officer Tatum, Matt Walsh. Yeah, right. Okay. So no, we have to sit down and do our own research. But the more you start researching this, you start to feel sorry for Karmelo. Me is when I heard the mother say, oh yeah, my son is 225. And then we saw the father said, oh yeah, my sons excel at jiu-jitsu. I said, jiu-jitsu? Your children know jiu-jitsu? These big ass people, they know fucking jiu-jitsu? Oh shit. Right? But I'm like, and also like, I'm like, it's 2025 and nobody's leaking a video. Nobody's releasing a video. I'm like, nah, something is weird. But the more you research into this, it's not even a matter of black and white. It's a matter of bullying. Austin and his brother, I mean, yes, they're white. It probably plays a part into their crazy ass mindset, but they're just bullies. They are bullies. And I'm sure in their high school, they bullied more people. But it's probably like these white people don't want to come out because if they do come out, it's like, oh, you're snitching. Because don't let me tell you something, right? It's not just black people here who say snitches get stitches. Even white people don't like snitches. They've always done this. You're white, you have to put up with the bullshit, you have to lie for the bullshit, you have to cover for the bullshit. Police officers, sheriff, judges, magistrate, they've done this. It's their fucking culture. But I promise you, even at their high school, there are a bunch of white kids who got bullied by these two big big backs. Okay? They're fucking bullies. They bully people. Okay? And you see, even the man said Karmelo was trying to retreat. And that's why, if you remember, the knife was all the way up there. Right? So I'm trying to find it. Do you remember how the knife was all the way up there? Like the knife was like, it was, how the fuck they get up there? Which makes sense now. Because look at the picture, right? Look at the picture. Where's the damn place? Where's the place? Okay, right? Do you see how the tent is right here, right? So it seems like Karmelo was sitting here. So I think he ran. He was trying to run all the way up here. So now it's making sense. Oh, sorry. Y'all didn't see the pictures. My bad. Right? Do y'all remember this picture? Remember this picture, right? Remember? And when we read the police report said, well, you see the blue cover thing? This is where the knife is. And that they didn't want to remove it because it was raining. So instead of removing it and messing with the evidence, you can't see it. Look, the blue thing right here, look, right? This blue thing right here, they put this down here to cover the knife. The knife was here. Karmelo left, if it's a knife, whatever it is, right? But whatever tool it was, he left it right here, right? But he was actually sitting here, like either here or here, right? But the knife was found here. So what this man is saying, it makes sense. Which is why the knife is not here. The knife is not here. The knife is not here. The knife is like all the way up here. Do you get me? Right? Because like he was not sitting all the way up there. He was sitting towards the front, like these gates. You see like the metal gates right there, right? Karmelo is sitting right near to the metal gates. These gates right here, right? So like the man said, you can see Karmelo trying to retreat. So he's going up. So when he goes up, Austin is chasing behind him. So this is why the knife, because like if he had stabbed him here, the knife will be here. But okay, if the tent is here, why is the knife all the way up there? Because he was being chased. These white people are fucking crazy. They are fucking crazy. Like they're truly really crazy. They're crazy. Because like when I'm gonna look for the police report. When you look at the police report, they tell you exactly where the knife was. Hold on. Let me see if I can look it up over here. Let's come this way. Y'all, I've done so much work with this case. Hold on. Control F. No, I'm probably not going to see it, huh? Let me see. It's in here somewhere, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this. Oh my gosh. I have to look it up. But it's in here and they tell you here where the knife was. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. Right? Hopefully you can see it here. There you go. Let me take a picture so you can see it better. It's right here. Y'all, I'm telling you, like, I have this thing like memorized. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, so you can see it better. So then I can highlight it better. We can all see it. Okay. So come right here. Where are the tools? Okay. So Officer Shaw's was, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this color because it's already a thing. Let me do orange. Okay. Officer Shaw's was able to locate the knife. It was located between rows 9 and 10 near seat 30, closest to the aisle, partially open, right? And then what does it say? Hold on. Then it says, the rain began to come down again heavily, and it was determined that instead of moving the knife, the officers will cover it up with a large blue tarp. Okay? Makes sense? Do you see this? Hold on, let me make this bigger so you can see it, right? So the knife was located at between rows 9 and 10, near seat 30, closest to the aisle, partially open. The rain began to come down. It was raining, y'all. It was raining like crazy that day. The rain began to come down again. See, it had been raining the entire day. All this energy in a very wet day around concrete steps and in metal bleachers. These people are crazy. The rain began to come down again heavily, and it was determined that instead of moving the knife, the officers would cover it up with a large blue tarp. Okay, exactly. So then when you look at this picture here, right, you see why. Let me take a screenshot. It's gonna be better for all of us because I'm like, this picture here is so small. Hold on. Because we're gonna count the damn rows. Shoot, play with me if you want to. Okay, hold on. And I'll drag this picture here. All right. Hold on. How's my stuff organized? I don't even know. Let me take another screenshot. I don't know what happened. What? Why is it doing this? Where's my uploads? Okay, right there. Okay. So if we make this bigger, right? And now we're looking at move to the front. So I could just delete this. There's no problem. Okay, so we're looking between rows and 9. So you see, if we start, oh gosh, my bad. If we start counting, sorry, y'all. I apologize. Okay. Now let me do this. No, not text. Tools. Maybe, yeah, this, no, give me another color. Let's do red. So this would be 1, no, I want red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There you go. So the knife is here somewhere. Okay, so this is where the knife would be, somewhere here. But I'm like, I think he was sitting, I think Karmelo was sitting around here, right? I think this is where he was sitting. Like he was sitting around here, maybe from like 1, 2, or 3, but he's sitting right in front. right? And that's what the man is saying, that he had to retreat. Like he's running up. He's running up in this direction, right? Do you get it? I'm trying my best, you guys, right? I'm trying my best. Exactly. We don't even know what the heck is going on here, Shea. Okay. We don't even know. No, you need to read it, Lala. You need to read it. I am telling you. This is how you embarrass these white people and you show them that they're truly racist. Because like I said, I'm not supporting Karmelo because he's black. He happens to be black. We spent like, I don't know how many days, Lonnie, like almost a week, right? Maybe like I spent like 90 hours or 100 hours on this thing. That's why I never took my videos down. Because I feel extremely comfortable. And I said, these white people, they're going to lose their shit on Jeffrey Metcalf. This is just the start. This is like the story of Esther in the Bible, right? This Metcalf family, the son, the father, they're going to be like Haman in the Bible. And I said, if Hunter keep playing this game, he's going to be the one to get charged with first-degree murder because he's responsible for his brother getting killed. He started this shit. He started it. He's behind all this bullshit. Right? But I'm like, Karmelo, you see? So they cornered him. And the white girl said the same. Because it's like, look at where I'm sitting, right? And it's like, boom, 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 boom. So you can see why he got up and then he ran this way. And I'm sure because he's a track person, he's like, well, maybe I can outrun these people. Because from him saying, don't touch me, don't touch me. And then you have him retreating. You can see that he's not trying to hurt anybody. And at the same time, when you look at the Texas, no duty to retreat, he didn't even have to do none of that shit. He could have stabbed their asses right then and there. Okay? But I'm like, a person who means malice. He means first-degree murder. But he's running away from those who are putting hands on him. Like, make that shit make sense, though. Like, they're so fucking lame. Yeah, exactly. So this is, you see? So he's running up. Because you're like, how did y'all end up all the way up there? Because they were chasing him. Exactly. And that's why I said we have to wait. Because even though, like, now you're starting to think, like, how do we even get to your fucking heart, fam? That's why I say, was he on top of Karmelo and Karmelo goes boom because he wants to get him off of him? Or is Austin or is Karmelo on top of thingy, right? But when Hunter said he didn't see it, he's lying. He saw everything. It just happened really fast. But they thought because he's skinny and he's puny, they're about to get his ass. But I'm telling y'all, because to even be able to stab someone in the heart, because they're not the same height. Like he is taller, like Austin is taller and Austin is bigger. So how? And this is why people have to wait to go to court. Because there's a lot of things you don't know. Me, God loves me. I'm very prophetic. Yeah, he needs to get his money. For defaming his name, he needs to sue Matt Walsh. He needs to sue Officer Tatum. He needs to sue the quartering. He needs to sue Tim Ariel. If I was a billionaire, I would help him to file that damn suit. Because these white people and these content creators, they need to, even Greg, the Black Perspective, because that's also harassment. They need to be sued because if YouTube is not going to make sure that people use their platform responsibly out here, people need to start suing people because this is crazy. This family could have been killed. Exactly. So maybe Austin was on top of him. It's raining. That's why I told y'all we even have to wait to know what kind of shoes Karmelo had that day. Because was he wearing his cleats? You know what I'm saying? Was he wearing his cleats? They're like, this stuff is really real. Was he wearing his cleats? You see? Because I can see, because if he's on top of Karmelo, I can see why it was like this. Because when you get on top of someone, y'all, you get me, right? When you get on top of someone, you have a tendency of like leaning over. So even if you have a height difference, right? Hold on. Okay. Y'all, don't judge my background. Y'all, hope my background's not too messy. Hold on. Because this is my bathtub. Don't judge my background, y'all. Don't judge my background. But I'm trying to show y'all something, right? No, that's me. I want me. Right? Okay. It's not too bad. Okay, good. But you know, like imagine if you're standing on top of someone, you're going to lean over. So if you're leaning over, they have definitely access to your chest. Because I'm like, from the height perspective, right? Austin, sorry y'all, it's the tub. I had to put the computer here because when Maverick takes a bath, he watches Pocoyo, right? So that's why you're seeing, that's the bathtub area. But you get my point, right? Is that if you're taller than someone, it might be harder for them to stab you in the heart. Yeah, he needs to sue their asses. He needs to sue these demonic ass white people. Sue them, okay? But you get my point. So when you if you're standing on top of someone, right, you're leaning over. So if you're leaning over, it's probably easier to have access to your heart, which is why I said we have to wait for the autopsy, right? We need to wait for the autopsy I hope they have the autopsy to see at what angle his heart was perforated. Then you'll know where he was standing. You'll know how his body was positioned. But you need to know how his body was positioned. This stuff really matters. I'm pretty sure he was on top of him. I'm pretty sure he was on top of him. But we don't have evidence yet, right? We don't have evidence yet. But what we do know is that Austin is 225. Karmelo is like 130, 160, somewhere in there, right? Also, Austin is taller. Karmelo is shorter. He's a shorter person. He's taller than him. Like if you look at the video, look at Austin. Let me show you Hunter real quick, right? Look at this video here. And like in this video, you're going to see hold on. Sorry, it's me, huh? My bad. In this video here, you're going to see Hunter come out. And when Hunter comes out, you can even see the cameraman having to adjust the zoom lens, like adjust it because the boy is so fucking tall. He surpasses everybody. Watch. And also, he's not the biggest twin. The bigger twin is Austin. Hunter, not the biggest one. Okay? But watch this video, and you need to count how many times the lens goes pra, 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 just to get him in the frame. Because he's big as fuck. He's fucking big. Okay? Look at this shit.
Tell me about what happened today.
I don't know. I got a phone call from Hunter. He was screaming.
There you go. One.
This is Hunter. Do you want to talk to him?
1, 2.
Hunter.
I'm so sorry for you.
Look at him. This ain't no regular size human being. Oh, what? Look at how big he is. These are like, they're not built like regular 18-year-olds. These people build like men. They are built like men. I'm like, hopefully, if you're honest, right? You counted how many times the camera goes boom, boom, boom to just get him in the frame because he's so tall, he's so big. But the crazy shit is he's not the biggest one. Austin is bigger than him. And that's why Austin thinks he can be the badass, the big one, the one to just snatch a person up. He think he can do all that crazy shit because he's fucking big. And he's used to being the biggest. But you got to calm the fuck down. Like, you really need to calm down. Like, what's wrong with you? Okay? Let me see if I can see this thing. Where is it? Hold on. Let me see. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Okay? Like, even here, you can see a picture of them. You guys, I have all of this. I'm not a racist, y'all. I'm not a racist, nor am I a bigot. I just said white people get on my nerves. I don't always like white people like that, right? But here they are. And like, here are their legs. And here's Karmelo's legs. Okay? Hold on. I have all my receipts. You'd think I was a criminal defense attorney or something. I have all my paperwork. Okay? So here is, hold on, let me take you off the screen real quick. Let me take your comment off the screen. So here's Austin. I don't know, Austin, I think Austin's number 11, and then Hunter's number 54. These ain't no small motherfuckers. And then here is Karmelo. Look at their legs. These two white boys, I mean, the twins, look at their calves. And then when it comes to Karmelo, look at his legs. Like, be so for real. Like, be so fucking for real. Are you okay? Okay? Now, look, you see, because this is Austin. Austin is bigger than Hunter. I think here they were like 13 or 14. These are older pictures that I found, but they were a lot younger because at the time of the incident, they were 17, right? And then this is Karmelo. Okay? Now, Karmelo's legs. Now, this was his ID. It says 130. Some people say he weighs 160, but from the police report, they had him at 5'9" and 130 pounds. Okay? So that is the weight that's on his ID. Okay? No. You are coming in late. Exactly. When the confrontation starts, you came in late. So calm down, Dizzy. When the confrontation starts, they are standing over him. But eventually he runs away. That's why we end up all the way up there with the knife being all the way up there. Y'all need to be sequential. You can't just be all over the place. We're going to get lost, right? We're going to get really lost. Let me finish with this really quickly, right? So from the ID, here's what it says. Karmelo 5'9", 130. But some people said that at the time, like some people said when they saw him being detained over there, right, that he was 160 pounds. So it's somewhere between 130 to 160. I can't tell you, right? But this picture here was pretty recent. This one is pretty recent. Okay, this one's pretty recent. Hold on. So this is pretty much like this guy over here, or, you know, like this guy, he's 225. Okay, but I took his picture twice because it's like, since they're twins, you have Austin, you have Hunter. This is how big they are. And let's assume Karmelo's like at 150, like 130, one whatever. He'd be that kind of small. So to have big ass people like this pick on someone this fucking small, this shit is fucking outrageous. It's disgusting. They're fucking bullies. Okay. Now this is the weather, because I guess it was raining a lot that day. It was cloudy, all kinds of bullshit. So I have that too, right? This is jiu-jitsu because Austin is, his dad said he exceeds at jiu-jitsu. What the fuck? Okay. What is this? Okay. I already had this going. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even know I had this before. Okay. So here it is. Oh, look at me. So they were able to look at the knife between rows 9 and row 9 and 10 near seat 30. Okay. And then we did this, which means that the altercation starts here between row 1 and row 2. And somehow, because Austin is chasing behind him, they end up over here between row 9 and 10. This is where the knife was found. Okay. And then they had to move Austin's body inside because it was raining. But it didn't happen here. The stabbing didn't happen here. And my point is that given the laws of Texas, right? He didn't even have to run. He could just stab their asses right then and there. Okay. But on multiple occasions, he told them to stop touching him. Then Austin grabbed him. He grabbed his book bag first and foremost. He grabbed the book bag. Now there is a weight class in the fight. And if you are not in the weight class, you can use little force in the fight. Well, technically, if we were talking about boxing, they would never fight. That's the whole point, is that you have to keep the fight fair. So what exactly is your question? I'm confused, right? If this was boxing, in boxing, you will never have a light featherweight go fight a heavyweight. It's not a fair fight. You're going to kill that person. What is your point? That the smaller person should get killed? Because you with your big ass, why don't you know to keep your hands to yourself? Why don't you pick on people your own size? And that's the shit that white people love to say, right? Unless it pertains to Arabs, unless it pertains to Muslims and Muslim girls and even children and anybody on the Epstein list, then they can touch anybody they want to touch, right? Oh, you white people, like, you're so fucking hypocrites. You're a bunch of hypocrites. White people are so hypocritical. They just love to play dumb. They just love to play obtuse. Like, oh, I need to play stupid. In boxing. Oh, as long as boxing existed, have you ever seen people, a heavyweight fights a lightweight? You ever seen that? No, they keep people in the same class. And that's why they weigh you before the fight to make sure you don't have an unfair advantage. So with your stupid ass, if you could actually think like an actual intelligent person, you low IQ white people, you would say, you know what, that is not even a fair fight. For you to be 225 and to put your hands on somebody who weighs 130, you're fucking out of order. So from that moment, if that person feels scared because you lead by, like, if you're 225 and the person is 130, you have 95 pounds on that damn person. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you white people? Why are you so fucking stupid? Right? Y'all so fucking low IQ. Like, people have to break everything down for y'all. You're so fucking dumb. Like, what kind of schools do y'all go to? Like, these people are fucking stupid. oh, because he's trying to say, oh, but because what they're trying to say is that, oh, but that's not a reason to use force. So a man that's 225 should be allowed to have his way with people who weigh 130. White people, they love an unfair advantage. They're a bunch of cheaters. They can never fight fair. They can never go pick on people their own size. That's why they don't fuck with China, because they got a nuclear bomb. They don't fuck with Kim Jong-un in the Korea because he has a nuclear bomb. They never fuck with people that got nuclear bombs. They go pick on weaker people. It is their culture. That's why I tell you, God gave them people small penises. They have small penis energy. Because when you know that you're this big, hold on, let me show you another picture, right? Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, they're fucking insane. They are fucking insane. They are a bunch of deplorables. Okay? They are truly a bunch of deplorables. And they want to call somebody else deplorable. No, you're deplorable. Okay? But imagine somebody who can do some shit. Hold on, right? Somebody who can do some shit like this. Like, look how strong he fucking is. And you don't think that Austin, the fact that he plays football, he actually knows how fucking strong he is? Have you seen his fucking legs? Right? There are some fucking stupid racist bastards. Because any white person, if you grab them like that, they shoot your ass. They know they would shoot his ass. If anybody grabs a white person like that, they're going to fucking shoot you. But when you're black, I don't know, beat me up. You should beat me up. I should let you beat me up, right? Because white people want to know that they still have the power over black bodies. These fuckers want to be back in 1619. Bitch, it's 2026. You better catch up with the motherfucking times. But we all know dang well, you hold a white person like this, any white person, you hold them like this, they're going to fucking shoot you. That's what Kyle Rittenhouse did, right? He had all these fucking guns. He had no reason to feel scared. But he's like, oh, I felt scared. He killed 3 people. He shot 3 other people, like him by himself. He injured 6 people in one night. And then all these goofy ass white bastards, nobody said, oh, you killed someone. You are a killer. You are a killer. You are a killer. White people are full of shit. They don't even know how to package their racism anymore. Don't even know how to package their brand of white supremacy no more. These people want to say white lives matter so bad. Just fucking say it. Just fucking say it, and we can be done with this bullshit, right? But tell me, what white person is going to let you grab his ass like this and not fucking try to defend himself, right? I don't know. Yeah, right. As if white boys don't kill people. You're fucking stupid. White people kill. The person who killed Charlie Kirk, is he not white? Did he not kill Charlie Kirk in broad daylight? What the fuck is wrong with your stupid ass? White people kill people in broad daylight every fucking day. Luigi Mangione, if he really did it, did he not shoot that damn CEO in broad daylight? Get the fuck out of here. Like, shooting people is new for white people. Let me tell you something with your clown ass, racist, right? White people used to lynch black people for fun on Sundays. And then they used to just eat their food. You killing in public? Please, you bomb countries in broad daylight. We saw a drone go over a school with 150 Iranian girls and broad daylight get blown to pieces. You can watch Palestinians get blown up with American weapons every day at any time of the day. Bunch of hospitals being blown up with American weapons. Children having their head blown up with American weapons. What are you talking about? You silly bastard. Y'all kill people all the fucking time. Since when do you fuckers care about, oh, there are too many people to kill? You love a fucking audience. You are a demented people. I'm supposed to sit here and try to think what a white man would have done. The mere fact that he's even behaving like that, he's fucking insane. He's a rabid beast. Because civilized people don't behave like this. So I need to be in his mind. I will never be in the mind of a white demon. I am fucking a child of God. Don't ask me these stupid questions. I'm like, oh, do you think the Columbine people, these white boys didn't shoot these people in broad daylight? The Sandy Hook, they didn't shoot these kids in broad daylight? The one who Uvalde, something in Texas, that boy didn't shoot people in broad daylight? The white boy who shot the gay club, he didn't shoot these people in front of everybody? Since when do white people have modesty? The white boy who shot Donald Trump, he didn't do that shit in front of everybody, climb on the damn barn in front of everybody. So now white people don't kill in front of people. Get the fuck out of here. White people will kill their parents in front of their own siblings. You guys are a bunch of murderers. You are despicable. You are a low vibration ethnic group. You're very low vibrational. That's why people don't like you like that. And people are really afraid of you. And that's why people don't think that you are capable of having an all-white jury and have them be professional. Are you all the way there? Or do you really think, no, I fucking know he's fucking white. If he even had the balls to do this in broad daylight, why would he stop? You're chasing somebody up the stairs, and then somehow you're going to have restraint. Get the fuck out of here. Bunch of white racists. You fucking white supremacists. Get the fuck out of here. He's dead. So let's keep watching this, y'all. Let's play this thing again. Let's listen again.
Somebody contacted them or something. I don't know. Now, that part I don't know, but they came there with a purpose. And they came up to the young man and they surrounded him. And as I said,
prosecutors said,
oh my thingy does this a lot.
And they basically 48. That's when you see the 4 boys. The only 4 boys you're gonna see that's going to walk, and they walk directly to that canopy, directly to Melo. Melo was sitting right there on that end. I'm gonna tell you, it's probably a blessing for him that he had on the gray sweatshirt, because everybody else liked to have on black. So you can kind of distinguish him a little bit. They came there and they basically, they surrounded him. There's no other way to put it. They walked there with a purpose. They knew what they were gonna do. Almost so like somebody even, somebody contacted them or something. I don't know. Now, that part I don't know, but they came there with a purpose. And they came up to the young man and they surrounded him. And as I said, they made it there about 9:47, 9:48. We all know at 9:55, that's when everything, when the shit hit the fan. You can see Melo, you can see the struggle ensue. But you also can see Melo backing up. He went up the bleachers because there wasn't nowhere for him to go. When you're surrounded, there's nowhere else to go but up the bleachers. Well, he couldn't go up the bleachers and jump off the back of the bleachers. He would have smirked his own self. So
you seen the video.
Prosecutors.
You seen the video.
You go up, and as I said, they made it there about 9:47, 9:48. We all know at 9:55, that's when everything, when the shit hit the fan. You can see Melo, you can see the struggle ensue. But you also can see Melo backing up. He went up the bleachers because there wasn't nowhere for him to go. When you're surrounded, there's nowhere else to go but up the bleachers. Well, he couldn't go up the bleachers and jump off the back of the bleachers. He would have smirked his own self. So he backed up. He's struggling with them. You can see his right arm kind of jerk away, or I don't know when they was grabbing him. And they jerking the, grabbing his bag and all of that. I don't know what they were doing, but you can see like his right arm, he's trying to jerk away. People are holding you or grabbing you or they're roughing you up, and you can see him trying to pull away, and then it's kind of like, when he pulled away, he still had him. And it looked like that's when, when Austin pulled him back towards him again, that force, and Melo came back at him and he's coming at Melo. That force that's when he probably was poked. And you can see Melo going up. He backed up the bleachers. He shot diagonal. He looked to the right a little bit, looked to the left. Then he shot diagonal. That's like a diagonal down the bleachers. And
now 12. So some of my old videos about the Karmelo.
Okay, right. Hold on. I'm gonna find the other lady who went there. I'm gonna find the video. What are these slow ass white people struggling with? They love to act stupid. So what are you struggling with over here? So any person who shoves somebody you think stand your ground on says you can stab to death and it's legal. Since you're white, I think some of you white people, you're so intellectually obtuse. Racism it's a play to the brain, right? I'm gonna let a white man explain to you what do not retreat, whatever it means in Texas. I'm not gonna say it because I'm black, so you ain't gonna listen. So let me show you this white man. He gonna explain it to you. I'm gonna put your kinfolk on the screen and you'll listen, okay? So let's go.
In Texas, self-defense is what we call an affirmative defense. Essentially, what you're saying is, yes, I assaulted that person, but the reason that I did it was in self-defense. In Texas, you can use the amount of force you reasonably think is immediately necessary to protect yourself against another's unlawful use of force. What that basically means is that if somebody is about to use illegal force against you, that they're going to assault you or they're going to hurt you in some way, then you can use the amount of force that you think is necessary to stop them. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of different times where it's presumed that the use of force is necessary or reasonable, and there are times when it's presumed that it's not reasonable. For example, if you have an officer who's trying to arrest you and you use force against him, and that officer is not doing anything out of the ordinary, then you can't use force against an officer. You won't be able to invoke self-defense. In Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat, which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves. We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm. We can essentially go straight to defending ourselves.
Okay. So do you understand that, or you're still too dumb? Okay. Because I'm like, some people, you're white. And I know like a lot of you white people, you have incest in your bloodline. So you might have these genetic disorders that prevent you from actually having like coherence, you know, and good intellect, right? But did you hear the white man? Since you're white, right? The white man told you, you can go straight to force. So when you say, so any person who shoves somebody, you think stand your ground, law says you can stab them to death and it's legal? What the white man tell you? You can go straight to force. You can go straight to force. And that's it. So you're so emotional. You have low IQ, huh? Bunch of emotional people like that. You're too emotional. There is a law in Texas. It says no duty to retreat. And the man just told you, you can go straight for lethal force. But when the people went to see the video, what they saw wasn't Karmelo trying to use force right away. But you see, it's hard when you have a small penis, huh? When you have a low testosterone load, when you have a small penis, when you were cursed with your mother's clitoris instead of a properly formed penis, right? It's hard to be a man. It's hard to not be so emotional and to remain objective. Because if you listen to the people who actually watch the video, because you can see, even you can go see it. If you can find your way to Frisco, you can go see the video, right? Of 4 people coming up to this boy, his first reaction was not to stab anybody. They grabbed him. They molested him. They touched him. And you still write stupid questions. Oh, but did you think? Do you think? Do you think? Do you think? Do white people think? Do white fuckers ever think logically? No, they think irrationally. Right? So you heard the man. In Texas, you don't have to play nice. You don't have to retreat. You don't have to say, oh, please don't touch me. Like Karmelo did all this polite shit. He could have stabbed their asses right then and there. And the main question you should ask, what is the law? What does the law actually say? And does the law even grant you permission to use deadly force right away? The answer is yes. But the man said you have to be there legally. Were you there legally? He was there to run track. Was Austin there legally? Was Austin running track that day? Was Hunter running track that day? Do they even run track overall? When it comes to Memorial High School, are they on the track team? Right? You dumb fucks. You never want to ask the right questions. It's all that incest, having sex with your cousins, your brothers, your sisters. It's all that incest. It just rots your fucking brain. Now, what did you say over here, Sheep? The hostess, emotional distress and void of logical debate. Fair communication is not possible, just insult. Fair communication. Nobody stopped you from being a fucking idiot. Nobody. I don't stop you racist people from showing your entire ass, right? I'm emotional. Are you not emotional? Imagine a white person telling me I'm emotional. You people are known for being sedated. Can you even go a day without any kind of medication, any kind of caffeine, any kind of a boost of energy, right? Move on. Oh, you are emotional. It does nothing to me. What's next? You gonna call me an ape? You gonna compare me to a gorilla, right? Y'all like to, there are people that you can trigger with language like that. It does nothing to me. Does nothing to me. You would love for me to be emotional. So that way, if I become emotional, we don't talk about the facts. No, we're going to talk about the facts. And we're going to talk about the damn law. Okay, there you go. Okay, white still, yeah, because there's 5 of them. So use the left of, no, they don't have a fucking brain. I'm telling you, they're products of incest. They have sex with their cousins and stuff. Okay. So yeah, so sitting under a tent in the pouring rain warrants 5 people coming and attacking you, grabbing your stuff. And when you run away, they still don't have to leave you alone on the bleachers. Of course, they're white. They're white. They want to beat you up, molest you, kick you, stomp you, stab you. Yeah, that's it. They want, I mean, it's a sick people. You guys imagine in the 1800s. Imagine what they were doing in the 1700s to people. They're fucking sick. They're fucking sick. This is them trying to be civilized. But I'm like, imagine them at their real root, like in the darkness, like doing KKK stuff, what they were doing to people. They're fucking insane. And this is how you see their mindset. Okay? Exactly. Saying all kinds of stupid shit. But that's fine. They can get swatted. And so what? I didn't call them to get swatted. People do that jump to all the time. Even Nicki Minaj gets swatted. Cardi B gets swatted. Rihanna got swatted. People get swatted all the time. People do dumb shit on the damn phone. Even academic gets swatted. Like, people are stupid. Fuck, I care. Okay? Karmelo went up the bleachers because he just stabbed Metcalf to death. You're just making shit up. People, you didn't even see the video. People saw the video. Okay, so the part where he said Karmelo is running, trying to escape, you didn't hear that part? Of course, you're white. It's better to make up lies than you just concede to the fact. There's incest in your bloodline. I don't have much hope for you intellectually. Okay? Like, they're crazy. Is it impulsive culture, or we expect a month-long riot? White people riot all the time. Right now, we're about to have gay pride. It's June. We're going to see a bunch of white people have sex in the street. That's a fucking riot, right? So no, we're like, right now, we're going to watch the whites and their anal sex parade have sex in the streets in front of children. Okay, so no, it's the whites, it's the gays. It's always the gays, you know. So it's the gay whites. Okay, you impulsive people. Says the people who blow up children in broad daylight. You fucking sick asses. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, they're fucking weird. Exactly. They're fucking liars. Okay? You are not allowed to. You are so stupid. There is a lawyer right there who just told you. I told you there's incest in your bloodline. You never did well your whole life, did you, huh? You're very stupid. Okay? Like, exactly. He is fucking stupid. They're so damn stupid. These are the whites. These are the whites who go around calling people DI. These are the whites who go around calling people low IQ. There is a lawyer here. Fuck the fact that he's white. He's a lawyer. He's a lawyer in Texas. He practices criminal law in Texas. And the man explained to you that in Texas, you don't even have to retreat. In Texas, you have the right to use deadly force off the rip. And you're still trying to argue your feelings. There's incest in your bloodline. Deal with that shit. Like, they're fucking crazy. Like, they're really stupid. They are truly stupid. It's a stupid class of people. Let the man say it again.
Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat.
Oh my God.
Which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves. We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm.
Like, when the man said you don't have to first get away,
we
don't have to first try to get away. Are you white people? Is English not your first language? Would you, she, or whatever the fuck your name is, right? Your dumbass, right? Reasonable force is what you're missing. That is not reason. What do you mean it's not reasonable force? And where in the law does it talk about reasonable force? Y'all just be making shit up. Y'all so fucking stupid. And you people are the people who want to sit here and try to judge black people's intellect. Look at your own intellect. Nowhere in the law of no duty to retreat does it say use a reasonable force. Y'all just making shit up. Like, at your big age, you have Gemini, you have DeepSeek, you have Claude, you have ChatGPT, right? Go look at the law and see if the law talks about reasonable this and reasonable this. Y'all just make shit up. You're so mediocre. That's why this country is falling behind China, because we got too many stupid ass white people in this damn country. Y'all fucking dumb. You are fucking stupid. Where in the law does it say reasonable force, reasonable? There ain't no damn reasonable. This shit is called no duty to retreat. The white man told you you can go straight to lethal force. You sitting here trying to argue with an entire lawyer. Like, you're so stupid. This man paid money to go to law school. Nobody lost no damn moral high ground. Shut the fuck up. You got moral, you got morals in your bloodline. You probably watch all these nasty porn anyways. You got morale in your bloodline. You fucking white clowns, white people moral. You are the people who created the atomic bomb, pornography, child pornography, sex trafficking. You people are moral. You protect all these PDF files in Washington, D.C. Are you kidding me? White people and morality, it never gave. You are the beacon of immorality. White people on the moral high ground. Yeah, the fuck right. I would love to fucking see that shit. Like, yeah, right, morality. Y'all love to type these fancy words because you want to sound righteous. White people ain't no fucking moral shit. You are a money worshiping people. You worship money. That's why you're always fucking lying like this. You love pornography. You love sex work. You love human trafficking. You love child trafficking. You love to sell weapons. You love to sell drugs. You people, moral, it never fucking gave. It never fucking gave. White people are moral. White people have to take the high moral. White people? Yeah, right. Exactly. They're fucking crazy. White people are moral. Everybody's afraid that because the whole jury is white, he might not get a fair trial. What'd that tell you? Nobody trusts white people. Y'all have a bad brand. You are tribal. You are racist. You're white supremacist. You love to lie. You love to muddy the waters, right? You talk a good game publicly, but you're full of shit. White people are moral. White people take the moral high ground. Love to see that shit. Yeah, they always do this bullshit. They use these fancy words. Oh, we're Christians. Oh, the Bible says you should love everybody. Proceeds to start hating someone for looking different. These people are sick. They 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 got incest in their bloodline. You are crazy. You want to argue with an actual lawyer. Like, are you stupid? Yeah, you are stupid.
Texas, we don't have any duty to retreat, which means that if we're in a place lawfully and we're afraid that somebody else is about to assault us, then we can essentially do what we need to do to protect ourselves.
Exactly.
We don't have to first try and get away or try and avoid the harm. We can essentially go straight to defending ourselves. Let's say that you were the one being charged with assault, but you were saying that you assaulted the other person out of self-defense. At trial, you would just have to bring up some evidence that you acted in self-defense. And if you do, then the jury should get an instruction about self-defense and when you may and may not use self-defense. At that point, the burden is back on the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you assaulted the person and that you didn't assault them in self-defense. If the jury believes that you did act in self-defense or believes that the state can't prove that you didn't act in self-defense, then you should get a not guilty verdict on that case because you are allowed to act in self-defense.
Okay. Now, I also, you know me, I'm going to go look it up, right? So let's do this, you guys. Because me, I ain't scared of nothing. So let's look at this, right? Yes, the concept of reasonable force, or specifically a reasonable belief. That's the thing. And I don't think it's reasonable force. I think it's a reasonable belief, right? Specifically a reasonable belief that force is immediately necessary, is central to the Texas self-defense law. While Texas is a no duty to retreat state, it does not grant unlimited permission to use force. The force must be proportional to the threat and considered reasonable by legal standards, right? So we're going to play the video again of the man explaining what he saw in the video. I'm going to look for the other lady, right? How is reasonable and duty to retreat work together under Texas law? So reasonable belief is mandatory, right? Reasonable belief is mandatory, not optional. Penal Code Section 9-31. So the law, Texas Penal Code 930A, states that a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect themselves. Definition of reasonable: this means a reasonable person in your specific situation would have believed the force was necessary, not just that you personally felt afraid. Okay, there you go. We got this right. Perfect, beautiful. So now let's get back over here. Where were we again? Okay, let's get back over here and see this.
You go up. The lady come down. Her name is Michelle Arleto or whatever, Daisy, something like that, right? But anyway, she'll come and get you, and will you go back and sit down? they notify her. She comes down to get you, escorts you back up. When you come in, she asks you, do you have any devices, camera, anything like that, or phones or anything like that? Then you have to fill out this form to basically say that you're not going to, videotape or anything like that. Once you fill out the form, you sign it. She'll tell you. It's nothing but a conference room that basically has like a television. And I think it looks like it's about, I don't know, 48 maybe, 48 inches, maybe something like that. And she'll tell you, so you can, you really can see. And, I said, can I take notes? I need to take some notes. She said, absolutely, So just go up there and, I paid attention from the beginning. Well, she'll ask you, you want to start here? Well, she knew where I wanted to start. I was going to start from the beginning. So about 9:43 time, I started looking, 9:43 a.m. I'm focusing completely on that tent. I'm not looking at any umbrellas or anything because I'm waiting to see if there's going to be. Now, you got to keep in mind, I didn't know if it was going to be 4 boys. All I'm doing is going by the interview that Hunter had. And he said it was him, his brother, and a couple of kids. So I'm looking for 4 boys without having any information. And so I'm looking, I said, okay, that's 1, 2, those guys passed by. Then at about 9:40, 9:47, 9:48, that's when you see the 4 boys. The only 4 boys you're going to see that's going to walk. And they walk directly to that canopy, directly to Melo. Melo was sitting right there on that end. I'm going to tell you, it's probably a blessing for him that he had on the gray sweatshirt because everybody else like they had on black. So you can kind of distinguish him a little bit. They came there and they basically, they surrounded him. There's no other way to put it. They walked there with a purpose. They knew what they were going to do. Almost so like somebody even, somebody contacted them or something. I don't know. Now, that part I don't know, but they came there with a purpose. And they came up to the young man and they surrounded him. And as I said, they made it there about 9:47, 9:48. We all know at 9:55, that's when everything, when the shit hit the fan. You can see Melo, you can see the struggle ensue. But you also can see Melo backing up. He went up the bleachers because there wasn't nowhere for him to go. When you're surrounded, there's nowhere else to go but up the bleachers. Well, he couldn't go up the bleachers and jump off the back of the bleachers. He would have smirked his own self. So he backed up. He's struggling with him. You can see his right arm kind of jerk away, or I don't know when they was grabbing him and they jerking, grabbing his bag and all of that. I don't know what they were doing, but you can see like his right arm, he's trying to jerk away. People are holding you or grabbing you or they're roughing you up, and you can see him trying to pull away, and then it's kind of like, when he pulled away, he still had him. And it looked like that's when, when Austin pulled him back towards him again, that force, and Melo came back at him and he's coming at Melo. That force that's when he probably was poked. And you can see Melo going up. He backed up the bleachers. He shot diagonal. He looked to the right a little bit, looked to the left. Then he shot diagonal. That's like a diagonal down the bleachers. And
now 12.
Hang on a second.
Oh, go ahead.
And he was, and those bleachers were wet. So he was moving. Mm-hmm. He fell down there at the bottom. He got up, took off running. He's kind of paused a little bit and looked back a little bit. And that's when I'm sure he's seen those boys chasing him. And when he saw those boys chasing him, he took off again. He was gone that time. What's that?
That's when he went to the resource officer. So,
well, I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Let me say this now. I didn't see him go to that athletic center. He ran back over that way.
No, I'm saying
Okay.
that's what the reports say, that's where he went to the.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I'm just saying what I seen. I don't want to. You know, I'm gonna tell it like it is, man.
I know. I got.
You go up. The lady come down. Her name is Michelle.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the video. I'm trying to find the video of the other lady. Hold on. I need to look on my own channel. Because I don't remember her video. Let me see. But which one? I don't even know which one comes first. Child. I was so much bigger then, huh? Oh, because we did a live on that one. I have to look it up. Hold on.
Realizing that.
Hold on, what is this? Let's look at this one real quick. Let me see. Oh, okay. These people are crazy. Now they're a bunch of liars. But you know, with the tribal whites, you can never stand up for the blacks. It's always the blacks, okay? So let's watch this video. These people are crazy.
You just can't do it.
Hold on. Let's start over myself.
He definitely against the contact from Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was arguably committing simple battery.
Oh, okay. You see? And then these white people went. So Tim IRL, he went back and he deleted this part. They're so despicable. Emily, here you are. Here's Emily right here. Hold on.
No idea we're going to go this direction with the podcast. This is absolute. But listen, we've talked about it. We've had a lot of the guys on to talk about this stuff. Are you done with Hollywood because of this specific reason?
I'm still working. I still, I haven't made the money necessary to do all of the other stuff. So I still have to go and do the Chitlin circuit. I still have to do the job that I need to. But eventually, I've done what I set out to do, which was to redefine the universe. I've proven.
Let's stop here. He's a little crazy, right? So that was just because what's his name? Ryan took us there, so we had to let little comic relief a little bit. Ryan, you are crazy, but thank you for entertaining us. So Tim Pool walked it back because he said, "Oh, I don't care about the tribal stuff." When I tell you these white people, these crazy racists, they apply so much pressure. Tim had to do a whole show trying to be on Austin's side, right? But they're like, race don't matter. How can you change like this? Like, this is crazy. Double-minded person. All right. So then he invited this goofy ass, this white man. Lord, he just looks like a worm. He looks like a swollen butt worm. I don't know he's like a hemorrhoid. Okay. But this swollen worm of a person, this slut of a person, right? I don't know if he's racist or if he's a grifter. I can't really tell because some people, I think they're racist, but some people too, I don't think they're really racist, but they realize that racists are out there and racists also need content, right? So it's like, okay, like, you know what I mean? I'm going to give him the product. Because I don't know if he's really racist like that. I'm like, are you really racist? Or you're just a little, you know what I mean? A little racist drug dealer-ish. Like, you know what I mean? Like he sells race. Like he sells racism. He sells hatred. I don't know. Because one moment he doesn't like Karmelo. Karmelo is so wrong. And now he said, oh, Karmelo can defend himself. So let's see how Tim Pool is going to try to walk it back when he said initially that he didn't care, that it was self-defense. Karmelo acted in self-defense. But you know, with the tribal whites, you can never stand up for the blacks. It's always the blacks, okay? So let's watch this video. These people are crazy.
You just can't do it.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me address your stupid ass because you're very, very stupid. You are very, very stupid. You are truly stupid. And I think because there's incest in your bloodline, right? But you're a fucking idiot. And I don't even know how you can be white and you actually struggle with actual English, right? I read the damn thing with your stupid ass. Let me read this shit again. Yes, the concept of reasonable force or specifically a reasonable belief. You had to have a reasonable belief. You hear 4 people are jumping one person in the rain, and you're like, oh, you owe me an apology. Why fuck your mother owe you an apology for having sex with her brother to conceive you? Or do you know how dumb you are? You are deleterious. Like, you're so damn stupid. Oh, you're an apology for what? You're a fucking idiot. Apologize for what? The fact that your mother slept with her brother to conceive you, that your father is your uncle? You product of incest? Like, do you hear yourself? It's 4 or 5 people who are picking on one person. The people are telling you they had him cornered. They're grabbing his shit. They're molesting him. He's running to get away. And you think you are owed an apology? Fuck you with your dumb white ass. Are you stupid? You're very stupid. Oh my gosh, that's what I get for being open-minded and letting these idiots on my freaking live. Get out of here. You're an idiot. Apology, my black ass. Your mother had sex with her brother to conceive you. Like, you're not mad at her ass? Like, go over here. What was I going to say, you guys? Because I was watching myself, right? I don't know. Where was I? Okay, this is me watching myself. So stupid.
He definitely against the contact from Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was arguably committing simple battery.
Oh, okay. These people are crazy. So he invited this man, because this man, I saw his first videos, right? And it's like, oh, the blacks. He was saying all kinds of prejudice, the stereotypes and stuff. But now he's saying that Austin Metcalf committed battery. And do you think, because I believe this man is a self-defense attorney, like he's a criminal attorney who believes in self-defense, right? So he knew from the onset that Austin was the aggressor. Yeah, he knew that Austin had physically assaulted Karmelo. But then he goes on his channel and he says all this foolishness about black people, right? So I don't know if he's actually a racist, which he could be with white hair, or if he's just like a useful idiot who understands, like, hey, I have a YouTube channel. It's not doing too well. I barely get any views, but there are racists out there, and the racists need something to watch as well. Yeah. So let me try to get this AdSense money. Yeah. Because a lot of people are chasing the algorithm with this story. Yeah. And they understand that right now the racists are outside, y'all. Okay. They can't afford the eggs, they can't afford the groceries because the recession is crazy. The prices at the grocery store is crazy. Trump lied to the people. So since they can't afford the eggs, they can't afford the meats, they can't even afford their cans of food, okay, the beans or whatever. So now the starving racists want to consume racist content on YouTube to appease the hunger for the night, okay? They're growling, y'all. They're growling. I'm like, what is this? So now he's saying that Austin was the committed battery. So if Austin committed battery, why we can handle ourselves the way we see fit, right? These people are crazy. Let him say it again. Hold on.
He definitely had a right to defend himself against the contact from Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was arguably committing simple battery.
You see this? You see this? Like, they know better. They're just racist. It's a racist people. And like I said, it's a mental illness. It truly, like me, I've made peace with that. It's a mental illness. And at some point, you have to accept that you cannot rehabilitate white people. They are born with this kind of brain. They are born with this kind of disposition. Like, this is who they want to be. He's like, oh, yeah, Austin Metcalf committed a simple battery. Oh, yeah, Karmelo had the right to defend himself, right? Like, these people are crazy. He's a defense attorney. He knows. He knows. That's a big-ass dude. You're 130, 160. He's 225. And it's 4 of them running after you. And like, oh, but you should still. And never do they say, you know what, 4 against 1 is not a fair fight. You see, they're disgusting. And that's why I say the fact that you have black women who want to marry people like that, even the black guys who want to marry people like that, you want these people to be your in-laws? You want these people to be your in-laws. You want people like this who always look at color before they decide if they care about justice or not. You want these people to be your in-laws? Like, are you all the way okay? You want these people to be your in-laws. You want to call these people your family through marriage. Are you like, do you hate yourself? Like, this is disgusting. Because how can you say, oh, yeah, Austin Metcalf abused the boy. He committed battery on the boy. So is that is that okay? Would most white people even be okay with somebody battering their asses or battering their children? Right? But then they're going to tell you they're not racist. Of course you're racist. Because you have one measure for white people, and then you have a whole different measure for black people. Black people should just sit there and allow themselves to be battered by white people, and you should just let them do what they want to do to your body. And then when they're done, you say, okay, white man, are you done beating me? Or do you want to beat me some more? Yeah, but you see, and even him also, Karmelo also, I hope he learns. I hope Karmelo learns. You mess with these white people, it brings problem to your door. These black athletes and this obsession with these snow bunnies, it never ends well. Leave these weirdos alone. Like, I'm like, you see, like, I'm like, look at what happened. Look at what happened. Like, it might be better that everybody stay to themselves. I'm like, it's really crazy. But I'm like, the fact that he knows. This man knows. He knows better. He went to law school. He knows better. But the need for money, because I'm sure he's pretty broke. I'm sure he's still paying back student loans, right? I'm sure his wife spends money like a freaking big bag, always shopping at Home Goods and shit like that, right? These white people are in debt, and that's why they lie like this. Even Charlie Kirk, a $6 million mortgage. Like, imagine how much he have to pay like every month, like what, $100,000 a month just for his mortgage, right? For a woman who doesn't like him. Right? They have so much debt because they live above their means. And that's why they got to come on YouTube over here and just start lying to the people when they know better. Be like, no, this is how it went down. This is what the law said. And given the fact that it was 4 against 1, and the boy even tried to tell him, don't touch me. He tries to run away. He tries to avoid fighting these people. They are relentless. What more do you want him to do? No, they wanted the white boys to commit murder, Karmelo be dead, and then the white boys are still alive. Because they're fucking thugs. They are racial thugs. They're a bunch of thugs. Like, what the fuck? And then you have this goofy girl, Harriet, trying to tell me, oh, they're racist. Oh, Marlene, you're being a racist. Girl, shut up. Don't ever come back to my channel. You're fucking dumb. Bunch of stupid ass people. Go find your white husband, sis.
That's a crime. You can defend yourself against simple battery.
And you better be a strong white man. He didn't care that it was self-defense. Karmelo acted. He didn't care that it was self-defense. Karmelo acted in self-defense. But you know, with the tribal whites, you can never stand up for the blacks. It's always the blacks. Okay? So let's watch this video. These people are crazy.
You just can't do it.
Hold on. They're very, like, they're truly racist.
He definitely against the contact from Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was arguably committing simple battery.
Oh, okay. These people are crazy. So he invited this man, because this man, I saw his first videos, right? And he's like, oh, the blacks. He was saying all kinds of prejudice, the stereotypes and stuff. But now he's saying that Austin Metcalf committed battery. And do you think, because I believe this man is a self-defense attorney, like he's a criminal attorney who believes in self-defense, right? So he knew from the onset that Austin was the aggressor. He knew that Austin had physically assaulted Karmelo. But then he goes on his channel and he says all this foolishness about black people, right? So I don't know if he's actually a racist, which he could be, what do I care? Or if he's just like a useful idiot who understands, like, hey, I have a YouTube channel. It's not doing too well. I barely get any views, but there are racists out there, and the racists need something to watch as well. So let me try to get this AdSense money. Because a lot of people are chasing the algorithm with this story. And they understand that right now, the racists are outside, y'all. Okay? They can't afford the eggs. They can't afford the groceries because the recession is crazy. The prices at the grocery store is crazy. Trump lied to the people. So since they can't afford the eggs, they can't afford the meats, they can't even afford their cans of food, okay? The beans or whatever. So now the starving racists want to consume racist content on YouTube to appease the hunger for the night, okay? They're growling, y'all. They're growling. I'm like, what is this? So now he's saying that Austin was the committed battery. So if Austin committed battery, why we can handle ourselves the way we see fit, right? These people are crazy. Let him say it again. Hold on.
He definitely had a right to defend himself against the contact from Austin Metcalf. Austin Metcalf was arguably committing simple battery.
Oh, it wasn't even just simple battery. It was more than that. You're chasing people and you're committing. And the thing about this, like, I'm telling you, they're so disgusting. You're committing battery for what? Like, for what? Why are you battering this young man? For just sitting there? I mean, oh my gosh, Emily, I feel so bad. But I'm like, I have to say this, like, they're savages. Like, nobody stole your shit. Nobody's bothering you. No, you just battered people for nothing. Nobody did anything to this boy. And then you see all these goofy racists over here just overlooking the fact that, yo, did Karmelo do anything to you? No one is, they're not asking that. And then they're going to tell you they're not a bunch of racists. They are a bunch of racist people. At any moment did they say, hey, Hunter, did Karmelo actually do something to you? Hey, Austin, did Karmelo actually do something to you? No, he was just sitting there. Oh no, he was just sitting here. He was just sitting here. Like, what do you mean? Exactly. And simple battery for what? What did he do to you that you feel like it's okay for you to batter a person? And that's why I say these whites are a bunch of liars. Oh, I teach my kids to respect people. I teach my kids to talk nice to people. I teach my kids to be hardworking. I teach my kids, but it's always white people's kids who are doing this to other people's children. Like, why is he battering him? Right? Nobody stole from you. Nobody disrespected you. Nobody bothered you. You're like, oh no, this kid was just sitting here. He was just sitting there. So because he's sitting there, you got the right to put your hands on him?
Mind what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track.
Okay.
We asked him to move.
Okay, so you asked him to move. The kid was sitting there under our tent. So because somebody is sitting under your tent, you now think you have the right to batter a person? This is outrageous. And then they want to talk about, oh, Karmelo should have used reasonable force. You think that is reasonable? That is reasonable force for sitting under a tent? But these people are weird. They are truly weird. Like, I swear, to be racist, it has to be the worst case of mental illness I've ever seen. What is wrong with people? Nobody even touched you. No, you're battering somebody. Did he steal your stuff? No. Did he take your car keys? No. He stole your phone? No. Did he break your phone? No. Did he touch you? No. So you're just out here just battering people because you're white? You get to put your hands on people? And then we have to assume that you have no intent to kill. Yeah, right. Unprovoked. And mind you, y'all, mind you, this is 9 o'clock in the morning. And then they're going to tell you they're not on drugs. We are talking about 9:30, 9:40 in the morning. Who has this level of aggression? And I'm supposed to believe that these brothers here don't take steroids. Like Anavar, Clan, Trend, whatever. This is not normal behavior. Who is this angry at 9 o'clock in the morning? Who is out here battering people at 9 o'clock in the morning? This is outrageous. I'm like, this is outrageous. This is truly outrageous. Oh, the kid was just sitting there. So why do you batter him? Why are you battering him? Oh, no, it's okay to batter him. We can just hit people when we feel like it because we're white people. We can just put our hands on people when we feel like it because we're white people. But when it comes to us, you need to be reasonable. You need to be reasonable. You people. Yeah, because I'm telling you, they have low serotonin level, these moon children. They're fucking weird. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. It's not even like, oh, it's 6 p.m. or it's 8 p.m. You know, they had a long day, so they're mad as fuck. No, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. And these dumb fucks are this fucking lit on fentanyl. What the fuck is wrong with these kids? It's fucking weird. And how are you not to assume that these kids are under the influence of drugs or something? Who is this upset at 9 o'clock in the morning? It's like 9:41 in the morning. Like they're just so damn crazy. They're so damn crazy. They're so damn crazy. They have to be on steroid because this is rage. This is absolute rage. How can you be this unhinged at freaking like 9 o'clock in the morning? Why are you so fucking mad? Why are you so fucking mad? Doing the very most. So unprofessional. And they want to talk about, oh, are you going to do a riot? No, are you going to do a riot when the truth comes out and the boy is acquitted? You're all the savages. You're the savages. You're always killing shit, doing riot, throwing tea, doing January 6th. It's you white people being all kinds of weirdos. You people are rioting people. You kill presidents, right? This nation has killed more presidents than any other nation. Okay, they shot fucking Reagan. They fucking shot Abraham Lincoln. They shot Jackson. Y'all always shooting people, always shooting your president. Okay, they shot Donald Trump. Y'all just like to shoot presidents. You are fucking unhinged. You murder your own presidents, you weirdos. Exactly. They need to be handled like babies while they act like terrorists. Like they're really crazy. They are truly, truly crazy. No, they are on steroids. Like it's too damn early for this bullshit. I'm like, it's 9 o'clock. Like, what the fuck? It's 9 o'clock, y'all. It is 9 o'clock and it's fucking raining. All this energy, all this anger, all this white rage. What is wrong with white people? Like they're freaking insane. And they never want to see themselves. Let him say it again.
If you don't mind, what happened?
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack. This kid, I try to whip around as fast as I.
But why would you try to whip around? What were you not looking? He's lying. He was over there. They just jumping that boy. Lying little boy like this. Just in here just lying. Right? Let's play this video again.
You go up. The lady come down. Her name is Michelle Arleto or whatever, Daisy, something like that, right? But anyway, she'll come and get you. And when you go back and sit down, they notify her. She comes down to get you, escorts you back up. When you come in, she asks you, do you have any devices, camera, anything like that, or phones or anything like that? Then you have to fill out this form to basically say that you're not going to, videotape or anything like that. Once you fill out the form, you sign it. She'll tell you. It's nothing but a conference room that basically has like a television. And I think it looks like it's about, I don't know, 48 maybe, 48 inches, maybe something like that. And she'll tell you, so you can, you really can see. And, I asked her, I said, can I take notes? I need to take some notes. She said, absolutely, So just go up there and, I paid attention from the beginning. Well, she'll ask you, you want to start here? Well, she knew where I wanted to start. I was going to start from the beginning. So about 9:43 time, I started looking 9:43 a.m. I'm focusing completely on that tent. I'm not looking at any umbrellas or anything because I'm waiting to see if there's going to be. Now, you got to keep in mind, I didn't know if it was going to be 4 boys. All I'm doing is going by the interview that Hunter had. And he said it was him, his brother, and a couple of kids. So I'm looking for 4 boys without having any information. And so I'm looking, I said, okay, that's 1, 2, those guys passed by. Then at about 9:47, 9:48, that's when you see the 4 boys. The only 4 boys you're going to see that's going to walk. And they walk directly to that canopy, directly to Melo. Melo was sitting right there on that end. I'm going to tell you, it's probably a blessing for him that he had on the gray sweatshirt because everybody else like they had on black. So you can kind of distinguish him a little bit. They came there and they basically, they surrounded him. There's no other way to put it. They walked there with a purpose. They knew what they were going to do. Almost so like somebody even, somebody contacted them or something. I don't know. Now that part I don't know, but they came there with a purpose. And they came up to the young man and they surrounded him. And as I said, they made it there about 9:47, 9:48. We all know at 9:55, that's when everything, when the shit hit the fan. You can see Melo, you can see the struggle ensue. But you also can see Melo backing up. He went up the bleachers because there wasn't nowhere for him to go. When you're surrounded, there's nowhere else to go but up the bleachers. Well, he couldn't go up the bleachers and jump off the back of the bleachers. He would have smirked his own self. So he backed up. He's struggling with them. You can see his right arm kind of jerk away, or I don't know when they was grabbing him and they jerking grabbing his bag and all of that. I don't know what they were doing, but you can see like his right arm, he's trying to jerk away. People are holding you or grabbing you or they're roughing you up, and you can see him trying to pull away, and then it's kind of like, when he pulled away, he still had him. And it looked like that's when, when Austin pulled him back towards him again, that force, and Melo came back at him and he's coming at Melo. That force that's when he probably was poked. And you can see Melo going up. He kind of he backed up the bleachers, he shot diagonal. He looked to the right a little bit, looked to the left, then he shot diagonal. That's like a diagonal down the bleachers. And
now 12.
Hang on one second.
Oh, go ahead.
And he was, and those bleachers were wet, so he was moving.
Mm-hmm.
He fell down there at the bottom. He got up, took off running. He's kind of paused a little bit and looked back a little bit, and that's when he seen. I'm sure he seen those boys chasing him. And when he saw those boys chasing him, he took off again. He was gone that time. You know what's that?
That's when he went to the resource officer. So
well, I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Let me say this now. I didn't see him go to that athletic center. He ran back over that way.
No, I'm saying that's what the reports say, that's where he went to the.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't. I'm just saying what I seen. I don't want to. You know, I'm gonna tell it like it is, man.
I know. I got.
You go up. The lady come down. Her name is Michelle.
When I tell you, I am looking for the other. Oh, no, I didn't fucking save it, huh? Look at my likes, right? Oh, I've liked so many posts. I should have saved it carefully. Ay. I should have saved that video carefully. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to find the other lady who also saw the video. Like, it's like now people are making so many videos. Like, some videos are getting buried. Like, oh, people just be yapping too. Oh my goodness. There's another video of another lady. She sounded like a white person, a white lady, who had gone there and had seen the video as well. Oh my Lord. I'm gonna find it, but I'm gonna look for it tomorrow, you guys. I will find it. I know I saved it. Look through my stuff. I will find it. I'm gonna look for it. I will find it. I will find it. Remember, we had watched a video and it was like, I ain't trying to hear from you, man. I'm gonna find it.
Of Jeffrey Metcalf dropping the N-word on a TikTok live. I'm going to show you what I have. I didn't say this in the first video, but viewers have told me that he actually said the N-word twice. Mm-hmm. He admitted to saying it. He knew that people were going to start calling him a racist, and it just kind of seems like it is what it is. Take a listen.
Now everyone's going to have this great recording of, oh my.
You're so funny. I was like, oh, this is another guy making up lies for this kid. How many people have to lie for this kid? White people in your projection, right? Oh, it doesn't sound favorable for Austin, the white boy. So anybody who doesn't say anything that defends Austin and his barbarism, they must be lying. How does it feel to have a small penis? Like, seriously, huh? White man, how does it feel to have a clitoris? Or how small is your penis? Is it like this small? Can you even see it? Can you actually wash it and clean it? Right? How does it feel to have a small dick? Right? Because damn, it must be hard for you, huh? If you hear something you don't like, oh, somebody must be lying, because that's your culture, right? Y'all lie all the time, right? People see the world the way they live. People see the world the way that they are. If you go around thinking that everybody lies, you must be the liar, right? You people are insane. There's incest in your bloodline, okay? You are truly stupid, Sad. You're very stupid. You're very, very stupid. You are truly stupid. There's only one charge, you dumbass. When it came to the Mr. Chow, you didn't see the Mr. Chow case? Mr. Chow, when he was found not guilty of first-degree murder, was he convicted of manslaughter? You people are really stupid. You whites are fucking stupid. Like, it's like all people have to do is just let you talk. You're fucking idiots. You're fucking idiots. I'm like, without these white Jews from the Ivies who make y'all look good, like you white Americans, by large and by far, you're fucking idiots. You're so dumb. Like, there's only one charge. It's first-degree murder. It's not, oh, if you don't find him guilty of this, then you can put manslaughter. That should have been the main charge. There's only one charge, you dumbass. You're fucking stupid. You DI breed. Like, they're so stupid. They're really, really dumb. Okay? I don't even know what to say. What to say? Lady, black people over in line for this kid. And white people don't lie. White people don't lie. You white man don't lie about your addiction to child pornography. You white man don't lie about how much you want to have sex with kids. White women don't lie about how many black men they've had sex with before they marry y'all. Right? White people don't lie. You people are sick. You are truly sick. Oh, black people are lying. And the whites are not lying because God, he made you people. The Lord molded you. You people are made of such a different material, right? The whites don't lie, right? White people have never lied. Oh, white people just don't lie, right? You're just as white as snow, right? Whites have never lied, right? No, I'm comparing myself to white folks, right? Because you said, oh, the blacks are lying. Whites don't lie. You're so stupid. Like, you small dick little bastard, right? You barely have a penis. You probably scissor when you have sex. You want to be lesbian. Okay, you're a fucking idiot. That's why the more I encounter you white boys, you are so effeminate. Y'all, like, you guys really give bitch ass energy. It is so hard for you white boys to be objective. It is so hard for you not to be emotional. There's no way y'all don't scissor when you have sex. Are white men even able to penetrate? I'm starting to understand why all these white girls now want a black man. Because y'all have to be able to, you probably only scissor. You must be the type to just like scissor stuff, right? You are crazy. Oh, the blacks are lying for this kid and the whites are lying for Austin. Anything else? Anything else? Like, as if you people have a brand for being ethical. Y'all have a brand for being honest. Pam Bondi, she ain't a white woman. She wasn't lying for all these weirdos, all these white weirdos, and what's it called in DC who have sex with kids, right? No, I'm not obsessed with you. You ain't shit. There's nothing to be obsessed by. You are a pathetic sight. Physically, you're not attractive. Intellectually, you bore me. Sexually, I would never. You are a child. You have your mother's clitoris. Financially, most of you whites are destitute. You're broke as fuck. An obsession with what? Y'all live in filth. Your houses look like fucking caves. There's stuff everywhere. You don't wash your clothes. Don't fold your clothes. Don't wash your hands. What is there to be obsessed by? You people are mediocre. You are such a mediocre people. I can say, how many times you said black people? I can say white people as many times as I see fit. White people, white people, white people. What next? You got a fucking noose for me? You want to lynch me, Babel? You want me to hang by my toes? Right? You want to lynch me? Right? You are the white people counter word police? Right? With your broke ass. That's how I know you got a Boost Mobile connection to get on my fucking live. Oh, how many times did she say white people? How many times you said black people? And I know you probably use the N-word in privacy, right? Probably hurt you to even write black people, right? You want dying to use the N-word with your stupid ass. Go get on your knees and beg the Lord to give you maybe an extra inch before you make it to 40. Okay? You deserve to know what real sex feels like instead of scissoring. All your life, you've been a low-key lesbian. The fuck? Don't you hate your life? Product of incest? Anyways, y'all, they're so stupid. It's a really stupid people. They're very stupid. They are so stupid. I don't even know why black people want to marry these people. They're so dumb. They are so dumb. Imagine being married to a white person. You're going to have to raise them from scratch. You're going to have to teach them all this basic shit. Okay? These Cricket Mobile, Boost Mobile weirdos, Metro PCS weirdos. Okay? They probably use what's it called? What's that shit from Elon? CyberX or whatever it's called for them to get the internet. These weirdos from the trailers. That's really what you want for your life? Oh my gosh. No, they're all on Boost Mobile. Like they're on Boost Mobile. They have Cricket. Like the average white person is poor. Like even Erica Kirk, when she sends like the mass donation shit, she's only asking these white bastards for $5 because that's all they got. They go to the Jews for the millions. But when it comes to these racist white people, they only ask them for like a $5 donation because they're usually broke. They're mostly broke. They don't have shit. They don't have shit. That's why it's like their heirloom is racism. Like the only thing they pass down from generation to generation is not the knowledge of money. It's not even the good stewardship, how to run this country, right? No, their heirloom from generation to generation is their hatred for black people. They're fucking mediocre. Most white men are out here scissoring. They have no penises to talk about. They have low testosterone count. That's why they're so emotional like this. They're a bunch of bitch ass people. They're they use fucking Starlink, Boost Mobile, Cricket, Metro PCS. They go to food canteen. They go to what's it called? Salvation Army. They're always thrifting. They're always returning stuff because they broke. Like these people are despicable. Okay? I don't give a fuck what I'm on. You ain't gonna racist tyrant. Go fuck your ass. Go fuck your ass. You see a bunch of white people trying to hurt this child and I'm the fucking racist. You think I'll give a fucking fuck? You think white people, when they're racist, they lose sleep? You think they lose sleep? Get the fuck out of here. So because I drag the shit of white people makes me a racist, I have the power to take civil rights away from white people. I can curb their constitutional rights. I can just wake up and just decide where they can live, how they can vote, if they need to read before they vote. I have all this power. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking tool. Like some of y'all who follow my page, I swear you need to unfollow because intellectually you're too inferior for me. You're fucking stupid. Like even before you even get to racist, you can't be like, oh, Marlene, you're a bigot. I can at least see the bigot shit. No, not even bigotry. I'm a fucking racist. Right from my fucking shower, I'm in my fucking bathroom, and I have all this power over white people, right? I can just wake up and be like, yes, I'm gonna sign this law. I'm gonna just limit where they can live. I'm gonna limit how they can vote. I'm gonna limit where they can work. You people sound stupid. You sound hella stupid. I can redesign their district. I can gerrymander where they live. I can decide where their kids go to fucking school, right? I can decide even how much they pay on taxes. You people sound fucking stupid. There are too many dumb people in America. And the fact that you fuckers even have the right to vote, it fucking scares me. We need to pass a test. We need to have a proper test, and people have to prove that they can earn the right to vote. We have to stop even making voting a privilege. It needs to be a fucking right. Y'all fucking stupid. Oh, you're a racist. You wouldn't even try the word bigot. At least call me a bigot. That sounds a bit more sensible, right? I don't have to like these fuckers. I don't have to like white people. What the fuck y'all don't understand? You are so accustomed to seeing black people perform for these dumbasses. I don't perform for white people. I do not like them. Get that shit through your fucking skull. I don't like them. And I don't have to like them. Is there a law on the book that requires my black ass to like white people? No, I don't have to like these fuckers. Stop trying to force people to like white people. The fuck? My thing is, what's even likable about these bastards? You have to spend 10 hours explaining basic shit to such an evil intentioned people like that. I don't have to like them. And most likely I never will. Wumpty wump wump. At least I'm not fake about it. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like this is exactly. You don't have to fucking like me either, bitch. I didn't never ask you to like me. I don't fucking like you. Don't like me either. My shit, don't fucking lie on me. That's it. That's it. We don't have to like. And even this whole diversity, inclusivity, I think it's bullshit. I think we have to stop forcing people to be in other people's spaces. Right? All that shit is fucking bullshit. Inclusivity, diversity, forcing people to be in each other's spaces where we don't like each other. I don't like you, you don't like me, and I respect that shit. Have you ever heard me say, oh, you must like me? I don't give a fuck. What you think of me don't make me shit. I'm not trying to be funny, but you like me, you don't like me, I'm still gonna sleep. Okay. Like, dog, I said it. I don't like white people. Like, the fuck? Do you not speak English? Do I need to type it? I just said it. I don't like white people. Like, what the fuck? I don't like y'all. You're fucking evil. Exactly. Like, they're fucking insane. Like, how many times do I have to say I'm not a fan of white people? I don't like white people. I stay away from white people. How many ways do you want me to say that shit? I am not a fan of white people. I don't like white people. I don't like white culture. I don't like your food. I don't like you. You're not a good people. You're very evil. You're very evil, and you love to lie, and you are intellectually dishonest. And the vast majority of you are so fucking low IQ. I can't fuck with you. Yeah, they're so damn stupid. Like, how do I have to spell? I don't like white people. How many ways do I have to spell that shit? Like, get the fuck. Oh, I don't like you either, nigga. The motherfucker, yeah. We don't have to like each other. That's that Dr. King bullshit. You don't like me, I don't like you. But the thing is, stop burning black people's shit. Stop burning their businesses. Stop persecuting black people. That's it. Right? Leave black people alone. Stop consuming black people music. Stop being involved in black people's shit. Go mind your business. Can white people stay away? No, I do not love you. Don't lie to yourself. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. I don't love you. I never will. You represent evil. I don't love evil. You love evil. So you love yourself. I don't love you. I never will. You freaking weirdo. I don't even have white friends like that. Ew. Are you stupid? I don't even give half an iota of a fuck. Okay? Like, as long as your clitoris is like your clit is like this small, right? I don't even get like this. Okay? I don't care. I do not care. Y'all some freaking weirdos, and you deserve each other, and you need to stay with each other. And I would advise all minority people to stay away from y'all, because y'all not safe. You are not a safe people, and you lack integrity. People need to be very careful. You're lying-ass people. When it's Kyle Rittenhouse, you understand self-defense. But when it's Karmelo Anthony, I don't know. People must be lying. Kyle Rittenhouse was out here with all these goofy-ass guns all over his body. Oh, he had the right to defend himself. You people are clowns. You are mediocre clowns. And that's why this country's falling behind China. You are mediocre clowns. You're pathetic. You are a small-minded, pathetic people. You are the most low IQ people in this nation. You are the majority, and you are the dumbest people in this country, right? Like, you are so committed to racism because that's the only thing your family was able to pass down to you. Do you have financial literacy? Probably not. You're white. Broke, busted, disgusted, overweight, bunch of big-ass beer bellies everywhere. Y'all so unattractive. You're so broke. Nobody's projecting anything, boo-boo. Are you kidding me? Are you just mad because for once in your life you heard somebody say, I don't give a fuck about white people? For a psychological projection. The fuck? Bitch, you're not even worth the projection, but you weren't getting cussed the fuck out. I am projecting. I'm cussing you out. Are you stupid? Projecting over what? Who the fuck are you? A whiteboard? Get the fuck out of here. Project a white wall? Oh, who the fuck are you? Truly and honestly, who the fuck are you? Right? I wish the whole world would see that white Americans on average are mediocre. You're very mediocre, right? I had a white boyfriend. Look at these people just lying. I had a white boyfriend. Marlene, what about the fact that you used to have a white? Look at how they lie. These people are mentally ill. Marlene, what about the fact that you used to have a white boyfriend and then you switched to lesbianism? You had not one but two white girlfriends. Do you see how sick they are? These people are mentally ill. I mean, they will lie at a drop of a hat. I mean, like, this is, you know how you don't have me heated. You're clowns. Even you've been trying to talk like a black person. Oh, you got me heated. Like, why are you talking like, why are you using black vernacular? What's like, use your own language. Like, how do white people talk? Right? Oh, white folks got you heated. No, white folks are stupid. Be heated. Bitch, please. I got air conditioning. I can afford to pay my electricity bill. Okay, can you afford electricity? Right? Bunch of you're heated. Oh, you're heated. You're heated. That's all you have. That's all you have. Go scissor. Like, go scissor somewhere. Bunch of weirdos. They're so fucking weird. They are so lame. These people like they can't even take. Yeah, they can't even take the fact that, oh wow, she's saying she doesn't like us openly. Yeah. They're not used to that because wherever they go, people lie to them, people placate, people code switch. I don't like you people. Exactly. Go scissor. Exactly. Go scissor. Most white men just scissor, right? Man, man, what about the fact that you had a white boyfriend? Y'all wish a white man could snatch me. You wish. You wish. Never that. Never that. Never. Never. I don't fuck around with Nephilims. Shit. Come home and with some demons on me.
God, look at him. He's a racist. He said the N-word.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, okay. Hang me up, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm not. I've already admitted to it. I've already said I said it. It came out. But the context of the conversation, people need to understand what that person.
So we need a context. You see these white people? You see how they are? So they can call you the N-word, they can hunt you down, they can beat you up, they can traumatize you, right? But when they use the N-word, you need to understand the context. So there's a context in which it's okay for white people to use a racial slur, right? If Austin is out here chasing behind people 9 o'clock in the morning in the rain, he beats people up. Oh no, it's okay. I mean, like, it's just battery, right? It's just battery. Like, it's not a big deal to batter someone. It's not a big deal to put your hands on someone. There's not me traumatized. You people, you must be traumatized. I'm sure you were traumatized when you were old enough to realize that you don't have a dick, but you got a fucking clit. That's a feeling you and I will never share, right? You were traumatized. Right? When was it? Like 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? When did you realize you had your mother's clitoris? Right? When did you realize you will never be a full man and that you will low-key be a lesbian? Right? When did you realize you were cursed to scissor? Probably still traumatized to this day, huh? Because your erection looks like your deflection, right? When you're deflated, when you have an erection, it all looks the same. Like this. It all looks the same. What about this? There you go. There you go. Right? Exactly. Go somewhere. Like, I know you is what? I know you. Look at how they write. These people are so stupid. I swear, they're so fucking dumb. What did you write? I know you is, but what I am. What? Oh gosh, these rednecks. Whew, child, the rednecks, no child left behind. Somebody call President Bush. Right? Exactly. There are a bunch of trashy people, low down people, ratchet people, trailer people, cheating people, swirler people, swamp possum people, bayou people, and they want to talk about somebody. Like, shut up, your lame ass. They're so stupid. Go scissor.
Said to me first. No one mentioned what was said to me first.
Oh, so now you see how fake they are. So he is saying, right? So he is saying, oh, look at you. You're not even original. You want to use my own line against me. You see, bunch of copycats. There's nothing original about your bitch ass. I knew you were stupid. But anyways, right? So he's saying, oh, we need to know what was said to him first. So when it comes to you, people need to understand the context, right? But somehow when it comes to Karmelo, oh, he's just wrong. Nobody should try to know what happened, what led to this, how was he handled, like how the confrontation took part, right? No. So when it's a white person and they say the N-word, you need to be like, oh, okay, what did they say to you? What was said to you? How did it happen? Why did you feel like you had to say that? Okay, but when it's a black person and you have four white thugs, 4 YW, 4 wiggers on top of you, you need to just be like, okay, beat me up, because if you do anything, it doesn't matter why you did it. It doesn't matter how it started, right? White people, it's one measure for me and it's nothing for other people. It's one standard for me and it's a whole different standard for other people. It's a people who lack integrity. They do not have integrity. It's not a people of integrity. They have no integrity whatsoever. Bunch of small penis community, a bunch of small penis built men. Okay, they're all lesbians over there. Let's just say that, right? But you see how they are. When they make a mistake, they want you to understand the context as to why they made the mistake. But if you do something, oh, well, it doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter. Karmelo shouldn't have done this. Karmelo shouldn't have done this. He shouldn't have done this. He shouldn't have done that. Because killing is wrong, and then killing is wrong. You see, that's who they are. They have no integrity. That's why you don't play games with white people, because they're not going to respect the rules. Okay? So it's like, so it's been proven. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You mean to tell me your bitch ass, for as much as you were able to find this fucking live, you couldn't find the answer to this damn question? Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. You fucking stupid. Go fucking scissor. You weirdo. You fucking weirdo. You, oh, what is it? Oh, I see why your bitch ass is here. I'm like, why are all these white boys here? So did your credit card get denied for your OnlyFans subscription? Because I'm like, why are these white boys here on a Friday at 3 o'clock in the morning? You lost access to that nasty porn site, huh? Your credit card declined because you spent all your money on meth and fentanyl and whatever kind of opioid you're into, you little lesbian little boy, huh? Your credit card declined, huh? There you go. Do you see? These people here, their credit cards decline. I'm like, why are all these white boys here late at night like this? Because they don't have access to porn anymore. The credit cards got declined. They're broke. They don't work. They are broke. They live off their mama's social security check. They live off their baby mama's money, right? These white boys are lazy. White boys of today are the most mediocre white boys I've ever met. They have no money. They consume so much nasty movies. Go sit down somewhere. Okay, so they haven't proven it. Boo-boo. You're fucking white. Show me that you can be resourceful, right? And their sisters went to bed. Okay. Okay. Those credit cards. I'm like, what is it? It's the 4th of the month, huh? It's the 4th of the month, y'all. And the credit cards got declined. These white boys lost access. They lost access to the OnlyFans because they can't afford it. Can't even afford $5 membership to play with your own private party. With your stupid ass. Your broke ass. Too broke. Too effing broke. Okay. They're really silly. But you see how they are, right? When they do something, you need to understand the context as to why they did it. Oh, I know I used the N-word, but there's context, right? There you go. But when it comes to you, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't have done that. And I don't care why you did it. It's murder. It's murder. It's murder. It's murder. It's murder. It's murder. Shut up. Shut up. Probably killed your little cousin and she's rotting in the basement as we speak. Bunch of killers. Get out of here with that. You fucking weirdos. Y'all some sick ass people. You're fucking weird.
So you're probably wondering, well, how do I know that that is Jeff? Well, this person was on live stream for over 13 hours and they were rapid fire answering questions that came to them. Someone on Facebook asked Sarah Fields why she hadn't reported on what Jeff had said. This commenter said that she, and along with hundreds of others, saw Sarah in the comments saying that, yes, that was Jeff. I don't have any screenshots of Sarah down in the comments. Someone told me that she actually spoke about it on her TikTok page. And here's what she says. Pretty insane to crash out over someone saying the N-word, but not crash out over people saying that an innocent boy should have been poked just like his brother.
You see white people here. Look at this girl named Sarah, right? So she said, imagine, pretty insane to crash out over someone saying the N-word, right? You see white people, right? Because they've never, nobody calls them a racial slur. That's why you should call them wiggas to their faces. I'm like, white people are too comfortable. They're just too comfortable, right? Because I'm telling you, they know what it feels like when people are mean to them. It's like people don't give these people the same pressure, right? Y'all too nice with their asses. That's the problem. But imagine somebody who was never called a racial slur telling somebody how they should react. And that's what they do. They always want to tell you how you should react, where you should sit, how you should think, how you should behave, how you should feel, because they truly think they're somebody's God. White people really think that on this planet, they are the gods of humanity. And everybody else should be like, oh, yeah, white person, tell me how to feel because we're so brain dead. Oh, white person, tell me how I should feel about this. Oh, white person, please tell me where I should sit. Oh, white person, please tell me, do I deserve to love myself? Oh, white person, is it okay if I wear my natural hair? Oh, white person, is it okay if I think highly of myself? Is that not going to bother you? Oh, white person, sometimes I don't really like you, but is it okay if I actually say it? Is it okay if I actually say it? Oh, white person, somebody call me the N-word. Do you give me permission to react to it? Like, who the fuck are these weirdos? Who the fuck are these weirdos? Stop putting these weirdos on a pedestal. They're just, I don't know, regular humans. I don't know what the fuck they are at this point, right? But like, stop doing too much with these people. It's excessive. Like, I'm like, people have put them on such a pedestal that they really walk around thinking like, oh yeah, but we are the gods. We are like the pantheon. We are Zeus. We are Hera. We are Athena. We're Venus. We're this. We're Ares. Like, these people are batshit fucking crazy. They are regular mortals who can't even afford their groceries. There are regular mortals who have a lot of their subscription declining left and right. There are regular mortals who have to hide from creditors. Like, who are these weirdos? Who are these people? Stop putting these weirdos on a damn pedestal. Now, that's why I say it to their faces. I don't like you. Now what? What the fuck? Shit. Like, what the heck? Like, white folks. Nobody cares. You people are weird. You are freaking weird. And you think you are centripetal to everybody's orbit. Oh, I'm white. You need to center me. Oh, I'm white. You need to make me comfortable. Oh, I'm white. I need to always be right. Oh, I'm white. My perspective needs to reign supreme. Oh, I'm white. If I say something, you have to treat like it's the fucking fact. You're fucking white. That's the point. Who can fucking trust you? Your mediocre ass. You're sitting here on stolen land after you don't slaughter all these people with your bloody hands. Like, who the fuck wants to take a lesson from your bitch ass? Are you okay? Go scissor, you quasi-lesbian. Like, you freaking weirdo. They're really, really weird. Oh, you guys, where is my damn video? Where is the video of this lady? Oh, weird. No, I can't do this. Can't do this. I will not lie to mediocre people. You're mediocre. Like, if you don't go sit down somewhere. Y'all, let's watch this one.
You seen the video on 2 hours. Was it clear enough or was it fuzzy or what?
No, it was clear. It was okay. It's clear enough where you can see the actual individual raindrops coming out of the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is.
You actually, if you don't get that, I don't like you. Why are you still here? Exactly. No, I don't care. I look like a mug. I look like whatever. Oh, shut up. At least I look like something. You still don't have a penis, bitch. Like, you still don't have a penis. You'll never have one. You're cursed to scissor for the rest of your life, right? So if you don't care, I don't like you, why your bitch ass is still here? Go to sleep. I'm black. This live is really about black people. Why are you white and you're here? Go find your white cave and go hoo ha ha and tie nooses with your clans people, right? Go find your kinfolk and plan murders or something. I don't know. Plan a bombing or shooting or kidnapping. Go do white weirdo shit. Why are you still here? The fuck? I didn't ask you to be here. What's wrong with these weirdos? Get the fuck out of here. You fucking weirdo.
You see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain or?
Yeah, it was still raining. You know,
right.
I'm from Louisville. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning. And we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. And it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their two buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all coming from the direction of the middle school, coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those four that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind.
So now it's sounding like 7 people. Like, I mean, at this rate, what is this? A white mob, the KKK, the junior KKK league, the varsity KKK league, the high school chapter of the KKK of what, Houston? Like, what is this bullshit? So, like, now it sounds like it's 7 people. So 4 went ahead and there were 3 right behind their asses. This is outrageous. And you'll see, like, even the whites will say, oh, even though it was 7 people, he still didn't have the right to use deadly force. Even though it was 7 people, that they're going to find out it was 12 people. Oh, no, Marlene. It doesn't matter if it was 12 people running after him. He didn't have the right to use deadly force. He didn't have the right to use deadly force, Marlene. Okay? It's like, this is like the junior KKK league. Like, what is wrong with these weirdos? Oh, my God. They're so hateful. Instead of competing with these Korean kids to increase their SAT scores, to try to go to Harvard, no, they want to be out here bullying black people. They are so lazy. They're a bunch of lazy ass rednecks. They are so mediocre. 7 people for one person. 7 white boys for one person. I'm like, how is this not the junior KKK league? The varsity KKK league? Like, what is wrong with these weirdos? The local chapter, the local high school chapter of the junior KKK league, the varsity KKK league. Like, at what age do white people start training their kids into working up to being Grand Klansmen or Grand Dragon of the KKK? This is unhinged behavior. This is so fucking unhinged. This is insanity. Like, yeah, 20 people chasing him down. Oh, he didn't have the right. Yeah. Because to them, you need to sit there and let the white mob beat your ass up so bad and then put you on a fucking tree somewhere and then your toes start going like this, right? They want you to just let the mob do whatever they want to do to your ass. Like, they're really crazy. No, they're insane. I'm like, seriously, 7 people. And then you'll find out it was 12 people. Oh, he still didn't have the right. Oh, yeah, he was battered. Even though he did nothing, he got battered. Oh, but he still didn't have the right to use deadly force. Oh. But it's never one time they'll say, hey, Austin, you took that shit too far. No, Austin did nothing wrong. Austin did nothing wrong. These people are racist. They are blatant racist. You have never even heard not one white person say, I mean, even the Drew guy, because he had to walk it back because he knows better. But I'm like, how many white people have you actually heard say, you know what? Austin was at least wrong for doing this thing right here. No, Austin did nothing wrong. Because he's dead, he's expecting, like, oh, he's just made whole. He's just made clean. So because you die, it erased what you did before you got killed, right? Like, they are insane. They are truly sick. They're mentally ill. Something is wrong with these people. And this is the kind of people too. Don't believe these people want a better America, a united America. Don't believe. Yeah, oh, he's a saint, Lonnie. Even when they find out that he beat up his father and broke his arm, they're like, oh, it's okay. You know, sometimes you have a bad day. Sometimes you have a bad day, you know. My child breaks my arm too, you know. My child breaks my husband's arm too, you know. My child beats up my spouse, right? This is how despicable they are. This is how pathetic they are. They are a bunch of racists. It's been a whole year. How many whites have you heard say, you know what, Austin, you were at least wrong for putting your hands on him? Like, even if you want to say, oh, Karmelo shouldn't have killed him or whatever, but you can also say, Austin, you were wrong for putting your hands on him. No, they cannot say this. They're racist. This is what you call racism. The black is always wrong. The black is always this. Black. They are never capable of saying, you know what, this right there, Austin, y'all was wrong. No, Austin is not wrong. Hunter's not. It's funny how none of the white people are wrong. All these white teenagers did absolutely nothing wrong. And you wonder why their kids get behind a car and go kill people driving at a high speed while they're live streaming on TikTok. They have a whole culture of lacking accountability. They're a bunch of weirdos. A bunch of quasi-lesbians like this. They're a bunch of clowns. I'm like, no, Emily. Austin did nothing wrong. Hunter did nothing wrong. Okay? Yeah, he beats up everybody. And that's why his mom didn't even really cry like that. Because he probably beats her up as well. And guess what? When that comes out that he beats up his mom, oh, you know, it's not a big deal because what happens between a family is not a big deal. You know, sometimes people have a bad day. People have a bad day. White people will bend over backwards to make excuses for their children. And that's why their kids are menaces. And that's why their kids will shoot their asses while they're sleeping in that damn bed. This is how they raise their kids. They are so incapable of saying, okay, I can admit that at least Austin was wrong for putting hands on him. Nope. Everything he did was fine. A complete stranger who did nothing to you. You're asking him to move. You're grabbing him. You're molesting him. You're running behind him. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. And somehow they're going to tell you they don't come from a third world country. Right? This is not third world mindset. Like when they came out of England was not a third world country. These people cannot be rehabilitated. They're freaking weird. They are freaking weird. I wish I was a billionaire so I had enough money to pay people to make content to expose white America. Like I would pay so much money to content creators to sit here all day and to make content exposing these white people. They're fucking out of order. Like they're really weird.
Veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went, and they surrounded Carmelo. You know, if you're Carmelo,
And they showed it on that video.
it's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk.
I'm gonna
up.
say little
And
stuff.
I'll put
while
it
you
this
talking.
way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here, there are 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they
was,
actually did jump him.
yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's
Carmelo,
more than the twins that got some licks
all
on.
4.
So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle,
Okay.
and you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they start hitting them. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his.
You see, and these are 2 different people. I'm telling you, even the white girl said the same thing. I need to find, because we did a live on it. I did a live about it. The other white girl too said the same thing. The other guy, I'm sure he's black. He said the same thing. Even Hunter said my brother grabbed him. Like they were the one molesting him. Look at these people are batshit crazy. They are insane. Oh, you guys, when I tell you, I really thank God that we are in 2026, and now we can all create content. Like content is now, like even the news is now monopolized by CNN, Fox News, Wumpty Wump Wump. Today, everybody can make the content, boo boo. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, they're grabbing him. And they're going to see the damn video. Everybody's going to see this damn video. It's at the school district. You go to the building, you can see the video. Anybody can go in there and see the video. So if you think he's lying, oh, I don't think this is true, I don't think it's true. Well, all you white people, right, call your favorite racist cousin in Frisco and have your favorite racist cousin go to the building. Or are you too lazy for that with your fat ass? Do you even have a half a tank of gas in your goofy ass pickup truck to go to the building to see the damn video? Who is stopping you people to go see the video? Like Texas is full of white people. Y'all should have been in and out. Like it's just like a rotating door, right? Of white people just going in and out. You can see it. It's that the Frisco thing. What's it called? Frisco School County, whatever it's called. The tape is there. You go to the administrative building. It's on the 3rd floor or something. You can go and watch the video yourself. Who is stopping you? You don't even have to wait for no one. You can go watch the video for yourself. But they're a bunch of trolls. They are really trolls. That's all they are, because they're broke. It's like they're itching to get drafted for a war so they can find some kind of purpose in their life and go die for fucking Israel. Like they're so damn stupid. They're really stupid.
Goody coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone, so they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting with you. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was. But he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart and not, he never did that because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him because it was unwanted. By your own definition in your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs and stuff on his eye. You can see the bridge of his nose is swollen. You can see the webs under his neck. And so that's the reason why they edited the one from Fox and kind of airbrushed it. And you can see they put the locks of his hair that got taken out as well.
You seen the video on 2 hours. Was it clear enough or was it fuzzy or what?
No, it was clear. It's clear enough where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain or?
Yeah, it was still rain. You know, right. I'm familiar with them. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning, and we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day.
Okay.
So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their two buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all coming from the direction of the middle school, coming walking back up.
Right.
On the video, you can see those 4 that actually was involved, and maybe about 3 or 4 others that was with them, skipping up, trying to catch up behind. One veered off probably toward his way to go to the coach and kind of distract him a little bit. And then the other 4 came walking together. One went in front of them, went past.
Right.
The other 4 went and they surrounded Carmelo. You know, if you're Carmelo,
and they showed it on that video.
It's on the video.
Okay, come on.
You can see them walk.
I'm gonna say little
and
stuff.
I'll put it this way.
Okay.
They actually tell you when you're watching the video, pay attention to this corner right here, because if you look anywhere else, you might miss different things.
Okay.
So watch those 4. Here they're 4 right there coming up.
Right.
That's exactly what they say.
Okay.
And so you have no way to be confused that it's those 4.
Okay.
So they come up, they surround them, and this immediate moment of not even a few seconds of pause, then that's when they jump. And so
they actually did jump him.
Yeah, it wasn't just no touch. It wasn't just all that moment. Yeah, it was a push. It was all kind of things. But Austin pushed, Hunter hit, and then everybody swung. But at the same time,
So it's more than the twins that got some licks
all
on.
4.
So it showed that in the video.
Yes, in the video. So again, you got Hunter and Austin standing in the middle.
Okay.
And you have the light bright boy here, and you have the darker boy here.
Okay.
I think that's what I remember. So I have to go back and think about it. But that's where they were. One was going up and down while they were talking, and kind of pushing or whatever he was doing. Austin and Hunter was in front. So where they're talking about grabbing bags, Hunter actually said that I grabbed his bag.
Right.
And then later on, he said that Austin threw the bag.
Okay.
Jeff also said the same thing. And so that's them both antagonizing. And we know under Texas law, I just have the fear that you're about to do something to me and you can get up out of here. Yeah, so you don't have to touch me. But at that point, he still stood there and stopped there. And whatever they say alleged was said, you don't know that until they get to it here. But once they did that, they started hitting him. Karmelo actually was able to back out and try to get away. So he was actually trying to get away the first time. Austin grabbed him, and you can see his hoodie coming out like this, and they brought him back in.
Okay.
And when they brought him back in, that's when you can see Austin put him in a headlock. You can see that all the rest of them are still hitting. That must be when the poke happened, because he was able to get out again. He backed out. He looked to the right. That's where the other little kid was filming, because they got some cell phone footage too. But that's where he was filming. He looked directly at him in his camera, and then he went this way to the left. He went down. He fell. And that's when they realized he was gone. So they were still punching. And when he fell, that's when they all turned around. They started chasing him. Austin tried to go chase him too, but he grabbed his chest. I guess he realized that something happened to him. And that's when he went down a little bit and he fell down. But all 3 of them were chasing. But Karmelo was so fast, he got away and went around to the coach. And so you can see them on the video pointing toward Karmelo and the coach. And I can imagine, because Karmelo was out of the camera on that moment, that he was telling the coach what happened. And then that's when Hunter said he whipped his head around. That's a true statement. He just wasn't sitting when he did. He whipped his head around. You see him on the video. And that's when he walked over to where Austin was, but he never touched him. So all that stuff about him rendering aid and holding his heart, he never did that, because the coach grabbed him and he was holding him. So at the end of the day, that's kind of where the moment went. But they did assault him, and we'll just play the game. Even if it was just a push, you still assaulted him because it was unwanted. By your own definition in your word of him saying that leave me alone and I'm not going, you assaulted him, period. But they did beat him. And if you look at the, not the photo that Fox 4 put out, because that was one that they actually edited. I have the emails to prove it. But the actual Collin County one, you can see the webs and stuff on his eye. You can see the bridge of his nose is swollen. You can see the webs under his neck. And so that's the reason why they edited the one from Fox and kind of airbrushed it. And you can see they put the locks of his hair that got taken out as well.
You seen the video your own 2 hours. Was it clear enough or was it fuzzy or what?
No, it was clear. It was okay. It's clear enough where you can see the actual individual raindrops come by the camera.
Okay.
That's how clear it is. You actually see them walking up. You see that Karmelo is already up under there. He's under there minding his business.
Dodging the rain or?
Yeah, it was still rain. You know, right. I'm from Louisville. So that day we were under a tornado watch.
Right.
And we were under thunderstorm warning. And we know we had already had some light rain then, and it started raining again. Then it was over with for the day. Okay. So that's kind of what happened on that day. But they were at a rain delay already. And so during that time when that happened, the twins, their 2 buddies, and a few other kids, because there was a few kids involved with them, they were all...
You stat and you quote something, you can't say I got it from Google. I did a Google search. That's not credible information. Everybody with educational sense and went to a higher educational school knows that Google is not credible to cite as a source. That's why I went to the library. Didn't you hear me say library database? Where you can pull up credible articles, somebody reporting. Yeah, somebody reporting. Yeah, somebody. But back to what I'm saying. So everybody knows Google's not credible. So let me stick to what they're trying to report. Sarah's been going against everybody advocating for the Karmelo Anthony.
Hold on. See the size. Do you see the size? Oh, it's not this self-defense doesn't apply. You're dumbass. Right? 30 to 40 people. He's the only one under that tent from Centennial High School. So if it's 30 people, it's 29 versus 1. If it's 40 people, it is 20. Well, yeah, right. It's 39 versus 1. How is this okay? How is this okay? And for them to sit here and act as if, oh my gosh, like he should have walked away. You are 30 people deep. What you scared of? You are 39 people deep. What are you telling you? Don't do it. And you're very scary and you don't want to stop doing it. So what was he supposed to do? And like the white man said, you don't even have to suffer a scratch before you defend yourself because it's all about the threat. Like they were being abused because they're white. Like, are you? Okay. All right. Hold on. Say this one. What does he say? He will always take my side no matter what. Okay. Even by your side, no matter what. So he's saying like he's saying that pretty much him and Austin, they're just one person. And that even when he's wrong, Austin will have his back. Even when he's wrong, he'll have his back. No matter what, he'll have his back. That's why I said when Austin saw his brother in this commotion, he stepped in. This dude started this. Okay? And now let me also play this video. Hold on, I got time. I got time. Let's go.
Quasi removed his defense because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength.
Okay. So here's alcoholic Judge Joe Brown, who is too lazy to do a little bit of discovery. So he said self-defense requires this desperate strength, which means it's disproportional. Had he done a little bit of research, he would have understood, like, okay, yeah, it is desperate. Okay, no problem. Let's keep going.
Between the person who is attacked and the person who is the...
Oh, he also said you can't escalate it, right? He said you cannot escalate it. Who escalated? Austin. Yeah. It's okay. It really is okay. Let him say it again. Hunter got his brother killed. He's a fucking idiot.
Happens is he just quasi removed his defense.
No, you're not. You didn't even do your job. You're an idiot. You're drunk. But go ahead.
Because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless...
Okay. You cannot escalate the force used, right? Okay. Who escalated it? Hunter told us this kid was sitting there. We asked him to move. My brother said, you got it. My brother stepped in. He said, you got to move. Austin grabbed his backpack. Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Hold on. Let him finish. Okay, so Austin grabbed his backpack and hold on. Oh my gosh. Austin grabbed the backpack and he threw it in the rain. Hold on. Give me a second. These people are so lazy. We have too many idiots on the internet with big platforms, huh? Hold on. Let's start over.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stopped it and said, "You need to move." He's like, "Make me move." Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay, thank you. God bless you. Okay, you better start telling the truth now. Okay, so now listen to Judge Joe Brown again.
Because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength between the person who is attacked and the person who is the attacker. In other words, a little old lady could potentially...
So he said you can't escalate it. Who escalated it? Austin. Okay, cool. Second thing he said, you cannot have disparate strength. Okay, because some people here are a little bit slow. So let me show the definition. Okay. All right, because some people here, you know, they didn't go to good school districts. Okay, so let's do this. Disparate, essentially different in kind, not allowing in comparison. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the definition here. Okay, and I'm gonna show you once again Karmelo's body. I have time for this. Okay, Karmelo, where are you, my son? Where are you, nephew? Where is Karmelo? Melo, where is you? Okay, so here is, hold on. Oh my gosh, Face ID, whatever. Okay, so here is Karmelo's body. Okay, do you see this? Okay, this is Karmelo. 160 pounds. Okay, all right. Now here is Austin. Austin, where are you? Okay. Sorry, y'all. Here is Austin Metcalf. Okay. Now, the definition says essentially different in kind, not allowing comparison. All right. So I think we can all agree. I mean, the racists are still here, but we can all agree that Austin is not comparable to Karmelo. Karmelo is not comparable to Austin because Austin is 65 pounds bigger than Karmelo with straight up muscles. Right now, the other guy had asked me earlier, oh, the one who claims he's Latino. He said, oh, why don't you defend Casey? Because Casey this and, oh, because he's white. Okay. So for the Latino, look at Casey, look at Ramirez. They look the same. Body size wise, weight wise, they look the same. So they're not disparate in strength. But you're telling me that you read the Penal Code of Texas. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. These two look the same. At first glance, they look the same. Like, okay, I see they're Adam's apple. They have really small necks. Do you see their clavicle? These are very skinny people. Why do you need to stab him 18 times? Okay, I am confused. Mano y mano, por favor. All right. Now, this is, hold on, give me a second. Okay. This is, you can't help me, Bobo. Okay, where is he? This is Karmelo, right? Karmelo actually, he looks like these people on the screen. Karmelo looks like Kaysen and Ramirez. Like, they're very skinny people, right? These three all look the same. There's no disparate change. They look the same. Okay? Now, let's get to Austin. This is Austin. Even Austin, next to these Kaysen and Ramirez, he's very big. He is seriously big. Okay? This is a big person. So yes, at first glance, there is disparate strength. And also, Austin is the one who escalated the fight. Okay? It's okay. I repeat, it is seriously okay to be honest. Let me see if I'm
perception that you are facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm. If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you.
Okay. You see, white people know the truth. They just hate white people. You see, white people know the truth. They just hate black people more then they love the truth. Like, I know the truth is, I just hate you.
Exactly.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay. But just be honest. Don't tell me, oh, I'm not a racist. No, shut up.
You're a racist. Yeah.
Okay? And this man is a racist.
Yeah.
And there's even a part in here where he was like, oh, yeah, Karmelo was a victim of, he said, yeah, Austin Metcalf committed assault battery. He said it. He said it. But when this white man, when he first came out on YouTube on this stuff, oh, he was so racist. Oh, you know, they have a problem. You know, the blacks are very violent. The blacks. And then when he gets on Tim, he starts saying, like, oh, you know, he said, oh, yeah, Austin did commit assault battery. I'm going to show y'all. I will show you. I watched everything. Hold on. Let me say it again.
A reasonable perception that you were
defense.
Absolutely.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
So you say, are they 200 pounds heavier than you? Hold on.
Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier?
So are they 200 pounds heavier than you? So he understands that weight gives a person an advantage. I'm like, they're just racist. It's like they hate black people more than they want the truth. Like these people are hateful. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So he understands that weight.
They know. I'm telling you, they're just trolling. They know. They're not that stupid. I mean, they look stupid, but they ain't that damn stupid. They shoot people for all kinds of bullshit. You pull up to their porch, they shoot you in the back of the head. You pull up on their driveway, they'll shoot your car. They like to shoot people. They'll shoot you for anything. We had a white man who shot this lady who was a Lyft driver, Uber driver, DoorDash. I forgot what it was, right? They're always shooting people. And now it's like, oh, killing is wrong. Killing is wrong. No, what they want to say is white lives matter. Just say it. Like, just say it and be done with it, right? What really hurts them is that the white kid is dead and the black kid is still standing. If the black kid had been dead and then the white kids were up, they would be okay. They just don't want to feel like they're dying to blacks. That's it. And I'm like, why not have the courage to just say that? I'm like, they're a bunch of clowns. They're so unserious. That's why I told these fools to go fucking scissor. Like, they're so dumb. They're truly stupid. They're so stupid.
It is a factor. Your weight can truly scare another person.
Yeah.
Here is Austin Metcalf. Yes, I'm afraid. Why is he doing this?
Yeah.
And then he's doing it with his brother. Are you insane? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? No, you're just racist. So you are impaired intellectually.
Yeah, they're racist.
Right? And he was one of the few, he was another white. Oh, the blacks, the blacks. Instead of once again doing his research before he speaks. But they all wanted views. They wanted views. They wanted money. And they wanted to keep America divided. It is disgusting.
Yeah,
it is disgusting. Anybody who if you're black and you make content to get black people to hate white people, you're disgusting. If you're white and you make content to get white people to hate black people, you are disgusting.
Yeah.
And when people do that on YouTube, they should be gone from YouTube. If you cannot be objective and like impartial and even try to show both sides, you don't deserve to have a YouTube channel. You don't deserve to influence people. You don't deserve to have an audience because you're here to make people sick. You don't want to see people get better. When this man first came out, he was saying such nasty things.
Mm-hmm.
This is how people are reckless with their speech. And that's a man who's a lawyer. And that's like, oh yeah, but if he's 200 pounds heavier, yeah, and if he's 65 also, it's a lot. 65 pounds of somebody having 65 pounds more than you, it's a fucking lot. Mm-hmm. Even when you see someone that's 200, 300 pounds and they lose 100 pounds, like what the heck? Where did you go? Because you realize how much weight it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But to sit here like that, it's so disgusting. And there's even a part, he's like, yeah, I'm going to play for y'all. He was like, he said, yeah, Austin Metcalf did commit assault battery. Then why don't you tell your white people, you know what? For as much as we don't like the outcome, I can't sit here and lie because as a criminal defense attorney, yes,
Austin did commit assault battery. He's a lawyer. He's a criminal defense attorney. He knows damn well Karmelo is right, but he continues to lie to his white audience. How is this okay? And this is why I say the vast majority of white Americans are so dishonorable. Yeah, it's like you know the truth because it's not going to help your accents. You're probably going to lose followers. You're not going to get views. So you lie to these people. And we wonder why white Americans are not getting better because they continue to be lied to so they can remain racist. It's like if racism is a curse, it's like you have some people who are so invested in white Americans never being healed from their racism because people don't want to be honest with them. Just be honest. They might not want to hear it, okay. But it's a lot better than to lie to these people. Because tomorrow, when Karmelo goes to court and he's acquitted, they're going to think that, oh, they were done wrong. They were being abused because they're white. Like, are you crazy? Oh, he's over there. You know, I'm like, that's crazy to me.
Than you, bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not.
Well, you can call me a supremacist. That doesn't bother me. But that does nothing to me. It's not a crime to be a supremacist. It doesn't bother me. Like you whites have done it for like 400 plus years, right? Supremacy. We're whites. You have to look like us. You have to sound like us. You have to accept our religion. You have to change your name. You have to change your religion. Everything you do is diabolical. Da, da, da. You whites have done it. Why is it a problem if black people want to do what white people did that made them powerful? Like, I'm so confused. I'm a white, I'm a black supremacist. Okay. And it worked for your people for a season. Why I can't do it too? It's like, once again, it's one measure for you, it's another measure for, oh, so I shouldn't be a supremacist, but you can be a supremacist. Nah, motherfucker. If you a supremacist, I'm gonna be one too. Shit. You like being white, I like being fucking black. The fuck is the problem? Fuck is the problem? You don't like that shit, make a law about it. The fuck? And you white, call your senator. Make a law about that shit. Like, they're fucking like, yeah, they're a bunch of weirdos. Oh, it's a black supremacist channel. Like, there's so many white channels here that cater to white people only. Matt Walsh is not a white supremacist. Ben Shapiro is not a Jew supremacist. Okay, a Zionist supremacist, right? The quartering, he's not a white supremacist. No, only you guys can use supremacy to further advance your evil ways against people. But nobody else can be a supremacist. I am proud to be a black supremacist. If you don't like it, call your senator and get them to pass a law against it. Can they actually do something besides spending money, losing money, right? Getting us in debt? See if your senator can actually get to work. You voted for him or you voted for her, right? Call your senator. You want me to give you the number? Right? Get the fuck out of here. You're a black supremacist. Okay, you a white supremacist. The way you love being white, I love being black. Okay, there you go. If black supremacy scares you, then you know white supremacy is evil. If white supremacy was benign and it was good for humanity and it was kind, it was about love and encouragement and fairness, you would have to fear black supremacy. But you fear black supremacy because you know white supremacy was terror for other people. Stupid ass. Oh, child. The mental health. Go see prison for life. There you go, right? Boo-boo. With your small penis. Go scissor, my love. Go scissor. Go find your father. Okay, are you sure that's not your mom's brother by any chance? Right? Exactly. It's okay for them. Yeah, Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, Nick Fuentes, Erica Kirk. Yeah, it's okay for white people to be white supremacists. But God forbid you speak up for yourself. I think I found a black supremacist channel. I think, the blacks are no longer scared of us. The blacks are speaking their mind. The blacks are now trying to worship us. The blacks are standing up for themselves. I don't know. I need a noose. I need a gun. I need a lie. I need a judge. I need a court. I need to lie. I need to send them to prison. Like, what? Go get sedated, you dumb bitch. Fuck. These people are fucking weird. Go eat dog food. You're broke ass. Go eat your dog's food. I know you broke. Can't even afford groceries. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you cricket mobile bitches.
Just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there?
And what did we see in the thing? Hold on. What did we see over here? It was like 30 people. Hold on. But this is just disgusting. What did we see here? Hold on.
And they wouldn't even rewind it or play it again, even the moment in question. So what I saw in the video was ultimately it's from the press box across the field on the 45-yard line. You can view a yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video, and it's raining. And you can see about 30 to 40 people around the field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this.
So he said, so hold on. He said you can see what? 30 to 40 people. Was that Maverick? Maverick was being loud that day. Right? Yeah, it's like, he's lying. There's no possible you could see rain. This white man also saw the rain. Like, these people are crazy. Oh, blacks are liars. Blacks are liars. The blacks are always lying. The blacks lie. So white people don't lie? Wow. I'm telling you guys, me and my person, right? So what did he say? You see about 30 to 40 people. So it's like, so it's Karmelo versus 29 people, or it's Karmelo versus 39 people. You see the size. Do you see the size? Oh, it's not, this self-defense doesn't apply. You're dumbass. Exactly. Right? 30 to 40 people? Mm-hmm. He's the only one under that tent from Centennial High School. Mm-hmm. So if it's 30 people, it's 29 versus 1. Mm-hmm. If it's 40 people, it is 20. Well, yeah, right. It's 39 versus 1. How's this okay? Mm-hmm. How's this okay? They're thugs. They're thugs. And for them to sit here and act as if, oh my gosh, like he should have walked away. You are 30 people deep. What you scared of? You are 39 people deep. What are you scared of? Mm-hmm. He should have been afraid. There is no reason why these boys should have gotten this lit, because they have mad backup. They have mad reinforcement. But no, they had to be bullies. It is 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too early for this. So I do believe Austin was taking steroids, because you don't have a reason to be this lit at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too damn early. It's giving Ben Benoit. Okay? Ben Benoit. Check it out. WWE. He was taking steroids. He killed his wife, killed his kids, killed himself. All this damn rage. You are crazy.
Track meet.
One more time.
The field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. A yellow tent across the field. That's where this incident happened. There's no sound on the video, and it's raining. And you can see about 30 to 40 people around the field. It's a track meet that morning, so they're preparing for this track meet. The incident in question happened.
So now let's get back to the video. Hold on.
Circumstances where deadly forces.
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can.
Oh, what did he say? What did he say? Mm-hmm. I don't have to suffer a scratch. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is a racist white man, and he's saying I don't have to suffer a damn thing. Mm-hmm. I feel threatened. I'm gonna shoot your ass. Yeah. But you see, Karmelo gave multiple warnings. Yeah. And the whole time, Austin is pushing and pushing and shoving and shoving and shoving. The boy's saying, "Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me." He keeps disrespecting his witches. This man is saying, "Don't even let this fucker touch you. If you feel like he's about to touch you, put him down." Mm-hmm. He said, "I don't have to suffer a scratch to defend myself." Are you crazy? Let him say it again.
This is where deadly forces.
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact,
you see this? You see this? You see this? He said it's about the threat that is about to occur. Mm-hmm. The threat that is about to occur. Okay? White people are so fake. The threat that is about to occur. The threat. Here is the threat. Okay? No, you don't have to wait until somebody touches you or put you in a crucifix for you to start defending yourself. Go somewhere.
Some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away. You can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he stabs you?
Okay, so what if? Shut up, Tim. Let's go over here real quick.
Use some deadly force to stop a real strong young guy from doing her in. But two young, strong guys are not supposed to escalate physical force where it is of non-lethal violence into.
He's so damn stupid. So two physical guys. So because he heard Karmelo play football, he assumed they're equally physical. He sounds stupid. That's like, this fucker never been to fight and he never played sports in his life. Like, you are crazy. Here is Austin. Here is Austin. I will never stop showing these pictures. Here is Karmelo. So yes,
You can say that they both have good cardiovascular endurance, but strength-wise, they're not the same. Like they can both, strength-wise, they're not the same. Maybe they can both run, but they ain't gonna run just as fast or just as quickly, and they're not the same. Hold on, y'all.
Using a weapon and becoming lethal violence. So he shot his mouth off. He was doing good, and then he opened his mouth. So now he gave them some cause to say, okay, this is a homicide where the situation was escalated. He's an athlete. Why didn't he just respond with physical force? And if the assailant escalated it beyond what was an exchange of physical force, unarmed physical force, then he can escalate the match.
So you're saying that
in other words, two guys are having a fist fight and one of them pulls out a gun and shoots the other. That's going to be a murder case because the violence got escalated to another level that was uncalled for. If one guy pulls out a gun, the other guy pulls out a gun and shoots him, fine. If it's a felony murder, like I was describing, okay, but he ran his mouth off and said, I did it, and he got me scared because he went in. That's not an excuse.
He shouldn't have said nothing, but again,
kept his mouth shut. So
yeah. Can that be used against him?
Yeah, it can. Anything you say can and may be used in evidence against you. The Fifth Amendment. You have a right to remain silent. You have a right to consult with an attorney. You have no obligation to make a statement, but if you do, anything you say can and may be used against you.
Well,
how many times have you heard this on television? You have a right to remain silent, but it doesn't seem to.
The issue with the weapon is that we don't even know whose weapon it is. Like, we don't even know. I mean, we don't even know. Like, what the heck?
In with a lot of people, even those who ought to know better. Fannie Willis, district attorney for Fulton County / Atlanta, Georgia, was ignorant enough to fail to take into consideration when she didn't have to testify. I'm going to take a stand, and got up there and implicated herself, a whole lot of other people.
Well, I think the difference is she's a DA lawyer. This is 17-year-old kid.
Yeah, well, they used to. I mean, I didn't learn this in law school. I learned this in the 5th grade. I was 10 years old. I mean, what happened to the retards? They look at all of these motion pictures. You have a right to remain silent. All of these things where the gangsters and thugs get rousted by the police, you have a right to remain silent. The Miranda rights. This isn't anything new. This is from 1962. How long is that? That is 63 years ago. Granddad, great-granddad, dad, mom, great-granny, granny, and ignorant fool that doesn't pay any attention to the world is trying to shoot his mouth off and talk his way out. See, most crimes aren't solved like they say in the movies. Somebody ran their...
Oh, it's 90s. I'm Maverick. This dude is so stupid. You see how he's just talking? Drunk, dumb, and stupid. That's what age will do to you. Okay? Just an idiot. Right? So, there was a part where he explained, hold on, let me see. What was that?
And then once the arresting officer said, I have the alleged suspect.
Then what happens is he just quasi removed his defense because self-defense says you can't escalate the force used unless there is disparate strength between the person who is attacked and the person who is the attacker. In other words, a little old lady could potentially use some deadly force to stop a real strong young guy from doing her in. But two young, strong guys are not supposed to escalate physical force where it is of non-lethal violence into using a weapon and becoming lethal violence. So he shot his mouth off. He was doing good, and then he opened his mouth.
And what he's saying to me, it would apply more to that case because they're about the same size. But with this Karmelo Anthony, I hope people realize that just because somebody is a judge, a lawyer, don't let that impress you. Do your own research. Because Judge Joe Brown, he thinks so highly of himself. He's so arrogant. So he thinks he could just sit there, not read the case, like a god, and then Dana is going to give him a few facts, and then he's going to have everything figured out. That's a lot of arrogance. And I wonder how many cases he fucked up. I wonder when he was in private practice, how many of his clients he fucked up. This man is too arrogant for a lawyer. Mm-hmm. He's just too arrogant because I don't see myself. I truly don't see myself just going on a live stream and just waiting for someone to tell me, and I'm gonna just start opining. I don't know enough. You know how many times people text me, "Oh, Marlene, what do you think about this? What do you think about that?" I don't know. I haven't researched it yet. I don't speak on things I don't know. Mm-hmm. I'm like, it looks like this, but I can't say for a fact because I haven't researched it, right? But I'm saying a quick Google search, he could have seen what Austin looked like, and then he could have seen what Karmelo looked like. He's like, okay, like this dude is big. He had watched one interview from the mama. He would have heard her say, my son is 225 pounds. Mm-hmm. Had he listened to the father, he could have heard the father say, my son excelled at jiu-jitsu, baseball, football, and soccer. right? It's not that hard. But I'm like, this is how he treats being a lawyer. Imagine when he was actually getting paid, how he was working. Some of you people are so fucking stupid. Like, Daniels, are you another white dumbass? You people are so damn stupid. He is not the judge on this damn case, you idiot. His name is Judge Joe Brown. You never see him on TV. So now he does YouTube commentary. So what I'm saying is, before you sit there and do some YouTube commentary where you tell people bad things about a person, you should do some kind of research. But no, I don't care if you're fucking black, you're a fucking idiot. And people like you is the reason why they think black people all have low IQs, because of people like you. Imagine if this was you and this man just started speaking on your name without even trying to read something before he speaks to thousands of people. Do you know how many views he gets? He can mold the minds of people, and he hasn't done his research, and he sits on YouTube. Oh yeah, I'm Judge Joe Brown, and I can just go off the dome. You cannot do this. You talk about the spirit of strength, and you don't even go out of your way to know that one kid is 160 and the other is 225. Do you know how many people watched this live stream? And because of what he said, they went on to start cussing out Karmelo, cussing out his mama, cussing out his daddy, right? Oh, then shut up then. If you don't care, then why the fuck are you here? You're a dumbass. If you don't care, why the fuck are you even on this live? You never read the fucking title? You never read the fucking title? You speak on shit, why the fuck would I care? Then why the fuck are you not asleep? Why are you here? The fuck is wrong with you weirdos? Because you people think that you'll never be in this predicament. You think you'll never be you, where you're fighting for your life and you're being accused of something, and people just come on YouTube when they have hundreds of thousands of people and they just start saying all kinds of crazy shit to make you look insane. Like, we are in fucking America. We are in a first world country where people are supposed to actually be educated. And educated people should not speak on shit if they haven't done their research. And if you've been there, then you should have empathy. If you've been fucking there, then you should agree with me. Don't speak on somebody's case if you can even be bothered to read a little bit. But to not even read and to just go off the dome like that, just make shit up. It's a young person's life that's on the fucking line. The fuck is wrong with you weirdos? Like, y'all be watching shit and you never have empathy for people. Oh, one day it could be me. It could be someone that I know, someone that you care about. And it's not okay for people to just make videos and just start yapping when they can just easily read the facts. You don't even have to guess, oh, is there the spirit strength? One guy is 160, the other guy is 225. There, you have your fucking answer. People are so lazy. And for him to be a judge and to be this fucking lazy when he first started off as a criminal defense attorney, so he should know about discovery. He should know about doing his research before he speaks on things. Like, his name should actually mean something to him. Like, oh, you know what? My name means something to me. Let me not say something and one day I'm fucking wrong. Because all it takes is for you to be wrong one time and there goes your authority. There goes your credibility. But when you get to a certain point in your career, you need to go do your research before you open your mouth, because your name carries weight. And your words, they carry weight. You can make somebody hate somebody. You can make somebody love somebody. You can make someone pray for someone. You can make somebody else wish that somebody go to prison. Like, be so for real. Y'all crazy. And it's not that hard. And when you are a lawyer, when you do a show on YouTube like that, you should always be prepared. You should have your own notes to the show. Have your own notes. Is it that hard to talk to Dana even 15 minutes before the show, an hour before the show, to kind of get familiar with what the topic is, or who's this Karmelo boy? How old is he? Where does he live? What is it? What's so hard about doing a little bit of background research? What is so hard about that? Fuck. Exactly. That's what's wrong with social media today. You have a bunch of idiots with platforms, lazy people with platforms, low IQ people with platforms. And because people are so attracted to dumbass people, because people love idiots, right? The whites love themselves a good idiots, right? No, I'm not asking too much from random people, because when random people have, and then he's not also a random person, like, you're a fucking idiot. I see why you probably got locked up and you stayed in there. Look at how you think. You probably took a fucking plea when you could have fought for your fucking life, right? You're very low IQ, you know. You're very low IQ. He's not no damn random person. He's a fucking judge. And that's why people watch a show, because they know, we all know him from TV. So people are waiting for him to speak on this case. Okay, what does Judge Joe Brown have to say? And he just shows up with his ego instead of showing up as an actual lawyer. Why are you so slow like this? And I'm sure you took a plea deal and they fucked you over. Now you got a fucking parole officer for the next 5-6 years. They're going to send you back in the jailhouse. No, of course not, because you're a fucking idiot. I should judge you. Had you had people in your life to challenge you to think at a higher scale, you never got fucking locked up. Your stupid ass probably took a fucking plea deal. Watch, they're gonna fuck your parole and send you back in the fucking slammer. And maybe then I should make a video and start yapping about your fucking case without reading nothing about it and see how you feel about that. You freaking crazy. Okay. And I can see why. You know, sometimes people think, oh, because I'm black. No, because you're black, because you suck. I can see why Judge Judy, she kept her show on for so long because maybe she was very much detail oriented. So Judge Judy, she stayed on the air really like for a very, very long time. Judge Joe Brown was on TV for like 10 years or something. Then he got the boot. And I can see why. He doesn't apply himself. He's very arrogant. Because Dana, she doesn't read a lot. This one also, she doesn't read. And I emailed her as well. Oh, yes, sure. I'll be emailing people. I emailed Dana. And I said, what you and Judge Joe Brown are doing is completely irresponsible. It is grossly irresponsible. If you're going to speak on cases, you guys should consult before the show. You should read as much as possible before the show. You should watch as many videos as possible before the show. Mavi, okay? But to just come on there like this, completely unprepared, and you're talking as if you're confident, like you speak so confidently when you haven't read shit, you haven't looked at shit, you haven't watched any videos, you haven't looked at anybody's pictures, his picture. Where the fuck do you come off with this much arrogance? You're so pompous. I'm like, he knows more about Kamala Harris's vagina than he even knows about this thing, but he wants to speak on it. Why do you want to speak on things that you can't be bothered to research? It's so weird to me, right? So, oh, he ran his mouth. No, he did not. And I will say this. In Karmelo's case, I'm actually glad that he talked. I'm glad that he said he did it. And I'm also glad that he showed compassion because he asked if Austin was okay. That is a good thing. And said, oh, I didn't do it. It's not me. He truly is butthurt because the system left him behind. He's a disgruntled, drunk-ass old man. But I am very glad that Karmelo spoke because it matches his nature of the young man who saved the other young man. He's not someone to want to hurt people, but he keeps telling you don't do it, and you're very scary, and you don't want to stop doing it. So what was he supposed to do? And like the white man said, you don't even have to suffer a scratch before you defend yourself because it's all about the threat. Like, I really think about to hurt my ass. And he knows jiu-jitsu. So it's like, what the fuck? But he tries to say, don't touch me. He tries to dissuade him. But Austin is not having any of it because he's a lot bigger. So I think he's thinking, oh, this small motherfucker can't hurt me because he's skinny. But like most Americans, especially white Americans, they always underestimate people. Just like in Vietnam, they thought they could just go in Vietnam, and because them Vietnamese people are small people, they're gonna beat their asses, and it didn't happen. And they got frustrated, and they started dropping Agent Orange on these people because you can't stand to lose. You sore loser.
Yeah.
Like you can't do that. Like white Americans always underestimate people. But if somebody says, don't touch me, and he's a smaller person, and he's telling you, do not touch me, what the fuck is your problem? Do not touch him. Just don't touch him. No, he's very lazy. He doesn't do any background before he gets him there and just starts running his mouth. Hold on.
I was really pissed off by this fucking live. I was really, really triggered.
And this is what ABL even said. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
Because we got all the videos.
17-year-old Austin Metcalf was stabbed by 17-year-old Karmelo Anthony at a high school track meet in Texas. Some call this premeditated murder. Some call it self-defense. Let's talk about it. Come popular. I think a lot of people on the right, on social media, blew the story up because they knew it'd be a thing that got a lot of attention. And they were also trying to prove a narrative about Black violence on white people. You can see it right here from Matt Walsh. This is dated April 3rd, which is Thursday, right around the time when the story first started trending. You see what it says right here. If I told you that a young man stabbed another young man to death for telling him that he was in the wrong seat, and then I told you that one young man in this altercation was white and the other Black, and then I asked you to guess the race of the assailant, every single person would know the answer immediately. Young Black males are.
And this is Matt Walsh. This is Matt Walsh who goes around the internet telling people I'm not a racist, telling people he's a Christian,
telling people his wife has 6 children because his pullout game is horrible. This is Mike Wall, the Christian. And he intentionally tells the wrong story. But he's a Christian. That's how you know these white people don't read the Bible. But when you, Brother Daniels, when you say we can't be emotional, who's emotional? Like, who's emotional? Am I emotional? Like, who's emotional? Nobody's emotional. They're emotional. That's why they need to lie. Nobody's emotional. Even if it wasn't even more people, just 2 brothers who weigh 225 each. So 225 times 2. I know a lot of white people here, they struggle with multiplication table. They have incest in their bloodline. But 225 times 2, that's 450 pounds. So if 2 people accost you and they both weigh 225, and so to collectively they make about 500 pounds, and you weigh 160, how is that a fair fight? And these white bastards, they know dang well it's not a fair fight. They're just full of shit because they're fucking racist. And because they're racist, they wanted to see these white boys put hands on that black boy and just molest the shit out of him. Because any white person, even just one of you, like one of a hunter walking up to him, they would have shot his ass. They'd have shot his ass. White people stay shooting people all the fucking time. You can't even pull up on their driveway. They'll fucking shoot you. You're wrong. You knock at the wrong door and you happen to knock at the door of a white person, they're going to shoot you the fuck up. They're always shooting people. The number of people they shot in the head for just knocking at their doors, these people are fucking crazy. No, but nobody's crashing out, boo. No one is crashing out. And that's why it's sad that all these black people who made the commentary videos, and that's the thing, even Anton, we have so many mediocre content creators. Anton Daniels being one of them. Like, they're like, he does no research. He just says what he says because he needs the volume because he spends so much money. He's bad with money. Like, Anton's videos have no depth to them. They have no research behind them. That's why YouTube today is so horrible, because people are so lazy. They just want to say what they think the people want to hear so they can maximize their views and make money and put as many ads as they can in the video. It is disgusting. It is so disgusting. But if everybody from the white side to the black side had people been honest, like, hey, Karmelo 160 and 5'9". Hunter, he's about 6 feet or some shit like that, right? But like 6 feet plus 225 pounds. His brother 6 feet plus 6 feet plus 220 pounds, plus 3 other boys accosted Karmelo. They circled him. The boy tried to run. He ran up. They chased behind him. This thing is clear cut. But look at Matt Walsh. Another man, he got 6 kids. Imagine how much financial pressure he's under, right? Why would you knock? People make mistakes. The young man, he made a mistake. He was looking for his brother. So he knocked at their door. But just because someone knocks at your door, you got to fucking shoot the person. Like, are you kidding me? But some people knocked on the door, exactly. But the young man, he was looking for his brother. He made a mistake. So the white man just shot him out the door. I can show whatever energy I choose to show. You don't get to control my energy. I can have energy whatever I want to show. But to sit here, this thing has lasted over a year. And to see that even to now, these white people are still committed to be disgusting ass liars, to be hypocritical, to be racist, it's disgusting. It's disgusting and it's fucking draining. It's fucking draining. And they don't want to tell you what they're not, but they're so fucking racist. And one day I will write a book one day. I never liked you anyways. How white people are racist in America. I will sure write that book before I die. Okay? But I don't have to like him. And that's why I say you're probably white. There you go. I'm black. You're probably white. Because you people, the moment someone who's black doesn't like you, oh, it's your emotion. Oh, it's your tone. I don't like you. And probably never will. Well, you better not. You can't even control me anyway. Where you going to find me to control me? Okay, what power you have to control me? Nobody can control me. I don't care. It's fucking draining. Because when you live in a first world country, you would expect people to just care about the facts, not color, not gender, not this, not that. What started? Who started what? How did it start? Over what did it start? How did it escalate? And how did we get to a place where somebody ends up getting killed? How did we get to that place? We need to start at the genesis. But to just say, oh, Austin is dead, so it doesn't matter. Austin is dead, so it doesn't matter what happened before then. Austin died, so it doesn't matter what happened before. What the fuck? Since when do white people don't care about the gist of a story? Like, be quiet. I'm like, they know they're going to drain themselves, but it is fucking draining.
Because, like, why are these people so dense like that? But I've come to realize that to white American people, it matters more to be a racist than to actually be somebody who cares about justice. It's a racist people. They're very racist. And to me, I think it's a mental illness. And honestly, they cannot be rehabilitated. Exactly. No accountability to this boy. This boy is out here beating people up. He's battering people. No one has done anything to him. And it's been over almost like a year. And these white people still can't say, you know what? At least we can say Austin was wrong for something. No, Austin is wrong, and he's not wrong at all. Austin did nothing wrong. Austin is a victim. Austin is such an angel. Austin didn't do shit. Austin do shit. Austin. Like, how can you deal with a disgusting people like that? And that's not some low IQ behavior. People who choose race and skin color over the facts, these are not low IQ people. Like, they're fucking clowns. Okay, no, he's probably white. Like, his name is like Jay Daniels, like Jack Daniels. He's probably white. Like, what black person you know drinks Jack Daniels? He's white. He's white. He's a fucking white ass. He's white. Jay Daniels for Jack Daniels. Yeah, right. He's white. Get the fuck out of here. He's a white man.
The Bible says, do not bear false witness.
Exactly.
The wrong seat. These are bleachers. There are no assigned seats. But do you see how I say sometimes I kind of feel bad for these goofy ass white racists? Because they get manipulated like that because they just blindly trust people. Oh, we're not going to trust mainstream media, but we're going to trust random people on the internet who do this for a living. Don't trust nobody. Go do your own research.
You ain't got to prove shit.
Because if what Matt Walsh is saying, I would see why they're upset, but that's not what happened. But Matt intentionally writes a narrative that's going to validate their fears. Oh my gosh, white black people hate us and things of the sort. The wrong seat. These are bleachers, Babo. And it clearly said in the police report, right, that it was the visitor side. What was it again? It was the visitor side. Okay, there you go, right here. Right. That they were the visitor side. And they said that also on the news, that they were the visitor side. So there's no, how can you have assigned seats in the visitor sections? Right? It's a freaking stadium with bleachers all over the place. Here are all the bleachers. There are no assigned seats. There are no assigned seats. But Matt intentionally does this bullshit because he's looking for a narrative and he's looking to rage bait these white people. That's what I've come to realize. All this, oh, I'm a white Christian nationalist. It's nothing but a damn grift. And the white nationalist Christian, whatever you call the people, they are no different than black Southern Christians. It's the same crap. It's the crap. And you see why people hate religion now. But if you're an honest man, if you're a man of faith, you cannot come out here when you have such a huge audience and say things that did not even happen. Because you're looking to rage bait other people. The Bible says, shame on you for causing your brother to fall into sin. So if you write a tweet that is completely like rage baiting white people, and you cause hundreds, if not millions of white people to hate one person, God will punish you for that. Because you bore false witness and you encourage these people to believe a lie so they could hurt someone else. And yet you're a father. He has 6 kids. Matt Walsh has never stood up for the children getting killed in Palestine, but he's a Christian. He's such a Christian. But even white children, he's never started anything to help white children who are homeless, help white children that have addiction. Never. All he does is persecute these LGBTQ trans people that are truly mentally ill so he can make fun of them. That's all they do. Matt Walsh, what's his name again? What's the dragon? Charlie Kirk. That's all they do. They go to college campuses with these 18-year-olds so they can feel good about themselves. Matt Walsh is out here harassing the trans people who we all know they're not okay, you know? They're not okay. Anybody who thinks they can be a man or a woman, we truly have to feel sorry for them because they're not okay. But he will persecute these people, invade their spaces, record them for mockery, and then sell that at a profit. instead of praying for these people. You have never seen Matt Walsh say, oh, I'm going to pray for a child that's trans. I'm going to pray for a person that is considering getting these weird surgeries. He never prays for anybody. All he does is mock people and be a racist. But where is God in that? Where is Christ in that? That man don't read the damn Bible.
Yeah.
All he reads are his deposits from freaking, what's that place called again? The Daily Wire. All he cares about is money. You had never seen this man feed the poor. There are countless of white children who are homeless, sleep in the streets. They're going through all kinds of drug withdrawals. He never helps nobody out. But all he does, oh, let me tell you about these blacks. Oh, shut the fuck up. Tell us how you spend your Daily Wire money. And who the fuck have you helped with your Daily Wire money? Did he even donate to Austin's mother with his Daily Wire money? Of course not. He ain't shit. Ain't never gonna be shit. I cannot wait for Daily Wire to go bankrupt. I'm gonna see how he gonna feed them 6 kids he got.
Oh my gosh, Lonnie. Oh, Lonnie, are you awake? Did y'all hear me say I can't wait for them to go bankrupt? Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all, I'm not even trying to be extra. I'm not trying to be extra, you guys. But I am telling you, I'm a prophet. I really am a prophet. I'm not trying to be funny, y'all. I am not even trying to be funny. Wow. I am not even trying to be funny, you guys. You guys, I am not even trying to be funny. Because when I did this video, hold on. When I did this video, it was 10 months ago, right? July 9th, 2025 is when I did this video. And where is the Daily Wire now, y'all? The Daily Wire is going bankrupt. The Daily Wire is going bankrupt. I'm scared. Honey, I'm scared of my own mouth. Where? Oh my God. I didn't even remember that I had said that. Well, they're going to cuss me out. All this, oh, I'm a white Christian nationalist. It's nothing but a damn grift. And the white nationalist Christian, whatever you call the people, they are no different than black Southern Christians. It's the same crap. It's the crap. And you see why people hate religion now. Wow. But if you're an honest man, if you're a man of faith, you cannot come out here when you have such a huge audience and say things that did not even happen because you're looking to rage bait other people. The Bible says, shame on you for causing your brother to fall into sin. So if you write a tweet that is completely like rage baiting white people, and you cause hundreds, if not millions of white people to hate one person, God will punish you for that. Because you bore false witness, and you encourage these people to believe a lie so they could hurt someone else. And yet you're a father. He has 6 kids. Matt Walsh has never stood up for the children getting killed in Palestine, but he's a Christian. He's such a Christian. But even white children, he's never started anything to help white children who are homeless, help white children that have addiction. Never. All he does is persecute these LGBTQ trans people that are truly mentally ill so he can make fun of them. That's all they do. Matt Walsh, what's his name again? What's the dragon? Charlie Kirk. That's all they do. They go to college campuses with these 18-year-olds so they can feel good about themselves. Matt Walsh is out here harassing the trans people who we all know they're not okay, you know? They're not okay. Anybody who thinks they can be a man or a woman, we truly have to feel sorry for them because they're not okay. But he will persecute these people, invade their spaces, record them for mockery, and then sell that at a profit instead of praying for these people. You have never seen Matt Walsh say, oh, I'm going to pray for a child that's trans. I'm going to pray for a person that is considering getting these weird surgeries. He never prays for anybody.
All he does is mock people and be a racist. Like, where is God in that? Where is Christ in that? That man don't read the damn Bible. All he reads are his deposits from freaking, what's that place called again? The Daily Wire. All he cares about is money. You had never seen this man feed the poor. There are countless of white children who are homeless, sleep in the streets. They're going through all kinds of drug withdrawals. He never helps nobody out. But all he does, let me tell you about these blacks. Oh, shut the fuck up. Tell us how you spend your Daily Wire money. And who the fuck have you helped with your Daily Wire money?
Mm-hmm.
Did he even donate to Austin's mother with his Daily Wire money? Of course not. He ain't shit. And never gonna be shit. I cannot wait for Daily
Jesus Christ.
Wire to go bankrupt. I'm gonna say
6 hours and 13. I said, I cannot wait for the Daily Wire to go bankrupt. Lonnie, it was less than a year ago. And they're already going bankrupt. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I cannot wait for the Daily Wire to go bankrupt. Wow. 613, huh? No, hold on. 6.
Let me tell you about these blacks. Oh, shut the fuck up. Tell us how you spend your Daily Wire money. And who the fuck have you helped with your Daily Wire money? Did he even donate to Austin's mother with his Daily Wire money? Of course not. He ain't shit. And never gonna be shit. I cannot wait for Daily Wire to go bankrupt. I'm gonna see how he gonna feed them 6 kids he got. Dumbass.
Y'all, they piss me off. Now look at this though. Is the Daily Wire going bankrupt? Ben Shapiro views plummet. Massive layoffs. Like they're going bankrupt. They're going bankrupt. They are truly going bankrupt. From 70 million down to 22 million. Because they had $1 billion miscalculation. You guys, when I tell you this, you don't listen, right? I know I might sound crazy, but listen to me, you guys. I like Lonnie can tell you, it's because Kevin's asleep. But Lonnie can tell you, I'm a prophet. I really am a prophet. I was looking at this. I said, I can't wait for them to go bankrupt, that they go bankrupt. I said everybody, especially these content creators, but anybody who has something evil to say about Karmelo, they're going to pay for that. And one by one, we start seeing these people face the consequences. Be very careful. It's not everybody that you can speak on any kind of way. It's not everybody that you can just lie on any kind of way. Be very careful. The Bible is clear. Do not touch my anointed. And I said that this morning. Karmelo, everything works out in his favor. If you look at this case from the start all the way until now, everything works out in his favor. This boy's a freaking winner. I don't know who his mom is, who his dad is, but the way God loved this baby, it's out of order. That baby is favored. He is favored. Every time they try to do something against him, it just turns back into his favor. They try to do this, it turns into his favor. They try this, it turns into his favor. But they don't get it because it's not a people of revelation, it's a people of a lie. So they don't recognize God's anointed. And you see the same thing in the Bible. The revelation of the coming of Christ. The right people saw it, and the right people were led to him. Meanwhile, Herod, who's probably why he was out here just slaughtering kids. He must have been white because they love to kill kids, right? Slaughtering the kids. And when the three wise men came over, he was like, oh, if you find the kid, let me know. They're like, yeah, the fuck right. They didn't tell him shit. They quietly followed the star, and they found Jesus right there in the manger in Bethlehem. Some people are truly favored. And you trying to speak over them, wish them harm, wish them evil, you're hurting yourself. You are truly hurting yourself. The word of God is clear. Touch not my anointed. Touch not. But the thing about these people, they think it's a joke. Even Charlie Kirk. I told you behind the scenes, Charlie Kirk was instrumental in making people hate Karmelo. You see how he got shot in the neck? See how he got fucking slaughtered? And look at how his wife moved on, took over his business. Andrew Colvett taking over his business. Look at Charlie Kirk. Look at him. Look how he got fucking assassinated. Even Trump didn't even cry for this bastard. Nobody cried for his bitch ass. They moved on like nothing happened. Jeff Neff, Wumpy, Wump, Wump, Bop, Erica Kirk, every day it's like it's a day of liberation. You're like, damn, girl, were you that impatient for this man to die? Okay? All of them paying a price, and we're not done. And I even said to y'all, mark my word, if Hunter doesn't come outside and tell the proper truth, I said, this boy gonna get charged with his brother's murder. Remember when I said that, Lonnie? I said, if they keep playing this game with Karmelo, it is going to be Hunter who takes his brother. It's going to be Hunter who takes Karmelo's seat because he started it. He's the one who started this stuff and got his brother involved in some bullshit. And now his brother is dead. He instigated this bullshit. For what? Like, truly and honestly, for what? But you see, white people here, it's a godless people. They do not know God. And you know how it's not just their small penises and the fact that they don't get circumcised, but the reason why you know that the white people here do not know God, they never receive revelations from God. They have no revelations from God. They never have any prophets. They have no prophecy, nothing. Oh, the North always remembers. So I'm telling you, it's a people of wickedness. It's a people, they love to lie. You can sit here and show fact after fact after fact, receipt after receipt. The heart is committed to evil. It's like the heart of Pharaoh. When God told Moses that he was the one who hardened the heart of Pharaoh, that is the heart of white people. Their hearts are so hard because their hatred for black people, they can't understand it. They can't quantify it. They can't explain it. They have so much hatred for black people. And there's nothing you can do. Don't ever think that, oh, if you talk a certain way, I mean, you should be decent for God, right? But it doesn't matter what you do. They will always hate you. That's why it's a waste of your time. It's a waste of your time to engage with these fools. You see, even this guy, Jay Daniels, like he wants my attention so bad. He's a fucking white boy. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. If their heart is so hard. And this is the story of Moses when it comes to Pharaoh. And you see, for being so hard against these Hebrews who were trying to leave, they were struck with all these plagues. And the most deadly one was the one that took the firstborn of every Egyptian person's household. They lost their firstborn. Even Pharaoh lost his son behind this foolishness. That's why I tell you, when you hear a white person say, oh, I'm a Christian, like, yeah, it's kind of, okay, suspicious, but sure, whatever, right? What Bible they read? They might have it there as collecting dust, but them actually reading the Bible, because the Bible requires you to love your neighbor. But most white people, if their neighbor is not white, are they capable of loving that person? Right? Are they capable of loving? No. They can only love their fellow white person. Even that, they might even shoot their fellow white person. But they really have a love for dogs and cats. They love their pets. But when it comes to loving other human beings, it's quite questionable. They can shoot their parents. They don't give a fuck. So I'm like, yeah, suspicious. But I'm like, damn, I can't believe I said that. And now they're going to a bankruptcy. This is crazy. Yeah, they're very hateful.
Violent to a wildly, outrageously disproportionate degree. That's just a fact. We all know it. And it's time that we speak honestly about it, or nothing will ever change. That has 19 million views.
Yeah.
This kind of stuff is what caused the story to blow up.
Yeah.
And it's false because it doesn't have the full story here.
Exactly.
And that is the danger about reporting on things like this without knowing the full story. You're going to push a false narrative, and your narrative becomes the default. Now, let's keep on going here. Here's something else. They're showing pictures of both of the young men, both holding weapons. And I think Karmelo's is an airsoft. They could both have airsofts, but they're saying, oh, it's not the same. How is it different? How is it different? Is the finger too close to the trigger, too much into the guard? I don't understand. It looks like the exact same picture to me. People say they don't see race, but do you really not see race?
Exactly. Racist.
Did Carmelo Anthony have any gun violations? Had he been locked up before? I don't really understand. Okay. Now, here is Austin's father saying, hey, please stop the narratives. Please stop with the fake stories. Please stop with the race baiting. This is the father. And I was asking back on April the 3rd, hey, Will the father's wishes be respected, or is it more important to score points? Let's watch this, and then we got a lot more videos to get into. This video and everything else will be in the description. If you're on IG, visit a link in the bio, go to the corresponding article on the website. But without further ado, let's go ahead and roll it.
You gonna see?
I want to clarify something right off the start, because I've already heard some rumors and gossip. This was not a race thing. And this is not a political thing. Please do not comment if you do not know what happened. Do not turn this into a racial thing. It was not. Do not politicize this. It's not. This is a human being thing.
And, you know, and I feel like maybe this is why his initial Jeffrey Metcalf, before Charlie Kirk got to him, but maybe this is why Jeffrey Metcalf, his initial reaction was very forgiving. Because if it's true that Austin broke his arm, then he knows what his son is capable of. Because if y'all think about this, right? If what Matt Walsh is saying, your son got killed because he asked for his seat back, and here you are so quick, because he forgave so quickly, remember? And a lot of the whites were mad. Like, how can you forgive so quickly?
Yeah, because they're hateful.
Well. Don't things start to add up? Right? So my thing is, if Austin did this to him before he died, you can understand why he was so quick to forgive. Because if what's his name again, Charleston White is saying is true, and that Austin broke his daddy's arm and he broke the ligament. So if Austin is responsible for this, I understand why he was so quick to forgive, because he knows his son. And also, you have me, I can understand, even though he ain't shit, Jeffrey Metcalf ain't shit, and they're gonna be shit to me. But that's your son. Even if you know your son is violent, you're not going to expose him on national TV. But you'll say, it's like, don't talk about it, like, let it go. You know, because a father can't say, oh yeah, my son beat my ass too. Because then everybody will turn on your son. So I can see how he was in a tough position. But my thing is, if this was caused by Austin, if Austin did this to his dad, now we understand why he was so quick to forgive. Because he even got his ass whooped by his own 17-year-old son. Okay. Right? Hold on. Hold on.
No matter how small a crime is, got a chance to pay his dad back. You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? Broke your fucking shoulder. I don't need to break your shoulder. He ripped your ligaments. That's how you can go before the world and let them know he's good at it. Imagine what it would do to a little guy who ripped show like me and Karmelo. He would have ripped him apart, torn him to shreds in front of those other girls that he can't fuck. The white girls starting to like this guy. And you know what all of this start from, right? They all went swimming one time at a park.
I don't know about the swimming. I don't know about the swimming thing. But my thing is, right? You understand. So I'm like, okay, it makes sense why the daddy was so quick to say, I forgive. Because even he got his ass whooped by his son, and the son did this to him. Right? So if Austin is responsible for this, breaking his daddy's body and things like that, then we have to understand why Jeffrey was like, yeah, you know what? This is not even a race shit. It's not a whatever shit. Because maybe it's a steroid shit. It's the anger shit. It's a family dysfunction shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I'm like, now it's starting to make more sense to me. Making more sense.
This person made a bad choice, and it affected both his family and my family forever.
This is Jeff Metcalf, Austin's father. So are we going to respect his wishes, or are we going to do whatever because we think we can? Okay, let's keep going here. We got more to get to. This, I believe, is Hunter, Austin's twin brother, who was right there and unfortunately was with him in his last moments. He held him as he died. So really unfortunate. Let's watch this.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Also grabbed his backpack. The kid, I tried to whip around as fast as I could, but I didn't see the stab. But then I look at my brother, and then I'm not going to talk about the rest. So
Of course, I'm not going to talk about the rest.
That's just what I saw. And I try to help them.
It was just senseless.
It was really senseless. Really, I don't know why a person would do that to someone just over that.
This is him playing the victim. Here's the white man. Oh, this is senseless. You asking somebody to leave in the rain is not senseless. I don't know why someone would do that. Yeah, right. White people always play victim. Let's go.
Well, the argument it's just crazy in this world nowadays how people just up and do that. Like a man has a family. That man has people that care about them all the time, and he did everything for our family too. He was a strong man. He was a strong kid.
So really, really, really sad. And I didn't even want to talk about the story, but because it's all over the place, I had to give my 2 cents because it's so many false and incendiary narratives out there. I wanted to give my 2 cents on the story. Let's watch this right here. This is local news out there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Tonight, we have new information from the deadly stabbing at a high school track meet.
Since 5 o'clock, Frisco police released the arrest report that details the moment officers arrived at the scene. The arresting officer writes when he reported he had an 11.
It's the same thing. That's why I said people who wanted to read the police report, they could have read it. It's not hard to get. This is it. It's not hard to get. It's right here. It's not hard to get. Oh, you photoshopped this. Well, why? What? Okay. The same thing right here. It's not hard to get. Just do your research.
Suspect. The officer said Karmelo Anthony said he did it. According to the arrest report, the tragic event began with the suspect sitting under another team's tent as rain fell.
Sitting under another team's tent as rain fell. So people need to go ask Hunter, why did you want him to move? It's raining. Go ask that little boy that. I mean, the big boy, the big man. Go ask him that. Why did you want him to move? How was he bothering you? Mm-hmm. Okay.
And being told to move. A witness told police Anthony immediately opened his bag and reached in, telling the victim, touch me and see what happens. When the victim pushed him, witnesses say Anthony.
So he says, touch me, sees what happened. What does Austin do? He pushes him, right? He pushes him. Okay. Pushes him. That's fine too. He's 225, but he can push on people. Okie dokie. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's keep going.
He pulled a knife from the bag and stabbed Austin Metcalf in the chest.
Let's pause right here. Now, the news, they're not telling the full story. This is pretty much what happened, but there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more that may add some context, okay? Let's go to People, and we're going to scroll down a little bit in the article. Affidavit also details just how quickly things escalated between Metcalf and Anthony. An eyewitness told police that Metcalf asked Anthony to move from out under the tent that had been set up for members of his high school track team on that field that day. Anthony then reached into his bag, according to the eyewitness, and told Metcalf, touch me and see what happens. The eyewitness said Metcalf touched Anthony, at which time Anthony allegedly told him to punch him and see what happens, according to the affidavit. Metcalf then went to physically move Anthony, which is when Anthony allegedly pulled a knife out of his bag, stabbed Metcalf in the chest, and fled from the tent. Now, this is what it says right here. Okay, I'll link to it. This is a real thing. Okay, like, I'm not making this up. The local news, I got sources. So look, let me just say this before we get back to the video. I'm sitting under a tent at a high school track meet because it's raining. There's no assigned seats at a high school track meet. If you come up to me and tell me to move, you're trying to bully me.
Exactly.
I say, hey, don't touch me. I'm reaching in the bag. Don't touch me. That's a warning right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got something. And you probably with your brother, your twin brother, and some other guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to get beat up, jump.
Exactly.
Don't touch me.
Mm-hmm.
He touches them.
Mm-hmm.
That's strike one.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, don't do it again.
Mm-hmm.
He does it again. Strike two.
Mm-hmm.
Now the fight happens.
And even with all of that, the whites will still tell you, the whites will still say, oh, Austin did nothing wrong. Austin did nothing wrong. Austin is dead. Austin did nothing wrong. The white boy is the victim. Austin did nothing wrong. Austin did nothing wrong. Austin did nothing wrong. He didn't deserve this. Austin didn't deserve this. Austin did nothing wrong. Lala, who does the tent belong to, Lala? Like, hold on, wait a minute, Lala. Hold on, sis. Hold on. Sis, what do you see on this tent? Does the tent right here say the Metcalf? What word do you see on the tent? Okay, here's the tent right here. This is the tent they fighting over. Here is the tent. Does that say Metcalf property? The Metcalf? It says Warriors. Right? What's it called again? I forgot the name of their school, right? That is the name of their school. They didn't buy this damn tent. It's not their motherfucking property. It's not their family's property. It's not their family's property. It's not their property. It's not their personal property. So it's a school property. It's bought with taxpayer money. So let's assume they're talking that they speaking facts about this damn tent. You're gonna tell somebody to move under a tent that you didn't pay for, that belongs to a public school that was paid for by taxpayer money? Like, what the fuck? Who asked you? That's that Karen shit that's in their bloodline. That's that Karen shit. They love to be a bunch of Karens. They involve themselves in shit. They got shit to do with them. It's not even a private tent. It's not their personal property. It says Memorial High School. Like, so you're fighting for your high school tent. And this tent right here, how much does it cost? How much is this book? Look how flimsy it is. This shit not even more than $100 in China. Okay? You can probably buy this stuff for like $150 at Walmart. You can probably buy this tent. Hey, that's my damn tent. My tent. Does the tent say your name? Does the tent say the Metcalf family? It says Warriors. Right? It's Memorial High School. It's the tent of the school. Like, these people are fucking crazy. They are truly crazy. This is the tent of the school. What are we talking about? It's not their personal property. So something that don't even belong to you. Right? I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's definitely the whites. They a bunch of thugs. The whites are a bunch of thugs. But my thing is, like, a tent that belongs to your school. You didn't even pay. It was there before you. And like, if these people had behaved, they would have graduated this summer, right? And that tent was still gonna stay there in the locker room or in the storage room. This is the tent of the school. This shit is not worth more than $100. So we're fighting people, we're molesting people, we're grabbing people, we are battering people, we're doing this over $100 tent. Are the whites that broke? But damn, is the economy that bad? Like, Trump need to do something about this bullshit. I mean, this is crazy. You fought over a tent you didn't even pay for. This shit don't belong to your daddy, fool. Like, they're fucking stupid. They are truly stupid. It belongs to the school. It really is your tent, Lala. I mean, for real. They're 17. Do they even pay taxes? What taxes they pay to be fighting over shit that's bought by taxpayer dollars? Like, be so for real. It's Memorial High School. It says Memorial High School. It doesn't say Metcalf family property. It's not their property. And this is not a tent worth fighting over in the rain. This thing is so freaking flimsy. Like, you fighting for this flimsy shit? When I tell you these white people are mediocre, that's some mediocre shit. You're going to fight for a tent like this. A tent, get out from our tent, leave our tent. It's not your tent, it's the school's tent. What are we talking about? This is so embarrassing. Like, they're so fucking embarrassing. It's like, it's a low IQ people. They got residual intelligence. Like, be so for real. I'm not fighting for something that don't belong to me. It belongs to the damn school. And from what I can see, the tent is not even damaged. So he wasn't doing anything to your tent, right? And that's how you know they're hiding. There's something else going on here. Like, it's not your tent. What are we even talking about? They're so dumb. They're truly stupid.
They're going to say, well, look, ABL, don't you think that was over the top? Shouldn't have just been the regular fist fight? Well, we can say that, sure. We can say it was over the top, absolutely. But guess what? If you don't touch me, if you respect my wishes to not be touched, then this doesn't happen.
Yeah, right.
As simple as that. It's very simple. And you know what? I've said the same thing before. Matter of fact, we get back to the video in a minute, but remember this from 2023? I posted this September 30th, 2023. There was a YouTuber who got shot in the mall by a guy because the guy did not like the prank that he was trying to do on him. Let's watch this right quick, and then we're going to get back to the news out there in Dallas-Fort Worth. And I'm going to cut it right when the actual gun comes out, or when the gunshots ring out.
What's that?
When thinking about my twinkle.
No.
When thinking about my twinkle.
Get on my business one half stop.
when thinking about my twin.
Stop. Now, I cut that part out where the gunshot happened, but you can see right here, there's a gun in this man's hand and he shoots the YouTuber. Now, the YouTuber did live, so shout out to him. But this man has a gun in a shopping mall and produces it and shoots the man. Now, I'm sure a shopping mall is a gun-free zone, right? The same way that a high school track meet might be a knife-free zone. But the guy who did this, the DoorDasher, minding his business with the gun, he did not get locked up. He beat that case. It was self-defense. And a lot of the comments under this, you can go to my page right now. I'll put it on my website. You can see the comments and what they say. FAFO, don't harass people. But now I think things are just a tad bit different.
Yeah, because now there's a black boy. They're racist. I swear to God. White people can be impartial as long as it's two white people. The moment they see a black person, nah, they can't. Their tribalism takes over. They hate black people. They hate black people. I made peace with that. I made peace with that a long time ago. I said white Americans hate black people. It's not a joke. It's not something to take lightly. Oh, you know, Marlene, it's not all of them. Of course, it's not all of them. But you think I want to play Russian roulette my fucking life? The fuck out of here. I'm saying the fuck away. Shit, right? But they hate white people. No, it's white people. They like to be in people's spaces. They like to be on this caring stuff. Hey, Janet, why you up so early? You, right? They're racist. So when it's two white people, oh, they get it. Oh, yeah, FAO, whatever. Like, oh, now they get it. Oh, stop antagonizing people. Don't troll people. That's why I be telling y'all, they understand this case perfectly. They just want Karmelo to go to prison. That's it, because they hate black people. They're racist. You cannot rehabilitate these people. It's a mental disorder. It's a mental illness. They're sick.
Just a tad bit different, but let's get back to the video.
The murder suspect reportedly asked police on
lethal force unless you've been touched. I've seen things like you can't use lethal force unless you are facing explicit lethal force. And there's
he was lying. His first video, he was like, "Oh, I agree. Oh, you are. That's beautiful." The first, good job, Janet. Good job. So you stuck with it. Good job. The first video, he was like, "Yeah, I stand with Karmelo." Karmelo was acting in self-defense. And he's like, "Oh, I have seen cases where for you to use lethal force, you also need to face lethal force." This dude is just pulling shit out of his ass. Like Tim has like 3 million. He has 3 million subs. When I tell you this bastard can only pull like 1,000 views, his channel is dead. All these lies, his channel is dead. He was crying about how he had to lay people off and how he can't afford to pay his bills and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, see, that's what you get for lying on an innocent man. They love to lie on people who've never done anything to them because it's their culture. They've always lied on black people and got them killed. Always lied on black people and got them lynched. So it's like, oh, why would we stop now? They're so accustomed to lying. Yeah, they're a bunch of brokies. They're a bunch of broke ass people. Imagine lying for views. How despicable. Because they're so bad with money. Look at me. Look at the national debt. Look at our budget. These white people in Congress, they can never reconcile the damn budget. They're so bad with money. Look at all the white people who rob they rob their investors. They defraud stockholders. They rob pension funds. They're always stealing. The whites are bad with money. The whites are terrible with money. The whites are horrible stewards of money. Because you should get to a point, yeah, exactly. When you should get to a point when your channel makes a lot of money, you should have so many investments and properties and things like that that you don't need to lie to make money. But when you see a content creator with millions of views who still needs to lie to generate views and things like that, then you know somebody not good with the money. Why do you need to lie to make money? Why do you need to rage bait to make money? Why do you even need to race bait to make money? Right? People don't care about your thoughts because they know these white people here, they low IQ people. They just want to be fed a narrative. The blacks, it's the blacks. The black. You want to eat this food? Yeah, still say it's the black. It's the black. Oh, thank you for my treat. Thank you for my treat. They're like little dogs. Okay? That's you got to give it a little daily treat of the day. Here's a little treat, right? Do you hate the blacks? Yes, I do. Are you sure you hate the blacks? Yes, I do. Okay, here you go. Thank you, master. Thank you, master. They're fucking stupid. I will never stop calling them stupid.
Caveats to all of these things. So I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity.
And the fact that he asked this, you guys, remember I said this is very suspicious. The fact that Tim asked that question, what if there are 5 guys? I said he saw the video. Because why would he think of 5 people? Why would he think of 5 people? That part was always weird to me. Like, why would you say, oh, what if there are 5 guys? So did you see the video, Tim? Somebody sent you a video? Is that why you're quiet over there? Lying ass. They're so scandalous.
If numbers, then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is used?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact, if some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away, you can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he's
What if? Because they're trying to find a case where Karmelo
on the scene, if what happened could be considered self-defense, and asking if the victim was going to be okay. Maria Guerrero takes a closer look at the case and the grief in Collin County.
Facing 5 to 99 years in prison if convicted, Karmelo Anthony no longer appearing as emotional as he did after being arrested in the stabbing death of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf.
They were twins, identical twins, and his brother was holding on to him, trying to make it stop bleeding, and he died in his brother's arms.
The horrifying scene playing out Wednesday morning during a district track meet with over 100 student athletes participating. Frisco police say Anthony, a Centennial High School student, stabbed Metcalf, a Memorial High School student, during a fight. The victim's family says Anthony was told he was sitting in the wrong spot and that the teens did not.
You see how they call him a victim? You see white people, how they're so dishonest? So now Austin is a victim. He's a victim of what? So Karmelo's not the victim, huh? Karmelo got his ass beat up. Karmelo got molested, but somehow he's not the, oh, you're alive, so you can't be the victim. You see white people? You see white people? Oh, yeah, he beat you up. Oh, yeah, they jumped you and they almost killed you. But since you're alive, you know, what you suffered doesn't matter, right? He's the victim. He ain't no fucking victim. He's dead. The deceased family, right? But this is how they do. This is how these white bastards do with language. They're so disingenuous. What victim? How is he a victim? Bitch, he's fucking deceased, bitch. He's fucking deceased. He is deceased. He's not a fucking victim. Exactly. They're fucking sick. And Karmelo somehow, so he's the criminal. And then Austin is the victim because now he's dead. Yo, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut up.
Not know each other. Frisco police and the school district declining to provide new information or interviews. The district also not responding to questions raised by a lot of parents about what kind of security these daytime track meets have and whether student athletes' bags are checked.
Now, there's more to this video, but you get the general idea of what's happening here. Again, rest in peace to Austin Metcalf. Prayers out to his family. Prayers out to his twin brother who was right there. But as I close, I want to say this. You cannot put your hands on people. You can't do it. We can say that it was an overreaction, and you're right about that. But I was always taught, hey.
They're not right about that, Anthony. You don't know what happened also. So you can say, oh, you're right about it. It's an overreaction. It's you people. And this is why people cannot take Black conservatives seriously. It's like Black conservatives, they have white people's, I mean, the little bit of penis that they have that thing like as close to their teeth as possible since it's not that long. But they're just like trying to gag so hard on that stuff. It's like they don't know how to have a channel, a successful channel, if they don't have a white audience. Like, you're a fucking slave. Like me, I mean, if this is what you have to do to make it on YouTube, just go get a real job. Go get a real job. Right? Like, do you even have to be a YouTuber full time if it requires you to lie, to pander, to grift, to bow down to people and their dumbasses and their Boost Mobile connections, right? Half of these people don't even send these people super chats.
Like Anthony doesn't get no money from these brokies. Like white people are broke. Even April Chapman, she does the very most. I'm like, these white fucks never send you a super chat. The whites are broke. The whites are using Klarna and not paying their bills. The whites are using buy now, pay later. The whites are broke. Do you not get it? It's mostly Asians and South Asians now who have money in savings. The whites are broke. So if you have to do all of this to cater to a residually intellectual white population, go get a fucking job. Like it was nice when it actually made a lot of money, but at some point you gotta choose yourself. At some point you gotta have some kind of self-respect. Gotta respect yourself, right? Oh, I need to make the whites happy. I need to make the whites happy. Man, fuck out of here. You're gonna dedicate your life to creating content to make sure white people are happy with your black ass. So that's like that. I'm like, it's like, why? But I'm like, these black conservatives, I feel like they're always begging white people to love them, to accept them. They always have to prove that they're not being emotional. They always have to prove that they're not being led by the color, the skin, like you always have to prove yourself. Do white people ever try to prove themselves to you? No, the fuck they don't. They do what the fuck they want. So like they're always emotional. When are these fucking whites not emotional? Look at fucking Trump. Like, when is he not emotional? When has Trump ever done anything strategic? The man is so fucking emotional. He is so emotional. He's a fucking joke. And he's making a joke out of America throughout the world. Everybody's laughing at this goofy ass place right now, right? But I'm like, it could never be me though. It's disgusting. Yeah, everything is like, I'm like, being a black conservative, like, it's sad. They have no self-respect. Their pants are always down. Oh, white man, do you want to play with my butthole today? White man, do you want to play with my anus today? It's like their pants are always down. They're always getting sodomized by these white people. Like, for what? And they never send them super chats. And when they do send super chat, it'd be like, what, 99 cents, $2.99? These white people are broke. They are broke. Why do you want a white audience? They're poor. They are really poor. They are struggling in their own country. Okay, they have to answer to Indian bosses now and Indian managers now. Okay, you should have a channel where you cater to Indians. Like, it's crazy to me.
If you pick a fight with somebody, if you touch somebody first, then you can't really dictate or regulate the way that they react to you.
They know this.
Keep your hands to yourself. That should be the lesson here. And I know people are not going to like that, but it's the truth. Same thing I said with the case in the mall. Okay, stop harassing people. Get out of my face. Leave me alone. I'm trying to leave. I'm giving you warnings. You're not leaving me alone. Okay, now the gun comes out. Some say it was over the top, but the jury of his peers said it was okay because they let him beat the case. That's kind of what happens. And then some are going to say that I'm defending this guy because he's black.
Of course.
Meanwhile, I defended Daniel Penny. And the Daniel Penny case was actually worse because Jordan Neely didn't attack anybody. He was just.
This is the gaslighting they do. Oh, you're defending him because he's black. Okay, why are you defending Karmelo? Why are you defending Austin? It's like what these white fucks. They think they are so good at playing these mind games and gaslighting people. Oh, you're just doing it because he's black. Well, you're doing it because he's white. Okay. Do you know Austin personally? Was your bitch ass there? Matter of fact, are most white people ever on time for work anyways? I don't know. I'm asking a question for a friend, right? Were you there? None of us were there. So why do you automatically think, oh, Austin is innocent? Austin's a victim. Austin, you're defending Austin because he's white. You're a white person, and somehow the person's size that you take is the white person. And no matter what people show you, you can't even say, oh, yeah, that wasn't cool. Like, you can't just put your hands on people, right? Fuck that shit. So yeah, think what you want. Just like I think you're defending him because he's fucking white. He's fucking white. And because y'all a bunch of wolves, you're in these goofy ass white households where anything goes. Y'all fight your mothers, you beat up your mama, beat up your brothers, you beat each other up, you torture your dogs, and you feed your dog rat poison. You think everybody should just let you you should just be allowed to just put your hands on people. Savages. Like they're freaking savages. Like they are real savages. Who in the right? We are in modern times. Like this happened in 2025 in America. Who thinks it's okay to just put your hands on people because they're not doing something that you want them to do? Like, what the fuck? And these are the people who pretend to be classy. Classy where? They're thugs. They're broke ass thugs who are always defrauding people out here. That's how they afford their lifestyle. From one credit card to the next, from one scam to the next. Shut up.
like he was going to attack somebody. I said that Daniel Penny is a hero because he came in and restrained him to prevent him from crashing out, which he had done before. And unfortunately, Jordan nearly died, but that was not Daniel Penny's fault. The same way that if we get into a fight and then somebody gets hurt, it's not my fault if I was the one who was aggressed upon first. And I think I'll leave that right there for now. And what say you? Do you think that?
And even after that, the whites, even after this, the whites went on Twitter, y'all. The whites went on Twitter, started cussing out ABL. I'm like, you see, they're racist. They are racist. Like when you're black and you sit here and you talk bad about your own people, or I'm gonna hold my own people accountable. Have you ever seen white people make content and hold other white people accountable? Why would you be the one to do it? They need to do it first, right? You think, oh, look, they're like, oh, you're a good black. You call the other blacks. You don't see color. No, black people, white people enjoy seeing conflict amongst black people. They enjoy that shit. They enjoy going somewhere where a black person says all the nasty things they wish they could say and not be called a racist. They don't care about you. Even April Chapman, she's fighting for her life to be accepted by these white people. I say, you and your stupid ass eyebrows. You will never be accepted, Ronald McDonald. They ain't gonna fuck with you. White people just want to hear you bash your own people, but they will never bash their own. They're like, oh, it's okay. Well, you know, they're fucking tribal. But they want everybody else to rid themselves of tribalism so that they have an advantage over you. No, you go first. You rid yourself of your tribalism. Like, are you crazy? Yeah, he just harms people. But all of that is okay. It's all okay. Because he's white and he can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He can run around here like a crazy ass wolf and just hurt people and hurt people. And we're all supposed to say, oh, it's okay. It's okay if he hurt me. Right? Exactly. She's fucking stupid. They don't fucking like her. Look at her views. She does all these struggle streams and all these struggle sessions. I said, girl, they do not like you. They will never like you. White people are tribal. It is not a joke. It is not a joke. If this was Kyle Rittenhouse, if this was a white boy, they'd be like, oh yeah, he's right. He had the right to defend himself. He had the right to defend himself. They always look at the complexion of people before they take a side. They don't care about the facts. They care about complexion. They're racist.
Karmelo Anthony jumped in the pool. He gets out of the pool. He got a big print. And the girls in the school start talking about he has a big print. Words gets out in school. New black guy from wherever he comes from, kind of handsome, braces, lives out here with us, has a big print. Word gets out. I swear to God, that's what this is about. I honest to God truth. Honest to God truth. They all at a pool party. He don't know the guys. He know the baboon. The baboon is a mixed kid. He connect with the new black kid, but he's cool with the white bullies. Mm-hmm. They smoke weed, they do fentanyl, they pop pills, they do ecstasy. So he's a party kid. Karmelo's not a party kid. Mm-hmm. That's why he died with fentanyl in the system at a track event. They're not asking, why did he bring a knife to school? Because he got kids walking around in school on fentanyl, fuckers, athletes. High-powered athletes on fentanyl at school with kids with sober mind. I need something to defend myself if he gets angry.
You know, and the fact that, and think about this, right? You see, you Janine, the one that always makes the mean videos about black girls. Who got arrested, Lonnie? Janine? Girl, what? Hold up, wait a minute, what? I'll be telling y'all, people got to stop being so mean like that. You mean this one right here this girl right here got arrested? Hold on. Not the Muslim. not the Muslim being a terrorist. Hold on. This girl right here got arrested. Is that who you're talking about? Lottie, hold on. You're talking about her right here? This one right here? Janine, she got arrested. Oh, I'm about to say, like, what the heck? Not Janine getting arrested. Oh no.
Come on, people. Come on. Let me stick. Okay. So he rescues a kid a year later. Soon as he gets to an adult and get the situation.
Is that true? Did he really have drugs in the autopsy? If it's true that he had drugs in his system, I wouldn't be surprised. Because I'm like, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Who is this angry at 9 o'clock in the morning? This is excessive behavior. It's excessive.
First thing he showed is compassion, concern, and empathy for the assailant, because he's not a victim.
Yeah, he's not a victim.
Austin is not a victim. He's an assailant.
He's an assailant, yeah.
His brother should be charged with his death as well, because anytime you commit a crime and someone dies in the commission of a crime, the brother should be charged because they was committing the crime.
Yeah.
No matter how small the crime is.
Yeah.
They went to go commit a crime against a black kid and his brother died. The brother should be charged with something.
Yeah, who should be charged.
So check it out. So he gets arrested. Every adult in this situation, before this kid was ever even booked in jail, from the police to everybody, had tears in their eyes. They were crying. They were crying because they know this is a good kid. He didn't mean to kill nobody. Man, this is not negligent homicide. Man, this is self-defense. But because we're in an all-white county, and everybody in Tarrant County, Dallas, everybody knows if you go to Collin County, niggas white people. I've worked out there. But the judge on the case is a fair judge. They thought they was giving a judge. They thought they was giving a case to a no. I'm honored to see the judge on the case, a fair man.
Okay.
And Collin County has enough black people who are registered voters who have driving licenses that they can pick from the jury pool. So we don't want to leave it. We want to keep it in Collin County. Even though there are people trying to bully, they can't bully this judge and they can't bully the law. You can't beat the white man with racism. You can't beat the white man with capitalism. You have to beat the white man with his law. You can't beat him no other kind of way. That's what made Johnny Cochran so bad. That's why black people have to go to the United Nations, because they ain't figured out a way to beat the white man with his law for the human rights. But Washington, D.C. don't give black people human rights. The world do. It's neither here nor there. We'll talk later. But this is a good kid that I'm advocating for. I have the facts of the case. They have the video out. So that's why they're not promoting the video. That's why they're not telling you that this kid was very empathetic and not sympathetic, empathetic and remorseful. Is he okay?
Mm-hmm.
I never asked if my victim was okay. I watched him die.
Trust him.
So you got people like Sarah Fields she just got a woman fired who worked for the Collin County Criminal Courts, who was releasing all the paperwork and information. So there's an indictment that was released. Sarah J. Fields had the indictment before the police did. So we have a paper where Sarah released the indictment a day before it was released. Then she released it earlier that day, and then went back and bought it later that day. Sarah, you know the digital stamp showed your hand. That's why the woman got in trouble. Not only that, the people from the criminal courts is releasing all the information of Sarah Field because she's claiming she's a bully. She's a precinct chair. She can get you unelected.
Oh, she's a bully. She's a white woman. Why would she not be a Karen? Listen to this real quick, you guys.
He had the ability to flee at any moment. So the argument that back and forth.
So white Americans are so mediocre. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. They're so stupid. These people are so dumb. Oh, it's so pathetic. They're so pathetic. It's a dumbass people
beneath the tent. So that's an important addition to the claim, because it implies, I think it implies he had the ability to flee at any moment. So the argument.
Why does he even need to flee? Flee from what? Exactly. They're so dumb. This dude, I can see why he moved to West Virginia. So he can partake in incest without fear of imprisonment. I can see why Tim lives in where do you live again? I can see why he lives in West Virginia. He's such an idiot. You're dumb. Why would he flee? For what reason? It's a track meet. Flee from what? What are we fleeing from? Mm-hmm. It is a track meet at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's raining. And not even just that too, right? If you're thinking about what he's saying, oh, you should have fled. So it means that they were intimidating. Because why would I flee if something is not if I'm not afraid? He should have fled. So you know that people look scary as fuck, huh? Oh, so you would have fled because they look scary as shit. There you go. They're so stupid. They are truly dumb. Flee from what? What would he flee? Exactly. Flee from what? Oh, he could have fled. Fled for what reason? Why would he flee? He committed a crime. What? Fleeing for what reason? Not even, he could have walked away. He needs to flee. You don't have to flee. It's sexist. They're so damn stupid.
That there was a threat of death upon him was that if he's pacing back and forth, according to one of the witnesses, he could have paced well out of the way of any harm. But that's
he said he could have paced out the way of any harm. So you knew there was harm that day. So there was harm, huh? These people are funny. They're so pathetic. They're so mediocre.
In this, even without that, of course, the challenge to him was leave. So he was being given the opportunity to leave.
That's the second account. The second.
You heard this white man? He said, Karmelo, white people are so generous. Like white Americans are so generous. He said he was given the opportunity to leave. So Austin is 17. Austin 17, Karmelo 17, Hunter 17. So 17-year-olds were so they were so awesome that they gave him a chance to leave. Who the fuck are they? Mm-hmm. It's a stadium. They don't own the stadium. Who are they to give someone an opportunity to leave? Like, you don't have to give me shit. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere. Can you imagine that? Oh, he was given an opportunity by who? Fellow students at a track meet at the visitor section, right? It's the visitor section. Like he was. What are we talking about? Okay, they were. Oh my gosh, white people are so generous. At the visitor side. Oh my gosh, they gave him an opportunity to leave. Who are these people? You don't want to leave. Now what? He doesn't want to leave. So now what? Now he has to be grateful? Like, what the heck? Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I think I lost my thing a little bit. Child, but I really wanted to come out. Why am I looking at this one? Supposed to look over here, right? I really want to find out if Austin really did that to his dad. Okay, I would love to find that out.
Yeah, we have another. I mean, we can bounce through it as you talk about your thoughts on the matter. So the argument that there was a threat of death upon him was that if he's pacing back and forth, according to one of the witnesses, he could have paced well out of the way of any harm. But that's in this.
Even without that, of course, the challenge to him was leave.
Why?
So he was being given the opportunity to leave.
That's the second account. The second account doesn't mention the punch me and see what happens, just the touch me and see what happens, and it added that he was pacing back and forth. So what would give us what you need in Texas for something to be self-defense?
You need to have a reasonable perception that you're facing an imminent unlawful threat of deadly force harm, and you need not to have provoked that conflict.
But interestingly, too.
So you need to not have provoked the conflict. Oh, here it is. I was like, where am I? Okay. You need to not have provoked nor escalated the conflict. Okay. Hunter, tell us what happened. Tell us what happened.
There was this kid, before I knew his name now, this kid was sitting under our tent at track. We asked him to move. He started getting aggressive and talking reckless. And my brother stepped in and said, you need to move. He's like, make me move. Austin grabbed his backpack.
Okay.
This kid.
So the kid was sitting there. You asked him to move, even though it was raining. You like Tim Pool. You have an affinity for idiots. Okay. So the kid was sitting there. You didn't know him. He wasn't bothering anyone. It's raining. And then you and your brother tell him he needs to leave in the rain. So that's the opportunity he should be grateful for. The shame, walking in the rain, shaming him. Okay, no problem. So then he's not moving. He's talking reckless. Yeah, because you dumb as fuck. You so lucky you didn't meet me. Okay? Because it would have been way worse than reckless. Okay? It would have been way worse than reckless. Okay. So then your brother steps in. Your brother says he got to move. Who the fuck is your brother? Yeah. Who the fuck is your brother? Like, who is he? Mm-hmm. And why the fuck should anybody listen to him? I wish Austin would have stepped up to me. Who the fuck are you again? You little fucker, right? So no, I don't have to move because you said so. It's a stadium. Everybody's here to compete. It's the visitor side. Nobody owns these seats. These are bleachers. What's the problem? So then your brother proceeds to put his hands on him. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you people started it, and then your brother escalated it. Mm-hmm. Now he's dead. You're going to get charged. Yeah, you're going to get charged. This is cute. Yeah. This is really, really cute. He needs to be charged. People are stupid.
Texas doesn't require you to flee at all.
So Texas does not require you to flee, but somehow Karmelo, who's a resident of Texas, should have fled. The math. White people math. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, there's a catch there. So Texas is a stand your ground state. In fact,
so Texas is a stand your ground state. So you don't have to leave. Like I said, what authority does Austin have to tell you to leave? You don't have to leave. Texas is a stand your ground state. There you go.
It's what I call a hard stand your ground state. If you
It's a hard stand your ground state. Okay.
qualify for stand your ground, the jury's not even allowed to consider the possibility that you could have retreated.
Okay. So if you qualify for stand your ground, he's saying the jury is not even allowed to consider that you should have retreated. Okay, no problem.
In evaluating whether your self-defense was reasonable.
Okay.
But if you can be characterized as the provoker, if you provoked a confrontation, you reacquire. You don't qualify for stand your ground as a provoker.
Okay.
And
So if you want stand your ground to stand, you can't provoke people. Okay. Okay. That's why I say Hunter's gonna get charged. Hunter's gonna get charged. Provoker, Hunter. Escalator, Austin Metcalf. The grifter, the father. Okay, there you go. This is the problem with when people choose hate to be hateful over being factual, because every single time your ass gonna get chewed up. Yeah. Because you ain't shit. Yeah. You truly ain't shit.
you reacquire a legal duty to retreat. So to the extent the prosecution can argue that Karmelo Anthony provoked this confrontation with
How exactly did he provoke the confrontation? How did he provoke it?
this touch me, see what happens.
So Karmelo just walked up to people and said, touch me. Yeah, he's so damn stupid. So Karmelo just walked up to people and said, touch me, see what happened. Touch me, see what happened. No, Hunter said he was sitting there. So I didn't know that for white people, the act of sitting is provocation. Let me find out. Because with the whites, it changes every single day. Okay? Yeah. So he didn't walk up in there and say, touch me, sees what happened. Yeah. But you see, it's a very dishonest people. They're very pathetic. Yeah. Right? The white boy himself told you he was sitting there. He wasn't even talking to people. Yeah. They made it their business to go up to him and say, you got to leave in the rain. That's why their children are so dangerous. That's why their kids can go to a private school in Maryland, like Luigi, right? And start gunning down people in New York City. Yeah, exactly. Luigi had everything. Like he went to an expensive ass boys' school in Baltimore, valedictorian, and he's still out here killing people in New York City. They go to school, they kill people. They go to church, they kill people. They go to grocery stores, they kill people. Because they don't train their kids to keep their hands to themselves. Hold on, y'all.
Dialogue. That would lose him stand your ground, and he would have a legal duty to retreat.
So what do you guys think? You think he provoked it?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
You're so racist.
And this dude used to be a police officer.
Yeah.
I need to go review his cases. He's a racist. Yeah. This dude is a racist. Yeah. Don't you ever allow any white American to tell you they're not racist. They are racist. Now, are they as bad as the racists of yesteryears? No. But it's in them. Yeah. Yeah, Elaine said they expect people to do things they wouldn't even do. Imagine a white lady sitting on bleachers being asked to leave. She gonna do it? No, she not. Mm-hmm. Because white people want you to know that you're black, you're a second-class citizen. Exactly. Like you're an N-word. They don't want to say it, but that's what they're trying to say, but they don't want to say it because they're cowards. They're soft penises. Them and their soft penises. It's so weak-ass people. They don't want to say it, but that's what they really want to say. Like, listen, I'm white. If I show up, no matter my age, and I tell you, get the fuck off, you should just leave because I'm white and you're black. So you ain't shit. They really want to call you an N-word, but they don't have the courage to do it because they're cowards. Mm-hmm. They've always been cowards. Mm-hmm. Okay? So I'm like, make it make sense. They tell you to do stuff that they wouldn't do. The law in Texas says you can stand your ground. Texas is a hard stand your ground state. If I'm just sitting there because it's raining, how does that bother you? Mm-hmm. They want it to be bothered. That's their problem. Mm-hmm. White people have a monitoring spirit. They feel like they can monitor people. It's their job to parent the world. It is their job to force democracy on everybody. It's their job to be in people's bedroom and who can have a freak off, who can't have a freak off, who can use baby oil, who cannot use baby oil, and they have yet to release the Jeffrey Epstein files. They will monitor, parent, sermon, you name it, everybody but themselves. These people are crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, their rules always change to fit their narrative because they're a bunch of racists. It's a racist people. How can you say now this white man wants you to believe that if you're just sitting somewhere, that automatically means you're provoking people? What the fuck? Yeah. So even if you sit next to someone on the bus, I sit next to someone on the train. That means they have the right to hit me because I'm sitting right next to them. What the fuck? So now I can't sit next to people without the fear of being harassed. These people are sick. They're not fit for civilized society. I will never stop saying it. They sound insane.
They really.
And they have no shame of saying this in 2025. Oh, well, you sat next to me, so that you aggress me by sitting next to me. Then get the fuck up and leave. You leave.
Exactly.
Why don't you leave?
Why don't you leave?
They never once said, hey, if Karmelo was there and he made you uncomfortable, y'all could have left. No, the whites don't have to leave, but you should leave. No, they can leave. They're the ones taking issue with his presence. They can leave.
Exactly.
They can leave. Yeah. Who's stopping them from leaving?
Exactly.
Bunch of racist people like this.
That's how I hear those words.
Yeah. You're more of the, you've got a neutral fundraising platform.
Yes.
You're not trying to be involved, but I'm curious your thoughts on this case. So let me just throw some information first. Gives and Go allows people to raise money for legal defense.
Right.
Regardless of the presumption of guilt or innocence or otherwise. And you've gotten a lot of heat from people for allowing them to run a fundraiser, but you've also allowed many, many others. I believe Luigi Mangione has a fundraiser.
He does. And like you said, many, many, many others. Like I could go through a laundry list of people that the right would potentially consider heroes. The Kyle Rittenhouses, the Daniel Pennies. I mean, Daniel Penny's situation, I don't think the guy, he verbally said some stuff, but I don't think he had even punched or struck anybody. Jordan Neely.
Okay, you see? And this is, thank God for some honest white people. But he's like, those people, when these white racists, because white conservatives is a new branding for white racists, okay? Yeah. When white racists / conservatives raise money for white people who've usually killed black people. Now they'll say, oh, Kyle Rittenhouse didn't kill black people, he killed white people. But they were there for what? They were there for Black Lives Matter. So that's why you don't give a fuck. Because he killed white folks who were standing up for black people. Right? Yep. Because Kyle didn't have to be there. Those businesses have insurance. Those businesses could have hired private security. Mm-hmm. Kyle is 17. He crossed state lines to join a militia, right? To join a militia. Mm-hmm. So he can pew, 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 kill people. Okay. And he killed 3. He had like a Smiths. Is that what it is? Smiths and Wesson. It's like almost like an AR-15. And he he smoked them folks in 4K 1080p. 3 people. He injured a 4th one. Megyn Kelly was almost like having an orgasm. She was so turned on by an 18-year-old killing people on TV.
Yep.
Right? Daniel Penny. Jordan Neely never even touched him. He didn't look at him because he was listening to music. But he noticed that Daniel Penny was Jordan Neely was doing stuff, right? But he was talking to these women. Like he said, well, I don't care. I'll go to jail today. But he was not even talking to Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny and he inserted himself in the foolishness. And then he put the man in a chokehold, even though Jordan Neely was not a direct threat to Daniel Penny because he was not even talking to him. But Daniel Penny felt like this man, he's aggressing or assaulting these women, and he's talking about he don't care about going to jail. Okay? So he inserts himself. And then he puts Jordan Neely in a headlock. And the whites say, oh, yeah, you're a hero. Mm-hmm. But somehow, Karmelo, who gets physically touched, first of all, he's asked to leave, even though it doesn't really bother anyone, and it's raining. Number 2, he is molested. They put their hands on him. They grab his stuff. They throw his stuff in the rain. They push him. They keep pushing him. After he said, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. And the whites are still saying, well, why didn't you leave? But why didn't Kyle Rittenhouse leave? Mm-hmm. Why did Daniel Penny leave? They're a bunch of racists. Mm-hmm. White Americans at large are a bunch of racist people. Mm-hmm. They're a bunch of racist people because they hate black people. Mm-hmm. They just don't want to see black people.
Yep.
So they're not capable of being honest. If Karmelo was white, this wouldn't even be an issue because they would then be able to gain clarity. They would gain post-racism clarity, but they can't do that because he's not white. He's black. Mm-hmm. So there's no way we can concede to, you know what, Austin Hunter, y'all took that shit too far. Even that goofy dude who say he's Mexican or he's Latino, what the fuck he is. It took him 3 hours. Can you imagine? Mm-hmm. 3 hours. Even Speedy Gonzalez would have reached a faster conclusion than this shit. Andale, mami, okay? Yeah. Vámonos. So damn slow. It took them over 3 hours to recognize that, you know what, Austin went too far. And you see, The moment he recognized that Austin went too far and the shit was wrong, then he left the chat because it stopped being convenient.
Yeah.
Gonna tell me he debated 1,500 people in your fucking dreams, you schizophrenic bitch.
Okay.
You debated a 1,500 people. Go to sleep. I said, yeah, go debate Dave Smith. And if you survive that shit, come talk to me. Because you won't. You don't make no damn sense. Oh, I read the Penal Code of Texas. Boy, shut up. You have a better luck filing all kinds of citizenship application for your entire village, wherever you're from, for them to be U.S. citizen. You might actually make it. Make it make sense. Truly make it make sense. They pick and choose. Because first it's like, I need to look at your complexion. I got to look at your complexion, and I have to look at the complexion of the person who died. And if it matches my narrative, my racism, then I'm okay with that because it's a racist people.
Mm-hmm.
It really is a racist people.
Yeah. Before Daniel Penny intervened in that situation. So we've allowed campaigns across the board. We believe in that presumption of innocence. With this case, you know, obviously you can see what you can see, but the problem is there's so much that we don't know. I mean, you can try to adjudicate these things and talk about the facts that we know, but I believe that there is so much that we still don't know. And it makes it very difficult, which is why we take the principled stance that we take.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Karmelo Anthony will be acquitted.
And Tim is such a bitch. This dude, I wish I could go on his panel. I will cuss this white motherfucker to his face.
Yeah.
When the thing for really wish I could, you guys, I swear. Like if there are some people I could spar with, like Nick Fuentes, Tim, the Quartering, there's Matt Walsh, there's some white bitches. I wish I could go on their motherfucking panel. When I tell you that shit gonna be fucking amazing. The way I'm going to roast these white bitches, there's not enough sunscreen to keep them intact. These little piglets. The way I will handle these white bastards, they're so disingenuous. When the thing happened with Karmelo, this motherfucker here said, oh yeah, Karmelo acted in self-defense. Once he got the backlash from the white people because he was not on code with racist antics, racist attitudes, and all this bullshit, right? He came back and did all of this. But he always felt this way. Because deep down inside, he knows that Karmelo acted in self-interest. That's why I said, like, it's really hard. It will be really hard for you in this life, in this America, to really ever find a white ally, whether they're liberals or they're conservative, because white people are loyal to their own. It's not a people who can stand on conviction. They're very weak. Like, you have to be really stupid to put your faith in these people. They're like, these people are fair weather friends. These are not serious people. They're very unserious people. Oh, Karmelo would be acquitted. Well, duh, dumb fuck. No shit, Sherlock. Like, go sit down. First came in, he spoke. He said he stood with Karmelo because he's like, if it was me, I would shoot your ass too. Yeah. But then he got so much backlash, and because he makes money off of accents, this is what these people do. They are so dependent on money. These are slave bitches. These are some slave bitching ass people. When Tim first came out, he was standing with Karmelo because he said, listen, if a man keeps saying, hey, don't touch me, and then you see the man got a piece and you fuck, well, I guess you fucked around, you found out. The backlash, most white men got small penises. They can't stand up for themselves. They ain't shit. It's some soft dick fuckers. Okay? There's some soft ass sausages. When I see these black girls who are dying of dating these people, I'm like, what the fuck? Girl, you're not ambitious. You truly ain't ambitious. So then the backlash got real. You think this non-circumcised heifer was gonna stand on business? Of course not. He's a Philistine. So this goofy ass uncircumcised Philistine had to backpedal because he didn't want to lose his followers, and he didn't want to lose his ass's money, and he didn't want to lose the fact that he's a racist. He caters to white racists. Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to offend you. Nigga, you already offended these people. Shut up. Shut up. When you told the truth, they were already offended. So then you realize that you don't have an audience that is capable of accepting the facts because the facts are not convenient because you have a racist audience.
Exactly. And if the facts are not convenient for a people where we understand it's a low IQ people, if the facts cause people to crash out, spiral out, attack people, unfollow in droves and shit like that, they're low IQ.
That's why I say the vast majority of white Americans do not care about the facts. The vast majority of white Americans have a 7th grade reading comprehension level or something like that. They're slow. They're dumb. They're very dumb. They're very stupid. They're only smart on TV for the most part.
They're a bunch of racists.
Yeah, they're very racist.
Because the thing you said the first time, Tim, is exactly how you felt.
Yeah.
You agreed with Karmelo. This right here is just you being performative and backpedaling.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just going to offend y'all real quick. You don't have to offend nobody.
Yeah.
Why would anybody be offended?
Exactly.
Why would anyone be offended? If it's not the fact that the audience that you created for yourself is millions of racists. It's millions of racists. These are not people who care about the Constitution. They perform as if they care about the Constitution.
They're
But they're a bunch of racists.
They're a bunch of racists.
There you go. They're a bunch of racists. And that's why also you probably even are a racist. And that's why you seldom have a black person on your show. Because it's about a narrative. It's about keeping these goofy ass, dumbass, ignoramus whites in an echo chamber. Because you wouldn't have someone like me on your show, and it gonna go well. Because you people struggle with facts. You struggle with the truth. And most importantly, like most mediocre white Americans, you struggle with lack of control. You don't know how to, when you're not in control of a narrative, situation, a country, money, whatever, you lose your shit.
Yeah.
Because you don't know how to coexist with other people. You have to be in control, even though you're always grossly incompetent. Look at the national debt. This is the work of white Americans. They are grossly incompetent.
Yeah.
Exactly. They only care about the Constitution to defend their crimes. Exactly. Because they're so criminal-minded people. And the only reason why they have laws, because they wanted their laws to further oppress the people they don't like. White Americans, even white Europeans, but white Americans by far and by large, do not care to have laws that make things fair and equitable. They want to cheat.
They want to cheat. Yeah.
John, shut the fuck up. You left, you came back, you left, you came back. Shut the fuck up. You wish somebody was racist. You truly wish. You really wish. All you do is write that dumb shit. Motherfucker, you haven't given one receipt. You haven't said not one time, oh, Marlene, you said this, it was not accurate. So go do this, bitch. Go do this. Okay, go find some Vaseline and do what you do best. Go play with yourself. You're a dumbass. Because I ain't definitely not gonna ask you to play with a book, because that ain't gonna go out well for you. You don't like to read. You're an idiot. You've been here all day. What the fuck? You're racist. That's it. That's all you got. Tell me where I'm lying. Tell me what I'm saying that's not correct.
Exactly.
Now I'm not hyperventilating, bitch. I told you to go play with yourself. You're a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
Hyperventilating. Do you even know what that looks like? That's you when you play with yourself. And you have these imaginary Korean girls that like you. Hyperventilating for who? For you? You're a fucking idiot. You can even turn my pinky toe on, bitch. Use a bum. Okay? You are a bum. Been a bum. Been here all day. Don't add shit. Tell me where the fuck I went wrong. Otherwise, go play with yourself. Just don't play with a child. Because you are white. And raping children is what y'all like to do. Pederasty fuckers. Okay? Nobody's hyperventilating. It never gave. And it never will. You're an idiot. When was the last time you even had a date? Eons. Right? Shut up. Anyways. Okay? Anyways. Like they're a bunch of racists. Exactly. We didn't even know we were racist until they told us. Exactly. They're the ones who told us we were black. Am I really black? I don't know. What does that even mean? Okay? Social constructs to oppress people and rob them and deny them of their rights and their property and their land and their creativity and their IP. Like, go sit down somewhere. You clown, go. I would tell you to go play with a book, but Sean, you ain't gonna make it.
He will be found not guilty. Okay, is everybody's fishing angry? Because far left writers are going to threaten the jurors, and the jurors are going to bend the knee, not because he's actually innocent.
If it was so easy to threaten the jurors, then why did Diddy walk on a RICO? Like, this dude's such a little bitch, another white bitch. There's a video of Diddy whooping the ass of Cassie.
Exactly.
So many women were afraid. Oh my God, domestic violence, domestic violence. The pressure was real. So if it's so easy to pressure a jury, why wasn't Diddy convicted of the RICO? You sound stupid. Most of the time, we don't even know who these jurors are. How are we gonna pressure people? How can you pressure people you don't even know exist? He's an idiot.
Typical white American. He's a true idiot. How can you pressure people? You don't know. Oh, they're going to have to pressure because he knows it. But he does. You see, Tim knows the truth because he said it the first video. He said it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's ghetto black stuff. I told you I'm not from Europe. I am black. The ghettos were created for the Jews of Europe. I am not in the ghetto. Now, trailer parks were created for white people. You are a trailer descendant, right? You are a trailer park rat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? You are a trailer park one night stand conception, right? I am not Jewish. I am not a Jew. Do you not see my color? I am not from Europe, okay? The ghettos were created by Hitler for the Jews to live in. You anti-Semite. Okay? Because if you think using ghetto as a slur, you're truly insulting the Jews. You're not insulting me. Right? Where black people live in America, we're called housing projects. The ghetto is for the Jews of Europe. You are anti-Semite. Go say it to an Hasidic Jew. Go use ghetto to insult an Hasidic Jew. Go do it. Go find an Ashkenazi Jew and go use the word ghetto to insult him. Go do it. AIPAC will have you deleted from this planet. Go find a Bolshevik Jew and call him what's it called again? A ghetto. Go use ghetto over there to insult that man. You ain't gonna do it though. I am not from Europe. I repeat, I am not. I'm black. I don't know. I am black. I'm not trans white. I am comfortable being black. Right? The ghettos were created by Hitler, right? As a place for the Jews to live there. I am not Jewish. I'm not a Jew. You people keep saying ghetto, ghetto, ghetto. It doesn't offend me. I can't relate to that. Like, it's not part of my history. I'm not from Europe. I was like, what the fuck? You're an anti-Semite. Anti-Semitism is on the rise. I can see why. Okay? All right, they're so damn crazy. Ghetto, ghetto. They keep saying ghetto, ghetto. The ghettos is for the Jewish people.
Exactly. The ghetto.
Maybe you can call Brooklyn a ghetto. It's a lot of Jews in Brooklyn. Maybe that's a ghetto. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But y'all keep saying, you've been saying ghetto all day. I can't relate to that shit. I've always lived in the suburbs. I've never lived in a ghetto. I like, what the fuck? I'm not from Europe. I'm not a Jew. I'm not a Hasidic Jew. I'm not a Bolshevik Jew. I'm not Ashkenazi Jew. I'm not a Jew. Leave me out of this. Leave me out of this. Go be an anti-Semite somewhere else. Don't play with me. I'm not involved in this. Okay? I am not involved in this. The ghetto, the ghetto, the ghetto. The trailer, the trailer, the trailer. You are the product of a trailer one night stand. Let that sink in. Okay? I'm not you from the trailers, but you want to talk about the Jews and the ghetto. You're anti-Semite. Are you a Nazi supporter? Are you a neo-Nazi? Maybe. Oh, they're crazy. Like, they're truly insane. The ghetto, the ghetto, the ghetto. Like, what the heck? I can't relate to that shit. Like, you're insane.
You guys, I swear. And the fact that I'm doing this with a straight face, even I'm like, Bernie, you are insane. I'm like, the ghetto, the ghetto. I can't relate. But you are an anti-Semite. Yeah, it's very anti-Semitic. Like, what are we even doing here?
That's what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to be like the Arbery case. I think it's going to be like the Floyd case with Chauvin. Where they're going to imprison, I'm sorry, the jury is going to side with whatever the left is, and the rioters will not be imprisoned or face justice.
I personally think, and this is why one of the reasons why we allow campaigns for things like this is so that somebody in a situation, Karmelo in this scenario, can have the best defense, and it actually removes some of the vitriol on the left in this case from being able to say he was unjustly given. He wasn't given afforded the same defense situation that these other ones. It actually removes that or decreases the likelihood of that, because they're going to have to sit back at the end of whatever comes out here, and they're going to say, you know what? He raised $500,000. He actually was able to hire a private attorney and get a great defense. And that's, to me, a calming effect. It's another reason why we allow these types of campaigns.
And by the way, that would be a completely legitimate take. So from my perspective, I think anybody should be able to raise as much money as they possibly can for the legal defense, because the money matters. We'd all like to think we live in a world where how many resources you can bring to the legal fight
Is it? And that's why they were so upset that he raised so much money. Because Karmelo raising like $500,600,000, like a matter of like a week or so, it showed Black unity. And it showed that, oh, I guess we can't treat this kid any kind of way because he's going to have the money for his defense. So then you start another plan of attack, which is to tell people, oh, the family stole the money, the family bought a car with the money, the family did this with the money, because the money was always a problem. Because without money, well, we can just treat this person any way we see fit. So that means that the American legal system is not fair. Because if you don't have money, you don't have a good chance of having a proper defense. But the moment you raise more money, you can have a better trial. That's not fair. That is not fair. Because whether a person has $1 or even $0, you have no money, to like you being like Elon Musk type of rich. Everybody should walk into a courtroom in America and know that I'm going to have the best trial. The jurors are going to sit there and truly listen to both sides. And when the judge gives the instruction, they are truly going to deliberate on the facts, the law, and the interpretation of the law. You know what I mean? Every American person, not even non-American person, but anybody who is accused of something that is going into any court across the entire continental U.S. plus contingent states, even those who are going to federal court, they should step in there with the confidence that I am going to have the best trial possible. My judge is going to be fair. The DA is going to do the right thing. I mean, they got to do their job, but they're going to do it ethically. The jurors and the alternates are truly going to listen. They're not going to come in there with no preconceived notion. I don't know shit. Tell me what happened. And then you tell me your side. And they take as many notes as possible. And when everything is done, the trial is over, the judge says, okay, this is what I need y'all to do. Bam, 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 bam. The alternate juror who came out for Diddy, he said the judge had, it was like the instruction, it was 61 pages. And they had questions, they would send note to the judge. That's how it should go. But when you need money to have even a fair trial, America's too corrupt. Because it doesn't matter who you are. Your color, your creed, your gender, your whatever, how much money, doesn't matter. Anybody accused of a crime in America should walk into a courtroom fully confident that you're going to have the best trial possible. But when money becomes a factor in how your trial's going to go, we have a problem. We have a serious, serious problem. That's why I say America is corrupt. They can sit here and lie to themselves and think that they're better than the Chinese. This shithole here is not better than China. Because we're how much time? Like 6 hours, 7 hours going over basic shit. Should you put your hands on people?
Yeah.
What is the inherent crime in sitting under a school tent? You're a student, there are students. They might go to a different school. They might even go to different public school districts. But at the end of the day, these kids are all Texas students. Like they all live in Texas. So these tents, whatever, they're all being bought by taxpayers. Why are we fighting over tents that low-key, high-key belong to the state of Texas when we're all students from Texas? This is so damn stupid.
It's very stupid.
So if all y'all go to the same school in the same state, what's the big deal? Why he can't sit there? It's not a private tent. It's not a Metcalf tent. It's not a tent that they bought with their own money. It's a school. It's a public school tent. Even if it was a private school, many private schools still receive state funds. There you go. So what's the problem? Because he was Black. Because there's no other reason why they wanted him to leave. What else? They're all white. He's Black. These are a bunch of racist people. So because you're Black and you sat next to them, they were triggered. That's it. Because you cannot tell me that sitting next to people inherently means that you're trying to attack and escalate. We've all sat next to people. We sit next to people on a plane. We sit next to people on a bus, on the train. Like we're always sitting at school, at the cafeteria. We've always sat next to people. It was never interpreted as a form of provocation to sit next to people. If that's the case, airplanes would never take off.
Yeah.
What are we even talking about? Bunch of bullshit. None but some bullshit. Because that's what happens when you're wasting time trying to reason with white racists. They're too damn stupid. This is crazy.
Doesn't affect the kind of justice you get, but I guarantee you it does. A $200,000 legal defense is a lot different than a $20,000 legal defense. And if the left or whoever's on Carmelo Anthony's side politically were to say, hey, he got defunded, that's why he got convicted, there's merit to that argument.
Yes.
And however, what has his family been doing as of late? Now, they say they don't have access to the funds, but they moved into a bigger house in a gated community, got security, and bought reportedly an Escalade.
Look at them.
So,
didn't they move into their house like 6 months ago or like 8 months ago before the murder even happened? Though
is that true? I don't know.
I'm almost certain it was.
I saw numerous reports saying
summer of 2024.
My understanding is that they had told the judge the reason they couldn't afford the $1 million bail was that they didn't have access to the funds.
And he's so damn stupid. You see, I repeat, YouTube, the danger of social media is that you can grow a massive following, not because you're intelligent, but because you're likable. Oh, you're a racist like me. You're an idiot like me. You like makeup like me. You're dumb like me. You like celebrity gossip. Do you see how many unintelligent people have YouTube channels? And they have big ones. Do you see how many pseudo-intellectuals have these huge YouTube channels and they're stupid? Like the fact that Tim Cass has a bigger audience than Dave Smith is the problem in America. Idiots have big platforms. And actually smart people don't. I'm pretty sure Tim has a bigger YouTube audience than Tucker Carlson. I'm pretty sure. You see how dumb he is? $1 million bail for a first time, like a person that got his first time, he should get $1 million. Why would his bail be at $1 million? You're such an idiot. Motherfucker never read, but he never read the 8th Amendment. The purpose of bail is to make sure that you come and you face your charges. Bail is not meant to be punitive because you're still under the assumption of being innocent. So you don't use bail to punish a person. They have not been found guilty. You need to take enough bail just to guarantee that the person is going to come to court. That's it. You don't need $1 million. He's 17 years old. He is 17, never been arrested. He has family ties. He lives there. His mom's a stay-at-home mom. He has like little siblings, like they're in elementary school. Where is he going to go? But when it came to Casey, what's that boy, Kaysen? I can't say what's his name again? That idiot. This demonic ass white boy. He was already out on bail for assault when he killed Ramirez. He gets arrested. His bail was set at $1 million. He had a bail hearing. They lowered it to $175,000. Between his county and Colon County, I think it's like 26 miles. Such a huge fluctuation. Carmelo, his bail goes from $1 million, it's reduced to $250,000, even though he had no priors. What gives? They're racist. I will never stop saying this. So, Kaysen, you were locked up. You were detained for an assault charge. They released you on bail. You found it very prudent to go stab a classmate 18 times. They detain you again. The initial bail is set at $1 million. It is lowered to $175,000. What? 26-mile difference. Carmelo, no crimes, no priors, nothing. Detained at $1 million, lowered at $250,000. It is excessive, and that is unconstitutional. But these are the same whites who tell you, I love America. I am proud to be an American. I will die for my country. You people have to respect the American flag. People have died for the American... Motherfucker, people die for the Constitution, you bitch. Have you ever read the Constitution, bitch? No, you have not. You're so damn stupid. Go read the 8th Amendment. Okay? And go read what it says. Bunch of idiots. They're so performative. Even their love for America is performative. Because how can you love your country and you don't read the founding documents of your country? It is the 8th Amendment. It's part of the Bill of Rights. It's not that hard to read, you dumbass. It's not that hard to read. But it says in there what bail is and what bail is not. Bail is not meant to be punitive because you are presumed innocent until proven guilty by a jury of your peer beyond a reasonable doubt. There you go. There you go. So you cannot say, we think you did it, so we got to make your bail crazy. What? You crazy. So even that's excessive. So why would he even pay $1 million bail? It was never going to stick because it's unconstitutional. That is not the purpose of bail. There's no point in having these ginormous American flags in front of your property, on your pickup truck, in your office, when you're streaming, if you have not even mastered comprehension for the 10 Amendments. Like, you don't even know what's in the Bill of Rights, but you're proud to be an American. Are you okay? Dumbass.
Yeah, they mean racist.
They're so damn stupid.
Yeah.
They make my head hurt.
They're really racist.
Hold on.
And they were going to use it to secure new housing and security. And then the judge lowered the bail down by 75%.
Yeah, so part of that, I think there's partial truths. This is the problem, is that partial truths just run wild. I think what we saw was that they were already renting a $900,000 square foot home. They lived in that type of home already. As a result of this situation, they found another one within a gated community to rent as well, so that they could have some security for their family. The Cadillac that was, supposed to have been bought recently wasn't. It's a couple of years old. It was bought in 2023. So a lot of these things are mixed up in the media. I think it was a New York Post.
Yeah, New York Post.
Yeah.
I believe The Sun. I believe like even The Independent have all reported this.
Oh, they did.
You see, these are all white publications. The Sun, the Post, these are all white publications, and they're just lying. This is why I say white Americans are not capable of being honest. White Americans do not tell the truth. It is a lying-ass people. They got the smallest lips, but when their lips start to flutter, run for cover, because they will lie and fuck up your life. They're not capable of being honest. Look at every single president who trusted these white American politicians. What happened? They told Iran, if you don't enrich uranium and you join this deal, we ain't gonna do . Iran did just that. What happened? They got their asses bombed. They told Mohammed Gaddafi, if you don't enrich uranium, we'll promise we'll protect you. They killed that man. They told the people of Afghanistan, we got your back. They just, when they woke up, they just left. They left people. They even left their own soldiers to die. You understand? These are not people who honor their words. You got to be crazy to trust a white American. They're not capable of being honest. It's the lying ass people because they're so lazy. Like they're so mediocre. It is so easy for them to lie versus speaking the truth. They can't speak the truth.
Yeah, it's really hard.
So you got to be a fool to trust these people. That's why I say anything you read in mainstream media, even social media that comes out of white people, you got to go do your own research because it's a lying people. They told Native Americans, oh my gosh, we just want to be nice and offer you blankets. Baby, they put like diseases. What's it called again? I forgot what they put in there. I forgot. They put all kinds of diseases, smallpox, you name it. And they gave it to these Indians with smiles on their faces. Like, oh my gosh, this is a gift to tell you how much I love you. Biological warfare. Exactly. Don't take the blanket. This is their history. They promised people 40 acres and a mule. To this day, they didn't do it. It is not an honest people. They are not honorable. They do not follow through. They don't keep their words. All they do is screw people over, and they screw each other over too, by the way. Donald Trump ran. He told the people, you're going to have the Jeffrey Epstein list, the client, the movies, whatever. I will give it all. Now he's like, oh, we're still talking about that? Like, that's not a big deal. White Americans. It's a very dishonorable people. They don't have integrity. They don't tell the truth. They don't keep their word. They don't see things through. They are always breaking promises. And if black people, people of color do not understand this by now, I don't know what else to tell you. You gotta be a fool to trust a white person. You can do it though. Good luck to you. But one day you'll say, Marlene told me. Exactly. F them kids. Okay, they don't care. They do not care. They do whatever is good for them. They don't care about their image, their brand, their reputation. They don't care. They don't care. They could promise you the world today and turn around tomorrow and say, I never said that.
Yeah, I never said and bomb you.
What you mean you never said that? I didn't say that. Look at Tim. When it first happened, he was like, yeah, Karmelo's right. I would have done the same thing. He faced the pressure. He spun the block. Oh, yeah, he's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Because they answer to money. White people worship money. And because white Americans worship money, they're not capable of being honest. Because they prioritize money. They don't care about their name, their reputation, their brand, their integrity, you know, preserving friendships. They don't give a fuck. They only care about money. All they care about is money. And you see it all the day, flip flop. It's all, where's the money? Where does the money reside? That's where they go. So if the money's here, they'll go here. If the money's over there, they'll be there by tomorrow. They have no friends. I call them fair weather friends. That's what they are. If it's good today, they walk with you. If it's not, they'll shoot your ass. Okay? The love be so fake, but the hate be so real. Shout out to Cardi B. So that's how they are. It's not an honest people. It's not an honorable people. They're really despicable.
And most of it's been already fact-checked and debunked. It was unreliable sources. And there was a neighbor that said, well, they got a temporary tag on a thing, so they just bought this new vehicle. It's like, wow. Most of this stuff, completely unreliable sources, and it's caused narratives. And this is why, I mean, if you...
Well, and these are white publications. And he's saying these white publications are unreliable. So what does that mean? White people ain't shit. Do not trust us. We don't tell the truth. Yeah. They are very much fair weather friends. They have no real friends.
Yeah.
Even with each other, like they will quickly drop their parents in a nursing home and never look back. They will quickly ship their kids off to boarding school and never look back. They don't even like each other.
Yeah.
See how they treat their kids. They can be so consumed with work, career, they barely see their children. They don't care. They only care about money. They will ship a child to boarding school. They sometimes even in Switzerland, see the child once a year because they don't want a parent. It's a very selfish people. Then you'll see the child grow up and just dump mom and dad in a nursing home and they don't look back. It's not a warm, loving people because they don't prioritize human beings. They prioritize money. All they care about is money. They don't care about having real friendships, long-lasting friendships, honest friendships, because they're not capable of being truthful with themselves and truthful with each other. It's a sad people. They're really sad. That's why everything they do it's like a surface level shit. Because they're not capable of being deep because they only care about themselves. Like, come on now. Like, what is this?
Watch the interview that the mom did the other day. She addressed some of these things in it, which is just like there's false narratives that are running rampant.
Is that the same one that the victim's father showed up to?
Yes.
Brilliant move.
It's crazy.
He showed up. It was absolutely brilliant. I think it kind of shows the circumstance of, you know, people coming after the family and saying like, well, you know, he had no duty to retreat. He could have sat there the entire time. This guy was getting accosted because he sat underneath a tent. Oh, dad shows up to a place that seems like it's open to the public, then now it's inappropriate for him to be somewhere where he has the legal right to be.
So dumb. I'm like, don't try to be funny. This is who black women want to marry. Do you see how dumb he is? Do you see how dumb he is? When you talk a track meet is comparable to a private press conference, even if it's public, but it's like they went to court. The what's it called? The press conference that Karmelo parents had. It was after Karmelo had been arrested, after he was detained, they posted bail, and they had orders from the judge. They were orders given from the judge. And this is a man who used to be a police officer. These people are sick. I was telling my husband, like, all police officers should all go through a psychological evaluation. But the fact that this man used to have a badge is frightening to me. It is frightening to me. And even me, I'm probably going to invest in the camera, but I think everybody should invest in the camera when you ever have interaction with police, especially white police officers. Like that's all, it's not all of them. Yeah, sure, whatever. You try your fucking luck, okay? I think at this point, that's just me personally, I will do to white people what they do to black people. Treat you as an evil person before proven otherwise. But it is crazy. One is a track meet at a public stadium that is open for all these kids who go to Frisco, right? Frisco County Public School, whatever, to go do the little track meets and things like that. Another one is a press conference that was held by Karmelo's family after the judge had given specific orders as who can you see, who can you not see, this, and that. And you're just coming in there to make a scene after you said on camera, oh, it's not about race. We should be forgiving this, and that. Like, oh, I think it was brilliant. I think it was brilliant. Oh, you just occupied this space. You know, it's an antagonistic people. And also, what are you looking for? If you truly believe that their son is an evil killer, why would you go there? What do you want to do? You want to fight the people? But unlike them, unlike their sons, they're savages. Nobody put hands on Jeffrey Metcalf. They were judges' instructions for them not to be in contact. That's it. So, and also, if you want to come as a man, why don't you let people know that you're coming? But you are trying to make a scene. Like they're mentally ill. Like they're really stupid. They're very, very stupid. They're so fucking stupid. I don't know. White people. Ew, yuck.
Oh, my.
He's so damn stupid.
Yeah, he's very stupid.
And this man used to be a police officer. Imagine the kind of bullshit he did.
Yeah.
So you have a legal right to go to someone else's event? White people. Someone is having a private event. It's a private press conference. You have the right to go there. So if I have a party, white people can just come to my party because they feel like they can go there. Yeah. Are you dumb? Are you stupid?
There were court orders not to for them to.
And even if he was not invited, it's a private event. He didn't have to be there. The stadium is a public location. They're so dumb. White Americans
are stupid.
And you see why they shop at Walmart with flip-flops?
Yeah.
And they be always scratching their butt and pulling out their wedgies.
And eating their boogers.
You see, they're barbaric. It's a savage people. Yeah. I don't even know why so many Black women want to marry into this culture. Like, do you see their mindset?
Mm-hmm.
The stadium is a public place.
Gross.
And the actual place where they were with the tents and the bleachers is called the visitor section. Oh my God. When you rent a space to have a press conference, that is a private event. Even the White House. You cannot just barge into the White House because you think you're a journalist. You need to have your pass. The White House has to approve you to go in there. You can't say, oh, I'm a journalist, I'm a U.S. citizen, so I have the right to go into the press conference of the White House. You need a pass to get there. And you apply, you send your accreditations, they run a background check, and they still have the right to say no. You don't have the legal right to someone's private event, you dummy. You're an idiot. You are a true idiot. Another white American. When I tell you they're so dumb, they are so stupid. Without their racist laws, their Jim Crow laws, and their fuckery, where would these people be? Yeah. They would still be in Europe, especially in England, drinking water infested with fecal matter. They would still be dying of cholera. They would still be dying of leprosy. They're so damn dumb. They're so stupid. But ultimately, he was not invited. He was trespassing, but nobody touched him. That's what we're saying, you stupid fuck. No one touched her dad. And what did they do? They called the police.
Exactly.
Which is what we're saying. Don't put your hands on people. Call the police, you dumb fuck. So you thought it was going to land? It's not going to land because you're stupid. Did anybody put their hands on Jeffrey's body? No. Did anybody physically grab him? No. Mm-hmm. Was it raining also? No. Mm-hmm. They asked him to leave. He said he don't want to leave. So okay. They called the police because they knew he came there to make a scene.
Yeah.
Okay. And also because it's now a criminal case, it could be that they're not supposed to be in the same room because it's a criminal case. But ultimately, if he wanted to speak to the Anthonys, he could have showed up at their house. They could have met somewhere in private and they could have had a discussion. Mm-hmm. But he wanted to do it on camera. Is that what the Bible says to do? Performative behavior. Bunch of knuckleheads.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because Dominic, he's not a great orator. Me, I have time for you. But at the end of the day, nobody grabbed this man and threw this man out. Nobody did. Nobody grabbed his sling thingy and threw it out into the whatever. Nobody grabbed him. Mm-hmm. Nobody grabbed his property. He was asked to leave. He chose not to leave. The police came. Mm-hmm. And if Austin and his goofy ass brother Hunter had proceeded that way, we wouldn't even be here today. Mm-hmm. So shut up. You're a dumbass and used to be a police officer. They need to go through all your cases to see how many people you took advantage of. Mm-hmm. Some of y'all need to get sued. You and Officer Tatum. Like this, exactly. Like it's so weird. But because they're a bunch of bullies. They're despicable bullies. Idiots.
My God, the juxtaposition. It's crazy. It's almost like Dad did that on purpose and was brilliantly done.
So antagonizing people is brilliant. We see white mediocrity. They're so dumb. I don't even know how a black woman can lay under these people. Like a white man lays on top of you, he breathes on top of you. Oh Lord, I don't know how y'all do it. These people are so damn evil. You know, there's a thing going around with Nikki, what that girl Nikki thought. Because there's this black girl who had a white husband, and she's saying like he's racist. And then Nikki's in the comment, liking the comments. I'm like, so was Jamie also racist? A lot of these so-called white husbands are very racist. Good luck with that. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yuck.
Let's clarify. There are a lot of things that I've seen online where people are so adamant to adjudicate this case before we've gone to trial,
right, that
they have said things that are incorrect as it pertains to self-defense. I've seen people say things like, you can't use lethal force if someone is simply grabbing you. They say things like, you can't use lethal force unless you've been touched. I've seen things like, you can't use lethal force unless you are facing explicit lethal force. And there's caveats to all of these things. So I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against. In fact, if some guy runs up and punches you and then he runs away, you can't use force against that guy. The punch is over. The attack's over. That would be vengeance after that.
What if he stabs you and runs away? Same thing?
Same thing. I mean, I know you'd want to.
Right. Yeah, I mean, people would be like, how dare you? But
Right.
yeah.
He'd have to continue to represent a deadly force threat to somebody. So if he's running around stabbing people, and so it seems likely he's about to stab someone else after you, but then you're actually shooting him in defense of others, in defense of the people.
So the other important thing too is that all these states are different. So it's hard to know.
They're not that different. It's about 80% the same across the 50 states.
Yeah, you're talking about Tennessee versus Garner, which you were talking about in the car a little bit earlier. That's the fleeing felon rule. Like, what you can use deadly force on a fleeing felon if he's still a threat to others. However, hypothetically, and this is the Tennessee Garner case, if you drop a firearm and you jump a fence and the cop is still chasing after you, he can't plug you in the back. That threat of deadly use of force to the community is no longer present.
Yeah, the issue is not the flight. The issue is, does the person still represent a danger to somebody?
There was that case in Atlanta which sparked those massive BLM riots, where a guy he fell asleep. I think he was drunk in a drive-through. When the officers showed up, he fought them.
Yep.
And then stole their taser.
Yep.
So he was trying to flee, I think, when they shot him.
Two cops.
Right.
It's hard to make an arrest of someone who doesn't want to be arrested.
Been there before.
So let's say this. In that scenario, the guy steals the taser and begins to run.
Yep.
Can the police use deadly force against him now?
If he had just continued running, probably not. But he turned and pointed his taser back at the officer. And I know we think of tasers, and I'll defer to the officer here if he disagrees with what I'm saying. We think of tasers as a non-deadly force weapon because we think of it as being used in a defensive capacity. And when it's used in that way, it is non-deadly force. But a defensive use of a taser or pepper spray, for example, is very different than an offensive use. An offensive use, you're trying to debilitate your victim, presumably not to stop as you would in self-defense, but to continue to use force or predate on them in some way. So being debilitated, no longer able to defend yourself, to my mind, it's no different than getting hit in the head with a baton and getting knocked unconscious. You're helpless now. So an offensive use of these weapons to debilitate someone, I would characterize as deadly force, meaning force likely to cause death or serious bodily injury.
So let's go to the Karmelo Anthony debate as it is. As described, we have you're an officer, so I'm or detective. So I'm curious.
At ease, gentlemen. At ease.
These police reports, how substantive are they in court, or does this not get used? Like, you will need the statement from the officer and the witness.
Yes, I'm actually really surprised that they put all this information up for my city. These statements by these officers, it's called a P73. It's basically saying, hey, listen, you were involved in a homicide. You showed up. I need you to write this. And that goes directly to the homicide detective. It's not shared with the public. This being shared with the public is huge. I mean, the transparency is amazing. And also the work that these officers did is amazing.
I think it's a risk.
How so?
Could this not prejudice a jury and be used by the defense to argue that information? So they released only select witness statements, despite the fact that you've got this list of witnesses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31 witnesses. And they've released statements of like 3 in these reports.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Like, 1, you get transparency, but 2, you get everybody on the internet trying to make their own ideas of what's going on and what the police are hiding. My department, those statements are held tight. You don't get to a look at that because of all the crap that can come up from it. Double-edged sword.
Well,
but all those statements would be used in court.
You see how dumb he is. So initially he says, oh, it was brilliant. Oh yeah, this was the transparency. Oh yeah, it is a double-edged sword. They're not smart. And that's why the police academy, it's like, what, it's like 6 months? Exactly. You know how long it takes to do the police academy stuff? It's like 6 months or something. Like, these are a bunch of white kids who barely made it out of high school. Like, that's why they become police officers. It was brilliant. Oh yeah, it's a double-edged sword. They're freaking idiots. But my people, I have to go now. Let me sleep a little bit, and I'll be back to roast these people some more. But I don't know. Hopefully, the more we do these videos, to me, I feel like we're just beating a dead horse. But hopefully, the more we do these videos, you grow in your confidence when I tell you everything's going to be okay. Everything is truly going to be okay. Like, don't worry about nothing. It's all going to be okay. All right? So I will see you guys in a few. Thank you for sticking with me. And we'll be back later, okay? Let's get a little bit of rest, and we'll be back later, okay? Bisous. À tout à l'heure. Bisous.